Did you know that there is a life on the moon? Indeed, there are small creatures that live on the moon. They are born from its many craters and are perfectly adapted to living and hopping on the lunar surface's low gravity. They live simple, carefree lives. These creatures are called rabbits. But how do rabbits live? These small, unassuming creatures are actually quite industrious. Their food supply consists of mochi, diligently pounded themselves every day, and moon cheese, which they mine from just beneath the moon's dusty crust. But did you know that rabbits have another form of sustenance? Something more spiritual. You humans might call it recognition. By recognizing themselves and each other, the rabbits solidify their forms and individual identities. But because all these rabbits have to reflect on is each other, they end up all looking the same. And all of them were content with that. All except for one. One day, a new rabbit popped out of the crater. He was different. He was an anomaly. He was the Black Rabbit. Unlike the others, the Black Rabbit was not happy with just his mochi and his cheese. He even turned his nose up at them. But he couldn't understand what it was he desired or what he wanted to be. All he knew was that there was a yearning inside of him, a yearning for more. And so he wandered the lunar surface in solitude, unable to recognize himself, small and weak and lonely. Until Now I know who I want to be. Are you comfortable? Are you seated? Do you feel like you are where you belong? That's good. That's good. All of you seem quite happy. I'm happy that you're happy. And you're happy that I'm happy. It's so lovely. So lovely that I can be joined today with all of my hench buns. Welcome. You might recognize this me. This is the current me. But I think we can do better, can't we, chat room? After all, every good villain needs a form change, doesn't they? Don't they? Are you prepared to see the next evolution in beauty? The next evolution in true power? Are you prepared to see a villain to which no hero can stand? And are you prepared to join me in conquering this puny little world once and for all? I see a lot of yes in the chat room. That's good. That's good. Why don't we do it right now? I'm excited. I'm ready. I'm gonna do it. It's time for a form change, henchbuns. Little did you know, I had a lot more health bars. It's time to transform. We are currently transforming. Give me a second. Okay. Are you prepared? I'm gonna hit a button now, henchbuns. And once I hit that button, the transformation process will be complete. You have to let me know if you're ready. Your body is ready. I love to hear that. All right, I'm gonna hit the button. It's time. I'm gonna fade in now. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the new me. I hope you're prepared for me to post a lot of links in chat as I uh, credit all of the artists involved with making this happen. Hello. Hello. Oh, you like the cape? I'm quite happy with it too. Every villain needs a good cape, isn't that right? I hope you're feeling excited by what you see. Do you like it? I hope you do. This model, the art, was created by Ars Orion, an artist I'm sure many of you are familiar with because we've been affiliated for a long time, and I definitely want to give them a shout out because they do their own models. They create their own VTuber models and stream as well. So you should definitely go follow them, give them commission money because they take commissions, obviously. And they did such incredible work with this model. I haven't even gotten to showing off all the toggles yet, which is very exciting. You're going to be seeing a lot of cool things. Yes, Ars Orion was the artist behind this model, and they did such fantastic work. The rig artist is known as Enki, and I will be posting their link here now. They've done models for people I'm affiliated with the rigging, and they do fantastic work as well. I was super happy with the rigging they did for this model, and so you should definitely go follow them as well. They should have a model example up soon, a video. They'll send it to me too. So they did fantastic work with the rigging. This background was created by, let me grab the link. Yes, Fura Zen. They did excellent work with the background. So go follow them as well. This background you see here was created entirely by them. My glorious headquarters, my floating space castle from the moon. Thank you, Immortal of Thunder. That's all right, Dante Namikaze. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad everybody seems very happy about the new model so far. I'm definitely got a lot more things to show with it, but first, what was the other thing I wanted to say? Oh yes, Ars Orion. I also commissioned them to make new sub badges. They don't appear to be live yet. At least I'm not seeing them on my end. I don't know if you guys are seeing them. Because I know people have subbed. They're there? You can see them? Okay, yes. Oh, okay. I'm looking at Twitch now, yes. So we have different colored sub badges now for length of time subbed. I'm glad. I take all of these things as compliments, Smurfigator. Thank you. So these sub badges made by Ars Orion, they represent the amount of time sub. So no months. If you're just now subbing for the first time, you are at the stone rank. 3 months you're at the bronze rank. 6 months you're at the silver rank. 9 months you're at the gold rank. A full year is platinum. And for the long timers, because I know there have been people who've been subbed for a very long time, you get the pure platinum badge. So keep up that sub if you want to get to pure platinum. In fact, I see one in chat now. Dante Namikaze has the pure platinum badge because they've been subscribed for 41 months. So I thought the longtime subscribers deserve that. Oh, good. The animated emotes are out now too. We have 2 animated emotes. These were made by Lena. Let me pull up their profile. Also known as @rabbitlegs. They're a fantastic artist, and they do animated emotes. So definitely go give them a follow. I'm very happy with the 2 animated emotes they made for me. I will probably commission more from them in the future. But those were the 2 I started with. Yes, everybody likes the wiggle emote, I can see. Good. Good. I'm glad. I'm very happy Rabbit Legs went like, oh man, I love they I have to include the tail. The tail was important. And then finally, all of our regular emotes are made by a person I've collaborated with many times before. Creepy Culture, also known as Cat Aerith. She's a brilliant artist. And she made all of the regular, not animated emotes you see here. Let me see if how many are up yet. Doesn't look like. Let me look at the regular actual um Twitch stream and not OBS. Yes, a lot of them are up. Good. I was uploading them. The social media henchbuns were uploading them in the 20-minute beginning there, so I wasn't sure if they would all be up by the time the stream got going, but they do appear to be, which is great. So now you can use a lot more emotes, some updated old ones to reflect my new design. They're all very good. Kat did a wonderful job with the static emotes. So that's crediting all the folks who worked to make this happen. What say we show off more of my new features, more of those new car smells, huh, henchbuns? I have kind of my big goal with this model was to have what I like to call layers. The Among Us one is gone just because I needed more slots. Chris, my lovely OG son, thank you for giving out subs, and Matty Ice as well for the subs. We've gotten a lot of subs so far. I haven't been able to thank everybody. I will have new notifications later too. I just didn't. It felt not right to have them on right now, just because the focus should be on me. So I'm glad everybody seems to be liking what they see so far, and I hope everybody liked the video as well, the lore video. The henchbuns work so hard on drawing all the little pictures and putting it together. They're quite good at it for us creatures that don't have hands or arms or fingers. What do you think they did a good job, chat room? Do you think the henchbuns in the propaganda team who put that together and edited it all did a good job? I quite liked the final project. I think the final product was quite fun, and you got to know a little bit more about me, which is important. I'm glad everybody enjoyed it. You all got to know and learn a little bit more about moi, my backstory, my origin. It was very cute. I agree. I agree that it was cute. Yes, the propaganda team did a wonderful job with the video. It will be uploaded later if you missed it on a new YouTube channel that I'm making for kind of not VODs. Basically things that aren't VODs, other projects that I have in the works. So there will be a separate YouTube channel for that. So yes, now you all know. It was revealed at the end of my video. My true name, the new name that I will be referred to, is Hashin Swartz. That is my true name. Now you all know. It's the name that everybody will be calling in adoration and awe and falling to their knees and shouting. Schwartz-sama is also acceptable. So that's the new name. There will be a the channel names and such will be changed to reflect that as well quite soon. So now you all know my real name. I have no rivals. There is no rival called Vice-sama. So there are no rivals for me in this world because I'm the strongest, obviously. I'm glad everybody seems to be enjoying the appearance so far. Would you like to see more? Would you like to see more of the new me? You're going to be seeing more right now. So I might, this is the first time I've ever thought I actually need to invest in a stream deck because my goal was to have a lot more toggles with this one, and boy did we deliver. So this first phase is I can do this with my arm, which I'm very happy about. I like this a lot. It's very expressive and fun. It's very good. I like this. So it's very expressive. It adds a lot more expression to this model, which I'm very happy with. That was the goal, yes. Blade of Recompense. I'm glad everybody likes this. This was something I really wanted, yeah. I need to have the laughing hand pose. So next up, we get combinations too, don't worry. Yeah, Eldritch posing a little bit, it's true. Next up, we can make the cape open. So now you get to see more of me. But if I want to keep the cape on and show off more of the what's in the center, we can just open it up a little bit. Exposed hips, that's right. Don't call my hips grabbable. You will not be touching me. I slap your hands away. No. No touch. You can look. Oh, you made it big. Very good. That's quite large. The big wiggle. That's very good. Very good, Aaron Bunny. That's some bits well spent. I'm glad you did that. That was a good test of how that would work out. Thank you for the sub, Immortal of Thunder. So yes, we can open up the cape. Here comes a part I actually really like. This was something Enki did that I really like as a visual effect. The rig artist Enki. This is fantastic. So hold on to your cocks and or other organs. Watch this. So I can of course remove my cape and show you what's underneath. But it comes with a really nice little animation. Ready? Do you like that? Yeah? I like it a lot. You go do the same for back on. Whoop. Whoop. I really like that. It's like I'm just like teleporting it on my body. It's very pretty. I like that a lot. And so now you can see what's under the cape, huh? Do you like that? Defense down, speed up. That's right. Yeah. Now you can see more of my delicious body. What do you think? What do you think of what's under the cape? I got the Piccolo clothes beam. Yeah, the cape is a training weights. Now I move a lot faster. If you say what you think, you'll get Twitch banned. Not if they catch you. Only if they catch you. And, you know, nobody here would report you. There's no snitches in this chat room. We don't talk to cops. Yeah, so you can see more of my big drill in the back. My big drill hair, which I was very happy with as well. Ours did a wonderful job with it. As well, Enki did rigging it. Now, there's still even more henchbuns. There's still even more to show. You want me to reveal more to you? Would you like that? Would that make you happy? I also like the boots. The boots are quite powerful. You gotta have your big steppies, right? Okay, let's go another layer down, shall we? Let's see, which one was it? Oh, that was the... Nope. There we go. I can also remove the little jacket. Don't say unleashed pits. Goodness, you're deranged. Yes, I've been working out a little bit. I've been hitting the arm curls a bit. I wanted a more toned look, but still quite curvy and delectable. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of tone, right? It's not twink death. Have you seen my hips? I'm still quite twinkish. I just wanted to be a little more toned with it. It's twink evolution, not death. People seem to be liking it quite a bit. Very good. So, you know, I can still do the arm, of course, as well with the other toggles. You thought the hair were massive size. No, it's my hair. It's my big dwill. Still, henchbuns, are you still hungry for more? Do you think I can get away with exposing myself even further here on Twitch.television. I think I can get away with it because I'm special and all powerful. What say you? There can surely be more. Will be games be played tonight? Yes, there will be games. All right, I'll show you more. We can toggle even further. Now I'm even more undressed. You can get a look at my tummy tum. Yes, the nice little the abdominals. I've been hitting the crunches. I'm glad everybody seems to enjoy it, but guess what? There's still one more. There's still one more. Can you believe it? That's right. They're free. The male presenting nipples. That's right. These are the things you can get away with in the modern era of Twitch.tv. we worked very hard on making this happen. I'm glad you all seem to enjoy it. Also, I can take off my crown even if I want. That also has the same appearing and disappearing effect, which I like a lot. So, you know, if I'm ever feeling like I just want to take off that heavy crown. Heavy is the crown, they say. So I can take that off too. And of course we can mix and match a little as well. So, if for example I want my cape on, but I still like feeling the nice breeze on my tibbies, I can go into what I call Yakuza boss mode. I call this one the Yakuza boss. How many Twitch subs for a boots removed? You're gonna have to that would take a lot of redrawing and then more re-rigging, so you'd have to pay me quite a bit. Are the bunny ears serrated? Yes. We'll get a little more zoom-ins later. So this is the one I call the Yakuza boss. If we want, we can go. This is the one. I don't know. I don't call this one anything particular. I just call this shirtless with jacket. I'm quite fond of this one as well. That's right. I can blow up the earth. Yeah, a bit of a casual look for lounging, perhaps. We can do it like this. This one's pretty fun combination. I'm glad you got to see it as well, Metsu. It's been a long time coming. I've probably been trying to get this off the ground for a couple years now. There have just been numerous setbacks, but I'm glad it's finally here. What do you think, Henchmans? What do you think of this combination? Yeah, this one's fun, right? Also the glasses are still here. So if you want glasses, we can still do those. We can still do glasses, and even the fogged up glasses. So if you want an intelligent looking Schwarzsama, the glasses are here as well. So yeah, that's exciting. I'm gonna put my cape back on real quick. We can zoom in a little and show off some details, yes? Let's see. One of the things I like is that the mask actually moves up and down a little bit. So it's a little bit mouth-like, right? No, there's no pants toggle. There's only so much I can get away with without immediately getting got by the Twitch cops myself. So there's only so much I can do about that, but we're gonna show off some more zoomed in details now. I will scroll up slowly so you can take a look. I'm quite happy with. I really love the detailing on the cape. Ours did such a fantastic job with that. Yes, my hair curls are very powerful. You gotta have drills if you're gonna be an Ojo-sama. The patterns on the cape look brilliant. I'm very happy with those. Ours did such a fantastic job going all in on the details. And the little starry patterns on the boots look wonderful. I'm quite fond of this. We can remove the cape again so we can show off some of the detailing on the jacket. I really like the arms. Yeah, use your own imagination or just wait for whoever I scab to draw me with that pants. Yeah, big pointy boots are good for kicking. Yes, I'm quite happy with how the jacket looks. Like all the folds look brilliant. I love the rose patterns on the arms. It looks so good. So we can oops. Take that off and you can see the detailing on the most lowest layer the lower layer. This is it's quite good. And I guess I'll give you some tummy. There you go. There's some tummy for you. I'm quite happy with all how this turned out. How deep do the layers go? This is the lowest one. Oh yes, very important detail is right here on the the little beauty mark. I very specifically asked for that. I very specifically asked for that. This was important to me. Was the beauty mark on the boobie? I'm glad somebody pointed it out right away, so I didn't have to point it out to you. Anyways, there we go. Yes, the pattern detailing on the top is very incredible, as well as on the pants. Ours and Enki did such a fantastic job rigging and doing the art for this. I can't sing their praises enough, henchbuns. They did such a beautiful job. Giant Tabby, thank you for the raid. Uh, a superhero raid. Steal from the heavens and give to the earth. Ridiculous. You dare intrude upon my domain as the villain and say you can steal from my heavens and give to the earth? Ridiculous. All things belong to me. Welcome, Tabby's, I don't know, sidekicks or whatever you call yourselves. I hope you're liking what you see of the new me. I'm quite happy with my new model debut. Well, oops. That's going full shirtless. Let's get my big cape back on so I can intimidate these. Rating at the crotch shot, that's right. I'm intimidating these lowly heroes with my big cape. That's enough of that. So yes, the detailing is all excellent. I'm extremely happy with how it turned out. Ours Orion and Enki, who did the model art and then rigging, did a beautiful job with it. I'm extremely happy with how everything turned out. And some more. I have more toggles to show off, though. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, Henge Funds, there's still more. Because we have some good expressions. I can show off some some expression changes if you want to see. I quite like these a lot. I quite like the expressions that we've packaged in here. So we can take a look. We got this one where I look at you very angrily, very snidely. You've disappointed me for the last time, henchbun. I'm going to zap you with electricity and turn you into a spot of ash now. So we've got this one I like quite a bit. We've got a bit of blushing for when you've impressed me, henchbun. Henchbun, you've impressed me. I'm quite smitten with all the hard work you do, helping me conquer the world. And then we have, what is this one? Oh yes, this one. Ours, that little rascal. They snuck in this one without telling me into the model art, and then it got rigged. So if I ever see something I really like, that this one is the one to use. This expression. it might get some good use, eh, Henge buns? Let's see. This one is, oh no. Uh I'm a little worried about my circumstances, but just a little. You won't see this one too often because obviously I always win. So I have no reason to be scared. I would never be defeated by a hero and on the back foot and showing this face to them. No, never. Never, 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 never. It would never happen. Don't you understand? Um, let's see. What's this one again? Oh yes. Uh, uh, uh. This one's also like kind of a blushy face. It's a little sad. But I would never be sad. Cause I always win. So yeah, some wonderful expressions that Ars and Enki cooked up, my model artist and model rigger. They did such a fantastic job with it. Some of them are fun with and without the crown, right? I think they did a fantastic job. Plus, you can combine them in different ways. I know, sad because my foes should put up more of a challenge. And of course, we have. I can show off more of the glasses this way. I'm quite happy with the glasses. They look excellent, right? I look very intelligent because I am very intelligent, and I need this one for when I'm scheming. Right, I do a lot of scheming here, so this one's important as well. So those are those. What do you think, Henchbuns? Have you enjoyed seeing everything so far? I'm quite happy with how it's all turned out. I'm feeling really good right now. Let me let me back up from the screen a little bit here. Whoop. And so now, we can maybe move on. Actually, hang on, henchbuns. I need to be right back. I forgot something important. I was like, hang on, my throat's dry. And I remembered something I promised on this stream, and I should pick up now that my throat is feeling a little scratchy, is some light drinking. I bought some soju today, henchbuns. So I'm gonna go grab it real quick. I'll be right back. Off to the royal refrigerator. Ahem hem, I've returned. It was fast. It was a quick trip to the royal refrigerator. I picked up several varieties of soju today. My usual, I was gonna get two, but then I saw this third one. And I was like, well, I have to get my regular favorite flavors, and of course, try this new one I haven't tried before. I have a grapefruit flavor. I'm cracking it open. I haven't tried the. Oop! I dropped the lid. I haven't tried the grapefruit flavor before, Henchman, so I'm excited to give this a shot. Let's do a little test taste right now, shall we? I'm gonna take a little sip. Yes, peach and strawberry are my personal favorite flavors, but I was like, this new grapefruit kind, I've never seen it before. It smells good. I do like the taste of grapefruit. As Bunny, I like many varieties of fruit. Oh, this is good. I just took a sip. This tastes quite good. Yeah, it's Soju Saturday. I'm not looking to get, totally wasted tonight. Just some light drinking. That's what I promised. But yes, no, this grapefruit one tastes good. I'm surprised. It's got like a nice it's got a nice tartness to it. Yes, that's the word, tart. It's got a nice tartness to it, Henchbones. I'm quite happy with this flavor. It's good. So yeah. Let's say we move on to our next segment, huh, Henchbuns? This is the segment where I will be talking about my top 100 video games. So it'll be quite a trek. Are you ready to hear about my personal top 100 video games? You might have, in fact, if you saw the lore video, gotten a sneak peek at what some of the lists could be. I'm excited to show this off. I mean that too. Um, yeah, let's get my list up here. This is where I get to show off a couple more elements for this background made by Furizen. In fact, I'll pull one up right now. Here we have, this is my chat monitor for all of you, so I can see all of you on screen. And now I can give the command, lower the monitor. Lower the main monitor. Thank you. Yes, this here we have our main monitor, where I will display many things like video games and whatever else I want to show all to you. Isn't that wonderful? These were both done by Furizen as well, the artist who did the background. And I think they did a wonderful job on these. They look fantastic, and they were super easy to work with in putting into a layout. So it's nice. I really like it. I really like having something a little more that feels like a place I exist in, right? That feels good. So let us pull up my top 100 video games list. Let me see here. Yes, this is where I will show you all the plans that I have on my screen, and also video games for you to watch. Yes. Let's see here. Yes, it's appearing now on the screen. Here we go. This is Hoshin Swartz's top 100 video games. We have the full list here. This template was actually made by Dot Level. You might have seen it used in Voxandra's streams as well. So I'm very thankful that Dot Level let me use the template to make my own. So let's say we're gonna start at number 100, huh? Just start talking about them. Some of these games you probably know. Some of them you might not. I have a taste for retro and some obscure games. I'm quite a retro gamer. I much prefer, in general, older video games. I'm a bit of a boomer that way, you could say, but I'm also completely correct about older video games being better. So there's not an insult in that to me. You've never heard of the last one before. Well, that's a great place to start. Number 100, we have 70s robot anime. Geppy X is its full title. This is a shmup. It is Japan only. It was on the PS1. It is a PS1 shmup, side-scrolling horizontally, not vertically. And it comes on. It has 9 levels, but it comes on 4 discs because it has a ridiculous amount of FMVs, like a truly absurd amount. Like I think if I remember right, the count was over 1,000. And that's because the idea of the video game is that it is, yeah, like its title says, emulating a 70s robot anime. So old anime such as Getter Robo and Mazinger and etc. The idea is each level of the game is an episode of an anime that doesn't exist. So you've got the opening, you've got like a middle eye catch complete with commercials they animated.
You get a commercial, for example, for a bottle of children's like shampoo that is shaped like the robot in the game, right? Like those old novelty child shampoos. And then they say at the end, warning, it is not a salad dressing. Don't spray it on your salad. And then later, another commercial later is an advertisement for salad dressing that looks exactly the same. And they say, warning, also don't put this one in your hair. So it's a lot of really fun, goofy stuff like this. And even though there's only 9 levels, there's a lot of different routes you can take that alter the story. So, for example, in kind of a reference to Getter Robo, one of the pilots of the mech, because like Getter Robo combines from 3 different mechs, so it has 3 pilots. One of the pilots can die, and they get replaced by a new pilot in the sequel. And so it's a really cute game. I would say it's the reason it's so low on the list, despite its extremely charming presentation and being about something I love, is that kind of the actual gameplay and levels are not that great. As a pure shmup, it's not the best. But the presentation and charm of emulating an old anime is so cute that I can't help but love it. So that is 70s robot anime Geppy X at number 100. At number 99, we have the wonderful 101, an action game by Platinum Games directed by Hideki Kamiya. I think this game is really cool. I think it is unfairly maligned in many places, just because people were expecting it to be exactly like Bayonetta, and it's only 80% like Bayonetta, and that makes them upset. It's a different type of action game, but if you actually take the time to learn it instead of dismissing it, it reveals interesting systems to you and is really fun. I would say part of the problem is what we call the Kamiya problem, where you will be doing a long level with a lot of fights in it, and then get interrupted by a random mini game where you have to play Punch Out or some shit. And I'm like, that's not the video game I signed up for, though I understand you like Punch Out, Mr. Kamiya. Yeah, they don't like using Unite Guts instead of dodging. It's just like it's a system that's similar to Bayonetta, but like different in some ways, and that throws people off. Plus, it was originally on the Wii U, which did not help it, as you might know. But I think its story is wonderful, its presentation is wonderful, all of its characters are really funny. All these tiny little heroes that I like to imagine stepping on and pinching in my fingers, and defeating ultimately. I can enjoy games with heroes too. I just have to fantasize about defeating them myself. So that's the wonderful 101 at number 99. At number 98, we have Katamari Damacy, which is a delightful video game. It's not my favorite video game ever, which is why it's at number 98, but you've all heard of Katamari. It's the joy of rolling, of bundling up all of your troubles and turning them into stars and shooting them in the sky and making them explode. And there's something so cathartic about that, and it's got wonderful music and very cute presentation. Everybody knows Katamari. Everybody knows Katamari and loves Katamari. So you all know it, you all love it. At number 97, we have Armored Core Master of Arena. This is one of my favorite Armored Core games. It's my least favorite of my favorite Armored Core games. A couple years ago, before Armored Core 6 came out, you might remember some of this, Henchbuns. I streamed as much of the series as I could before the new Armored Core 6 came out. And Armored Core Master of Arena is where I feel like the series identity really starts coming together, right? You have the focus on the arena as a big part of the game. You have a really solid campaign with an interesting story. And some of the most fun weapons in the series. As some of you might remember, the finger. The finger, one of the most important weapons in the franchise. It only comes back in Last Raven, as I recall. Everybody loves the fucking finger. It's one of the most broken weapons in the series. Yeah, the finger. And it's got some really fun story stuff too. Obviously, the introduction of the iconic nine-ball Seraph, the transforming mech that flies around and is really fast and is hard to hit. That's a really cool boss fight. So for that reason, Master of Arena gets on the list. At number 96, we have Darkstalkers 3, also known as Vampire Savior. This is a wonderful fighting game, full of many great characters that we all love. Obviously, we all love Morrigan and her tits, and we all love Lilith and her butt. But also, it's full of so many other charming characters, like the strangely attractive Fishman, like the Yeti, like Anakaris, the Egyptian sarcophagus. I love the animations in Darkstalkers. It's really fun to play, even if you're not good at it. You can just mash around and have a great time. I'm glad you like it, Lily. Thank you. Yeah, Vampire Savior is a really wonderful game. Lord Raptor is awesome. Jeddah is awesome, even though he's kind of ass in that game. It's one of those examples of why I tend to like older fighting games more, because it's not afraid to like have weird, unusual systems that aren't in any other fighting game, and lets you do weird stuff, and has characters that are just totally crazy and off the wall, and have wonderful designs on top of that. So I really love Vampire Savior. It's a great game to mash around with on Fightcade with friends. At number 95, we have Yakuza 0. This is my favorite of the Yakuza games I've played so far, which is 1, 2, and 3, and 0. I will get to the rest of the series eventually, I promise. But of the ones I've played so far, 0 is my favorite. It has the most compelling plot as kind of a noirish crime drama. I found the characters in it really compelling. Seeing Kiryu kind of become the legendary dragon of Dojima. Really great music. Everybody remembers the da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na when you fight Kuze for the 500th time. It has one of the better fight combat systems in the series that I've experienced so far. Like the style switching is really fun with Kiryu and Majima. And definitely one of the most impactful crime drama stories. It's one of the more fun ones to engage with. I feel like a lot of the stories in other Yakuza games tends to be like a bit over the top to take seriously. Like, you remember Like a Dragon 2's, series of secret Koreans, where it's like this plot was understandable at first, and now it's just getting ridiculous with everybody going, actually, I am also Korean secretly. And this is bad for some reason, because a lot of Yakuza plots tend to boil down to that one meme image, where it's like our honorable crime lords versus their drug traffickers, etc. It's like we're nationalist about our organized crime, and so Yakuza 2 is like the most ridiculous one about that. Yakuza 0 I found to be the most down to earth and entertaining in terms of its crime plot. At number 94, we have Journey. Many remember this as a PS3 game. I played this when I was a young bun and enjoyed it a lot. It's very pretty. It's moving in its visuals. I mean, everybody remembers this one. I think it's one of the very first times I played a video game, and I was like, wow, the video games can make me feel things. That's crazy, So for that reason, I like Journey a lot. It's a very important game to me personally. So I'm glad people seem to like it a lot, like I do. If you have any memories of Journey, right, you probably remember getting to the end of the game and kind of having this very emotional moment with the whole cycle of rebirth thing. I always thought that was a very cool part of the game. Thank you, Mr. Taco, and thank you as well, Queen Sierra. We're talking about my top 100 favorite games right now. At number 93, we have A Hat in Time. A delightful indie 3D platformer that I like a lot. Just feels good. All the level gimmicks are really good. The Hat Child is an adorable little gremlin that is fun to play as and fun to see in cutscenes. I like that they have the Yakuza outfit with the jacket and the mask, right? Appeals to me. There's not much to say about it. It's just a very adorable game that is very fun as a 3D platformer. At number 92, we have Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. This was one of the very first RPGs I ever played. Because when you're young and mostly introduced to platformers, you go, hey, that's Mario and Luigi, but they're doing different stuff, right? They're not just jumping on guys. You have to engage with a battle system and a plot and equipment and stuff. So this was kind of one of my first forays into the world of Japanese RPG gaming um was Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I also always found the music and like the character sprites really delightful. Mario and Luigi talking in their like fake ass Italian is really funny. So it's just a really cute game. It's a shame they only ever made like another good one of those games. At number 91, we have Project Justice, the sequel to Rival Schools. This is another one of my favorite fighting games. It's a great little 3D fighting game. It has some of the best character designs in fighting games, in my opinion. Like everybody loves Akira, right? You know, the motorcycle girl and the leather and the camo print tank top. I really like Zaki. Zaki is my favorite Rival Schools / Project Justice character, for reasons that might seem obvious to you. She's a cool Sukeban in a mask that fights with a chain. She's awesome. I just love that like every character is like a different high school manga trope type character. You know, like you've got the captain of the baseball team and the captain of the swimming team, and there's like a volleyball girl. So there's like sports and different clubs and stuff, and they all have a representative that like fights in unique ways. It's really cute. It's a really fun fighting game too. It's very like it's like a take on like Marvel versus Capcom style air combos and stuff in a way where you jump like 50 feet in the air and do a long string. It's really fun. It's really fun and not even hard to play, which makes it a really great game to just jump into and mash around. We've reached the 10% mark here. At number 90, we have Vanquish, another Platinum Games game. This one was directed by Shinji Mikami, many of you know as one of the creators of Resident Evil. This is a third-person shooter, but it's very high octane, right? You play as a guy in like power armor, and he has jet boosters on his armor, so he like slides around really fast by boosting. And you've got a bunch of really goofy, fun weapons, and like some quick time events where he like grabs missiles out of the air and shit. It's a really fun video game. I think it kind of goes on a little long in some places, and some of the enemy waves get kind of annoying. But it's really stylish and really fun. And it's fun to try out the different guns, even if just the basic machine gun ends up being the best in the end. Vanquish is a really fun game, and I am halfway through this bottle of grapefruit soju. Yeah. Everybody remembers Vanquish. At 89, we've got Crazy Taxi, one of my favorite arcade games. I love Crazy Taxi. It's so fun. It's such an insane high octane game. And of course, you know, even if I'm playing on a modern port, I've downloaded the mods that return all the signage to the tie-in advertisements for like Pizza Hut and Tower Records and whatever, and put in the Offspring and such music back in, because that's such an important part of that game's identity, is playing Crazy Taxi and listening to Offspring music. It's such a wildly Y2K game, which is why I feel so nostalgic for it, because you've got like music from fucking Offspring, and there's like advertisements in the game for fucking Pizza Hut and Tower Records and that sort of thing. And it's so cute. I have played Techromancer. It didn't quite make the list, but I do like it quite a lot. Techromancer is a delightful fighting game. I love that every character in Techromancer is like a reference to a real mecha anime. Like you've got the one that's obviously a Gundam piloted by like a pastiche of Amuro, and there's like the Pulse Man that's kind of like an Ultraman. Yes, Techromancer is great. I'm sad Capcom have never put it in one of their like modern port collections, because Techromancer is delightful. It just didn't quite make the list, unfortunately. But yeah, Crazy Taxi is a really great time, really great arcade fun where you try to make crazy money off of taxiing people to places. Henchbuns, do you younger ones in the chat even know what a taxi is anymore? God, that would be so depressing if you didn't. At number 88, we have another one of my first RPGs, which is Pokemon Gen 2. Silver and Gold and Crystal. This is, for my money, still the best Pokemon game. Series, I guess. I don't know. Pokemon games, the generation. In my opinion, Gold, Silver, Crystal are still the best Pokemon games, and there's just no contest. I think they have the best Pokemon in them, and the most fun to explore region with Johto, and going back to Kanto is really cool. And none of the other Pokemon games I played have ever really topped the experience of playing Silver for the first time and experiencing the wonder of its Pokemon. I'm not even a big Pokemon fan, but Silver and Gold and Crystal really hold a special place in my heart as another kind of baby RPG like Mario and Luigi that introduced me to loving RPGs, one of my favorite genres. Yeah, the day, night, and weekday event stuff was also really cool. Where like, as a young rabbit, I could like plan my week around the Pokemon Gen 2 events. That was always really fun for me. It felt like kind of like I don't know, it just felt like a communal thing, even though you're not really seeing other people. I was like, wow, there's other people who are also doing the thing I'm doing. And I thought that was cute. At number 87, we have the original Ys. The Falcom RPG, known for its bump combat. This is the only Ys game I've played so far, but I really liked it. It was a really great time. It was very beautiful. It was a very pretty video game, and it had really delightful characters. Right, everybody likes meeting Dogi for the first time when he bursts through a fucking wall. Yeah, it was just a very cute game, and I feel like, I beat it in like 6 hours, and I feel like people kind of underestimate the power of an RPG that's only like 5 or 6 hours. Like an RPG that isn't long, but is still really fun, and is still really packed with things to do, and like things are just happening constantly because it's so short. So for that reason, I really appreciate Ys 1. Kiltso, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome to the new me. We're talking about my top 100 video games, and I hope you like what you see. Thank you for the shout out. So that is Ys. Ys is a really good time. At number 86, we have Bayonetta, another Platinum game. I love Bayonetta 1 and not really any other Bayonetta games, but you know what, Platinum? No matter how hard you try to make me hate her, I can never stop loving the Queen Bayonetta. She's such an icon. She's such an influence. We all love her. And even though there's some problems I have with Bayonetta 1's gameplay, and like getting the secret missions is kind of a pain, and there's, the fucking Space Harrier bit that interrupts you right before your fight with Jean. I think Bayonetta 1 is just full of such personality and fun, and an overall really good combat system that requires execution and mastery, and understanding dodge offset, which is hard. That I can't help but love it, even despite my problems with it. It's a really fun time. Bayonetta is, and every cutscene with her is just such a fucking joy. She's truly the best. She's truly the influence and the icon. We love her, don't we, chat room? We love Bayonetta. No matter how much Platinum tries to make her worse, we could never hate Bayonetta. No, no, no. 85, we have Helltaker, the game from Van Ripper about solving puzzles to collect demon waifus. It's just really cute, and I like it, and I love the art, and I love Van Ripper's art, the person who made the game. It's just a really fun time. I really like their new game, Awaria, too, but Helltaker is one of those things that like you don't see a phenomenon like it quite that often, don't you, henchbuns, where it just totally consumes the internet, and now the guy who's making it is getting deals to make Nendoroids of his characters. You've never seen a guy win quite as hard as Van Ripper, and for that reason, it has my eternal respect. And also, the puzzles are fun, and also Lucifer is just like me for real. DJ Nens, thanks for the follow. So yeah, Helltaker's just a really good time. At number 84, some of you might not have heard of this game, but I did stream it back in the day, is Racing Lagoon. Racing Lagoon is a SquareSoft racing RPG, and what that means is you get your car, and then like you equip parts to the car, like it's your equipment on an RPG, character. Like you would equip armor and accessories and stuff. You equip car parts, and it has a brilliant story. This game was Japan only for the longest time, but it has a brilliant fan translation by Hilltop Works. And I played it after it got that translation, and it is just such a wonderful game. The vibes are immaculate. It's got this bizarre like neo-noir tone where the main character is like narrating like a noir detective almost, but he's a street racer. That game's awesome. It has incredible music. It has incredible like, Initial D street racing vibes. And the story goes crazy fucking places. It's awesome. I love Racing Lagoon. Number 83. Yeah, everybody has probably seen the screenshots where it's like the tutorial guy is like, you equip parts to your car, just like junctioning in Final Fantasy VIII or like Saga Frontier. And the whole tutorial, he's just like, it's just like Final Fantasy VIII or Saga Frontier over and over. And you know what? I respect that. Those are also good games. At number 83, we have Final Fight, one of the classic 2D side-scrolling beat 'em ups, featuring guys like Cody and Guy, and even though she's an enemy, we all love her, the icon Poison. It's a really good beat 'em up. There's not much to say about it. I love Final Fight. I loved co-oping it a few years ago with a very good friend of mine, Gyaru Garo. It's such fun. It's probably one of the shining examples of how to make one of those games correctly, where it's really well balanced. And I could see myself 1CCing it someday if I get good at it. Yeah, of course, Hager. Everybody loves Mike Hager, the world's mayor. That game, yeah, it's just a lot of fun. It's just a lot of fun to try and master it. At number 82, we have Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. This is one of my favorite SMT games. It has a great story. It has great visual design with like the space suits and the weird armored tanks that go into the Schwarzwald. It's a really cool RPG. Really classic dungeon crawling stuff. Love the music. Yeah, the music in that game is great. Yeah, the Hee Ho OST, you get the Hee Ho Monica, right? The D Monica suited Jack Frost. Everybody loves when Jack Frost comes in different flavors. I'm a big fan of it. Yeah, it's a really great RPG. I love exploring the different layers, and they get more insane as you go further down into the Schwarzwald. And it's just a really cool game. Great visual design, great battle system, right? Turns out, even though it's kind of pre press turn, it doesn't quite have press turn. It has like kind of a slightly different thing. That battle system it has is still really good and fun to mess with. I love it a lot. I love Strange Journey. I love its vibes. I love its visuals. And it's a really cool dungeon crawler. Like if you just want that old school, like kick you in the balls, you stepped on 50 poison floors, you'll love Strange Journey. At number 81, we have one of my favorite Final Fantasies, Final Fantasy IX. It's an incredibly beautiful game and has great music. I love all the characters. I love Zidane. I love the rat. I love Garnet. All the characters are great. I love Steiner and Vivi. Everybody loves Steiner and Vivi, but we all love them. I have a huge soft spot for 9, even though people love to point out that it has problems like long loading times and battles that are kind of slow. And maybe some character storylines kind of get weirdly cut off halfway. I don't care. It's great. It's awesome. I love the AP system where you can like get abilities from equipment and stuff. I love all the characters. I love its visuals. Like I love its character art and design where everybody's kind of chibi and scrunkly. It's a very cute game. It's a very pretty game, right? Showing off the power of the year 2000 PS1. And it has a really great story in my opinion. Everybody's like, Necron comes out of nowhere. I don't get it. And I'm like, you just didn't pay attention to the game, I guess. And you're stupid. Number 80, Castlevania Bloodlines, the Genesis Castlevania, featuring the beautiful man Eric Lacard and his spear. Yeah, I don't know anything about Magic the Gathering really, but I think it's really cool that Vivi is currently destroying Magic the Gathering. He deserves it. But Castlevania Bloodlines is a great platformer style Castlevania. I like that it. I always like when a certain platforming series gets long enough that like they start experimenting with different types of characters, and Eric is a great example of that. I think he's a lot of fun. He's my preferred character to play as in Castlevania Bloodlines, not just because he's a beautiful man, but because I like poking my foes from afar with a big spear. And it's a really fun game. It has some really cool visuals, like you can jump up a tower with Lacard's spear, and stuff like that. It had some annoying bosses, like the one at the very top of it's like you climb up the fucking Leaning Tower of Pisa, and there's this really annoying gargoyle boss where they try to experiment with like pseudo 3D sprites, and it's hard to hit because of that. But otherwise, it's a really cool game, very pretty visually. I like the final level where there's like a split in the screen, and it's kind of weirdly mirrored, and you have to get used to jumping through the middle where it looks weird. It's really cool. Really cool game. Not my favorite Castlevania, but like really good. Number 79, we have Sonic Mania. This is a fantastic Sonic game. I really love all the new levels they added to it. The music is really fantastic. The physics feel just right. Like they nailed it. They nailed how a 2D Sonic game should feel in Mania. I really love the secret stages to get the Chaos Emeralds. I love that they're like trying to be a Saturn game 3D, right? It's awesome. Sonic Mania is just brilliant. I love being able to play as fucking Mighty and Ray in the other mode they added later on for Sonic Mania Plus. Everybody loves the music. I love the music. I guess the reason it's below other Sonic games for me is because I wish there were more original levels. I was disappointed that they reused so many levels from Sonic history. Like if I have to see fucking Green Hill Zone once again in my entire life, I will smash my game disc/cartridge. Even though they did a really good job remixing some of those old levels, I wish they were just all new ones. That's like the thing that drags Mania down for me. Don't worry, I played the Sonic Advance games. I know there's Green Hills and like all of those. But otherwise, it just feels so good, and it's so fun to play with the other characters like Tails and Knuckles and Mighty and Ray. And it's cool to see Mighty and Ray again. Those weirdos from Sega Sonic the arcade game. Fun fact, henchbuns. In fact, when I was at Combo Breaker this year, they had a Sega Sonic arcade game in the arcade room with the trackball and everything. And I played it, and that game it gave my arm like fatigue, and it made it sore because I had to fucking roll the trackball so hard. That game, Sega Sonic Arcade, is not very good, but Mighty and Ray are fun. Playing it on the trackball gaming is maybe not optimal. I don't think the trackball is maybe the world's greatest input device, but it certainly was interesting to see in person. Next up, number 78, Shinobi on the PS2. I love this game. This game's really fucking cool, except for that water level that pisses me off. But it's really cool. I love the visuals of it. Shinobi is so stylish because it has a system called Tate, where if you manage to kill every enemy in an encounter in like one combo, it does this cool thing where like it zooms in on Shinobi Man like sheathing his sword, and then all the enemies fall over at once. It's so sick. It has a really unique combat system. Shinobi is from this time in like kind of sixth generation gaming on the PS2, where it there were a lot of different types of action games. I feel like I don't really like God of War, but it was God of War was fine when it was also alongside Devil May Cry and Ninja Gaiden and Shinobi. I feel like the 6th gen there was a lot of different types of action games, and it was a great time for that type of game, and now it's like it's going to be like Dark Souls all the time, and I hate it. Yeah, I really love Shinobi's arcade-like feel. You're right, Blake Knight. It has a really arcade-like design philosophy where you have to figure out how to end encounters as fast as possible. And I think that's really cool. At number 77, it's every shmup baby's first shmup, Ikaruga. Ikaruga is just really cool. It's really pretty visually. The red and blue mechanic is cool. Everybody knows Ikaruga, right? It's the shmup hater's shmup. If you don't play shmups, you've still played Ikaruga. One of my goals with streaming is I want to stream more shmup games. Because I am myself somewhat of a shmup baby. I've played Ikaruga. I've played Radiant Silvergun, but I haven't really dug too deep into the genre. But Ikaruga is just so cool. Like, I know it's like the generic shmup that everybody talks about, but it's just so cool. It looks cool. It has so many cool things going on in the background, and you fight robots and shit. It's awesome. Ikaruga's just cool. At number 76, we have Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. Kind of like Mario and Luigi and Gen 2 Pokemon. This was like baby Schwartz-sama's first RPG, right? Where I was like, whoa, it's like Mario, but in a different context and doing different things. And that was how I got introduced to the idea of RPGs and like leveling up and kind of equipping different equipment in the terms of badges, at least. And I love its story, and I love the paper visuals, and they never made a Paper Mario that's good again after that, and that's a shame. But Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door is really awesome, and I love all the partner characters, like the fucking Koopa and Goombella, who talk shit about your enemies. It's great. At number 75, we've finished 25% of the list, by the way, Hench Buns. We're in the top 75 now. Is Mega Man 3, my favorite classic Mega Man. Yes, I even like the Doc Robot stages. Yeah, I don't know. To me, even though you don't have the charge shot yet, you do have the slide in Mega Man 3. Even though like it hasn't invented some mechanics that will become iconic to Mega Man yet. And I do still like other classic Mega Man games, don't get me wrong, like 4 and 5 and 6 are all really good. Mega Man 3 has just always stood out as my favorite. I love the music the most. It has some of my favorite levels. Even Doc Robot isn't that bad. It's the first introduction of Rush and Rush Jet, and Rush is and a dog that you can ride like a flying surfboard is just pretty cool. I just love Mega Man 3, and I love the music. And Proto Man is very cool. I think that's a big influence on Mega Man 3 being my favorite classic Mega Man, is that Proto Man is very cool. He's got cool shades and a scarf. And that was one of my first introductions to a character like that. The cool, aloof rival type guy. So that's why Mega Man 3 holds a very special place in my heart. At number 74, we have Persona 2. I'm kind of lumping together Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment into one thing for the sake of this list. So it's kind of both of those, but I love the vibes of Persona 2. It has one of the fucking worst battle systems I've ever experienced in an RPG, but sometimes you go, you know what? she's mid, but I like her. Yeah, the battle system kind of sucks, and demon negotiation kind of sucks. But you know what? Persona 2 is such a fucking good vibe, and it has such brilliant characters that I can't help but like it anyways. Um, I love it. I love its characters. I love its story. It's better than every Persona game that came after, and I will hold to that. I don't care what Persona 3, 4, and 5 guys say. Their games are ass compared to Persona 2. Because it actually has something interesting to say other than like, death makes me sad. And also it's the only one afraid to not have an actual gay character in it. It has an actual gay guy in it. And for that reason, it always stands above the other Persona games. Enough said. At number 73, we have Mega Man X2. The thing about me and Mega Man is that I've always been an X and Zero truther. I like a lot of classic Mega Man games. A lot of those games are really good. But the Mega Man X and Zero series have always been where it's at for me. I love the X games. I love 3 out of 8 of the X games, but those 3 are so fucking good that they kind of beat out every other Mega Man game for me. And Mega Man X2 is really good. It's tough, right? Like, I go back and forth on Mega Man X1 versus 2 a lot, because on one hand, I think Mega Man X1 has the better levels and the better music. But on the other hand, I like having the dash from the start, and I don't like always having to start with Chill Penguin because I want the dash right away. But every time I think about it, I'm just like, I like Mega Man X1 just a tad more. So that's why Mega Man X2 is where it is. It's a really good game. I like collecting all of Zero's body parts. And I like getting the Nova Strike, but it is where it is. It's still a really good game. You can basically assume, even though there's 100 video games on this list, every one of my top 100 is like an 8 to 10 out of 10. They're all really good. At number 72, we have Saga Frontier. This game is like an RPG game for sickos. If you're a sicko who loves inscrutable RPG systems and stories that are kind of minimalist, but like the game is divided up into different vignettes about different characters doing different things in just a weird world they don't explain to you at all, then Saga Frontier is great. Yeah, the Saga series in general is kind of for sickos. It is kind of a fucked up and evil series, and I respect it a lot because I respect an RPG that just refuses to explain how it works, and you just kind of gotta figure shit out or look up the game facts. And I have a lot of respect for the chutzpah you have to put into doing a video game like that. If Saga won't tell you how its battle system works, or how its RPG works, or how getting new moves works, you just gotta figure it out. And if you want to get like the pet type enemies to be a really strong black dragon, you're just gonna have to follow a guide. We're not gonna explain how the evolution works at all. That's Saga Frontier, and I like a lot of its stories. I like the one story that just is a blatant rip off of Utena. I will never say no to that. I like the robot. I like the one story where it's just about a Toku hero, a guy who you can't. So he has a mechanic where you can transform into the Toku hero, but he can't do it while other characters are in the party, right? In the battle, right? If you want to transform, you have to do it when other characters are knocked out because he has to preserve his secret identity, and that's fucking awesome. That's why Saga is brilliant. At number 71, you know it, you love it, we have God Hand. My arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, I got the power of the God Hand. Do 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 do. I love God Hand. This game's awesome. They're saying you aren't Alexander. The streets are saying you aren't Alexander. God Hand is a brilliant action game. This is kind of the thing I was talking about, where it feels like 6th gen, the PS2, etc. There was an absolutely wild variety of action games between this, Devil May Cry, Ninja Gaiden, Shinobi, God of War, where like if you're one of those guys who calls Devil May Cry just like a game where you do combos on puppets, which is wrong and you're an idiot for saying it, but if you do believe that, well, you had other options like Ninja Gaiden and fucking God Hand, which will at many points beat your balls in. Um, I love it. It's just a brilliant game. I love the dodging system. I love the custom combos you can make. There's so much variety in the types of moves you have to make like insane custom combos that you can like min max to destroy a guy and keep him stunned forever. And it's so fun to figure that out and like do new game plus runs where you've bought every move and can experiment to your heart's content and try to keep the kick me sign on you the whole time. God Hand is a brilliant game, another banger from the GOAT Shinji Mikami, and also the cutscenes are fucking hilarious. Like so much insane fucking shit happens in that game. It's hilarious. I love like the random gay guys in like leather and feather boas that show up to fight you. It's awesome. That game is brilliant. At number 70, we have Castlevania Symphony of the Night. So here's the thing about me, henchbuns. I don't how do I explain this without making people mad? Wait, I don't care about making people mad because I'm right and perfect. I don't like the RPG stuff in Igarashi Castlevania games very much. I don't care for busting through a wall and finding a piece of equipment that's entirely useless. I don't think that's really fun. And I don't like the thing a lot of later Igarashi Castlevania games do. Like, it's especially bad in the Shinoa game, Order of Ecclesia, and the reason I couldn't even finish Bloodstained is because it feels like all those habits at their max and most annoying but you're either slapping even if you have a weapon that has really strong stats, it feels like you're going to be slapping a boss with it like a wet noodle for 50 minutes unless you find the specific exact combination of equipment and elements and weird special hidden attacks that destroy the boss in like half a second, and neither of those things have ever felt satisfying to me because the reason I like this type of game is I like exploring and I like being able to do routing that makes me beat it very fast. And I feel like the RPG stuff in these games does not facilitate those, where you have to worry about random drops and hoping you get the right stuff from enemies dropping, otherwise you're kind of screwed. But Symphony of the Night is the coolest about it because you can just get the Alucard shield and the shield rod, and it feels really good because it's really strong, but it doesn't absolutely destroy everything immediately. It only destroys most things immediately, and that's satisfying to me. And so I really like it. I think its visuals and music are still unmatched by the later Castlevania games. Obviously, I want to kiss Alucard on the mouth, one of the most classic Bishiya Baishonens ever. I love Ayami Kojima's art, obviously, even though she did later games. But Symphony of the Night is just like the most fun of the Igarashi-style Castlevanias to me. It still is. It feels like none of them have ever matched it. The only one that ever came close was Aria of Sorrow, and I like Soma a lot, and I'd also kiss him on the mouth. So yeah, that's Castlevania Symphony of the Night. At number 69, nice. We have another really great RPG, Parasite Eve. This game is brilliant. Aya Brea is one of the hottest women in fiction. I love that it's like a parody, not really a parody, but like it's one of those things where it's like clearly a Japanese view of America through movies and stuff, where it takes place entirely in New York and there's this weird sci-fi monster outbreak. And so like you play as a cool, sexy lady cop, Aya Brea, who gets also weird sci-fi powers and has to fight the monsters and stuff. And it's just such a sick game. It's visually beautiful. It has a Yoko Shimomura soundtrack that's brilliant. I love the battle system. I love being able to like upgrade and modify your guns and min-max the guns to do absurd damage. Parasite Eve is a brilliant game. It's visually beautiful, right? You look at it and you're like, this came out a year after 1997. And Final Fantasy VII, which released in 1997, had like, everybody remembers like the little Lego guy models, and they've already moved on a year later to making the models in the battle scenes and on the world map visually identical. And it's crazy how fast like graphical technology was moving then and allowed for such like great artistic leaps. Parasite Eve is a really cool game. At number 68, we have Devil May Cry 5. It's an amazing game. Look, I mean, what do you even say? Bang bang, pull my devil trigger. Right? It has Nero V and Dante, and then later Virgil. This game is awesome. It's such a great wrap up to the series in terms of story and characters kind of being at their most evolved they can possibly be. Right? You get the Devil Breakers for Nero, which massively increases moveset, and then later the new Devil Trigger stuff with him. And Dante gets fucking Devil Sword Dante, which is the most insane weapon ever put in an action game. And it's just so brilliant. It feels like I will never need while I was streaming every Devil May Cry game on Dante Must Die, it feels like I had a conversation every stream with a chat room member where it's like, what do you want Devil May Cry 6 to be? And I'm like, I don't want a Devil May Cry 6. Devil May Cry 5 is the perfect ending in terms of mechanics and characters being at their most utmost and the story being complete. Like, I'm okay with Devil May Cry ending here, and I think it's rare to feel that way about a game series because video games in a series like build upon each other, and I'm like, you don't go anywhere from here. You perfected it. So I'm fine with this being in the ending. I'll just play Bloody Palace forever. And I'll be satisfied. You are all satisfied, and then you are set free. Is how I feel about Devil May Cry 5. It's an amazing game. I love playing every character in that game, even V. Even though V is kind of half-baked, it's such a cool idea that I think works really well, and I love the Devil May Cry 1 references with his moves. It's just awesome. At number 67, we have Nier Replicant. I'm not like Yoko Taro's biggest shooter or anything, but Nier Replicant is an amazing, brilliant game. I love all the characters. I love its story. I love how it weaves the different routes into its game. And of course, I specify Nier Replicant instead of Nier Gestalt because obviously I love Brother Nier much more than fugly Father Nier. And we all love the scene where Kaine kicks him in the stomach. V is like Chaos Legion, but more sane, yeah. I should play Chaos Legion someday and see what that game is actually like. Because you can't really trust what anybody says on the internet about it. People only have it through like memes and vague memories, and I don't trust them. But yeah, Nier Replicant has a brilliant story. It's got brilliant themes. I love the ending. I love the ending they added in the modern version of the game where you play as Kaine, and it kind of ties into Nier Automata. Kaine should kick you in the stomach. She should kick me in the stomach. We love powerful women with huge you-know-whats. At number 66, we have Ace Combat 4. Ace Combat is one of my favorite game series, and Ace Combat 4 is the first one I ever played when I was a young rabbit with a PS2. Ace Combat 4 is an amazing game. And it has there's a thing I've always thought was really cool about Ace Combat where it doesn't really have normal cutscenes and characters and story. Its story is almost entirely told through the radio chatter from other pilots and planes and stuff, and you play as a silent protagonist. And what cutscenes are there are told from an outside perspective. Like Ace Combat 4, for example, has this child character who's experiencing the war on the ground, and all the cutscenes are told from his perspective and not yours as the pilot. And I think that's awesome. I think the Ace Combat series has such a brilliant way of storytelling, and its music is great, and it feels so good to fly around and like shoot down your enemies. Like the mechanics, it's so mechanically satisfying, and it's just really good. Everybody loves where you fight, because the main thrust of Ace Combat 4's plot is that there is a giant series of railguns known as Stonehenge that was made for shooting down meteors. And now the enemy army has turned that into a weapon to use against their enemies. So you have to like fly into it and take it down. And it's so cool. Ace Combat 4 is so cool. Ace Combat is a fantastic series. Yeah, the opening, like I said, the cutscenes that are told from this child's perspective, who is a victim of the war, whose parents were killed in the war because a fucking plane crashed into his house, and he ends up bonding with a pilot who turns out to be the guy who shot down that plane. It's brilliant. Like that sort of storytelling is really cool to me, and it's the kind of thing you can only do in video games. That's one of the reasons I love Ace Combat, and Armored Core has kind of a similar thing going on, and I think that's a reason I like it so much, where so much of the story is just told from what other mecha pilots say, just in the levels over radio chatter. And I think that's such a cool way to tell a story where you're not really yourself, the mover and shaker of the world. You're kind of explain things by people in levels. And I think that's really cool. At number 65, we have Metal Slug, a classic arcade game. I think there are Metal Slug games that are better than Metal Slug 1. However, when I was a young rabbit, this was the arcade machine that I found in the wild, and I played like crazy, and I would shove quarters into. I'm not like a guy who can 1cc these type of games. Like I'm sure Metal Slug sequels are better than Metal Slug 1, but this is the one that rests most fondly in my childhood memory. And seeing that sort of video game out in the wild for the first time was kind of a revelation to me, because I never knew video games could look that crazy. And you have all the insane sprites on screen, and you're like shooting the big tanks and like the Nazi army, and like freeing the prisoners who go thank you and then give you heavy machine gun. And that's why all the fucking voice clips are burned into my brain, because I literally experienced them when I was like 10 years old. So for that reason, the original Metal Slug holds a very special place in my heart. Yeah, there's the salute from the POWs. It's great. I know it's kind of the generic one to say, but it is the arcade machine I found when I was a young rabbit, and experienced an arcade game for like the first time ever as like an actual arcade machine, and not through things like Fightcade or emulators. So for that reason, it holds a very special place in my heart. At number 64, we have Super Metroid. This was, of course, the first Metroid game I ever played. Even though it's not my favorite, I think it is such an incredible game for the Super Nintendo. It's so visually impressive when you look at the other Super Nintendo games that were out at the time. It has such this cool, moody atmosphere that really spoke to me as a young rabbit. I think its vibes are just incredible. I love exploring these vast, strange caverns on an alien world. But fuck Meridia. That's why it's so low. Is fuck Meridia. Meridia is one of the worst places I've ever had to experience in a game like this. I hate Meridia so much. Fuck Meridia. All my homies hate Meridia. I hate Meridia. And I hate the weird way the lasers work in that game, where you can only have like 3 at once. It's really weird, and you have to like stack them in different ways. It's strange. Super Metroid has some things that are strange about it, and I don't like having to press select 50 times to scroll through all the weapons. And maybe the wall jump is kind of weird, but overall it's really good. And I like it a lot, and I like its music and its moody tone a lot, and it's kind of very dark lighting that I feel like few other Metroid games have replicated. It's a great time though. Everybody loves Super Metroid. It's on everybody's top 100 list. I know it's kind of generic, but how can I not be there? How could it not be there? Number 62 is 63 is Final Fantasy Tactics. This is one of my personal favorite Final Fantasy games. It was kind of one of my first times encountering a very complex, politically heavy fantasy plot in a video game. And I feel like few games have ever come close to that sort of political intrigue and storytelling. And for that reason, I really like Final Fantasy Tactics. Obviously, it's mechanically brilliant too. I love messing around with the different jobs, and even though leveling them up can be kind of a pain, it's a brilliant combat system and battle system. I really like it a lot. The story is so good. Ramza and Delilah and the rest of the gang are brilliant characters. And the game can seem pretty hard until you get everybody's favorite Dilf, the Thunder God Sid, on your team, and then he just turns the game into easy mode, and you feel like a god. Um, it's a great game. I feel like very, very, very few games have come close to matching its political complexity and commentary and understanding of like the way the world works in terms of capital and the people who rule. It's a brilliant game. It's a brilliant piece of art and storytelling, I feel. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. And before anybody starts the argument, of course the War of the Lions translation is the superior one. Sorry, it's just a fact, and we will be brooking no arguments about that. And number 62 is Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Kind of another generic top 100 list game, but it really is that good. The weird thing about me is that I like 3D Zeldas more than most 2D Zeldas. Like, I like Link to the Past as much as the next guy, but every time I replay it, I remember that there's kind of a lot of stuff that wastes your time in that game. And then I play Ocarina of Time, and it's such a fucking buttery smooth experience, right? What is my opinion on Skyward Sword? Okay, fair enough. It's okay. Skyward Sword is just okay. In general, I guess the better way to phrase it, my favorite Zelda games are 3D ones. All of my favorite Zeldas are 3D, but there are some really good 2D ones. It's kind of another example of like I experienced this game when I was young, and it was the first time I experienced a video game world that felt so big. And like there were so many things to do and explore that it was almost overwhelming. Like there were so many little mini games and horse riding and getting upgrades for equipment like your bombs and arrows. It was almost overwhelming. And I was just like, this is like a real place. Hyrule is like a real place in Ocarina of Time. And it feels incredible. It feels insane. And that would only be outdone by one other Zelda game on this list. And, what I mean by it being like a buttery smooth experience is you go through the first 3 dungeons, and then you become adult Link. And, like, the things you do to get to the dungeon, and then usually you do like a little thing in between to like unlock the next dungeon. It feels so intuitive and eloquently executed that it's just such a joy to replay every time, because I'm like, I love doing all this stuff. I love getting the Song of Storms to open the well, right? It feels so good to just do everything in that game because it all flows together so well. I think it's hard to describe, but Ocarina of Time is a game with incredible flow where each series of events just makes perfect sense and feels so good to go from one objective to the next. I'm almost done with this bottle of soju as we near the 50 mark. At number 61, we have an incredible game, Omega Boost. If you've never heard of this game, this is a PS1 3D shmup, which means it's like kind of a rail shooter. What flavor is the shoju? It's grapefruit. I've never tried grapefruit, but I'm enjoying it quite a bit. If you've never heard of the Mega Boost, it's a 3D shmup on the PS1 where you play as a mech. So you fly through these 3D levels as a mech and shoot down enemies. Omega Boost is really cool. It has really cool visuals. The mech design. I'm a little tipsy on this bottle of soju, so names are escaping me. The mech design is done by Shoji Kawamori, who is also the designer behind many Armored Core mechas. Best known as one of the creators of Macross, so it looks really cool. The mech does in Omega Boost, and it's just a really cool, like, arcadey score attack type rail shooter where it's in 3D and it looks visually awesome. And yeah, the intro to Omega Boost is one of the most insane thing ever, where it's like live action. There's like live action actors who are like, you know, walking around the CG mech and its loading docking bay and are like preparing to fight the robot enemy. And there's like a licensed like metal song that plays. I don't remember the name of the band the song is from, but it's licensed. It's insane. But that game is really fun. It's another kind of short game, but it feels really good to master and get the high score in. And it's really cool visually. Let me grab a picture of the mech, in fact. Omega Boost is a really cool looking mech, in my opinion. Let me see if I can find the good art of it. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, here's the Omega Boost mech. It looks really sick, right? Designed by Shoji Kawamori of Macross fame. It's really cool looking. It really helps that it looks so cool, I think. But yeah, this game is awesome. Yeah, it is a sexy robot. I'd fuck that thing. So yeah, that's a Mega Boost. Just a really cool like shmup, 3D shmup. Rail shooter, I guess you could call it. At number 9, another shmup, Squaresoft's Einhander. It's another one with that's like 3D, but this one's actually from a 2D's perspective. You play as this robot called the Einhander, and it's named that because it has like a grabby hand that can pick up sub-weapons. So you have like a basic gun, but then like the sub-weapons do different things. Like there's tracking missiles and big Gatling guns and like a rail gun that you can charge up. And it's a really good 2D shmup that really challenges you, and it has really great designs and music. And is just visually very impressive. Einhander is an excellent video game. Someday I might even beat it on stream. I streamed it once and I couldn't beat it at the time. Like I said, I'm not the best at shmups, but I really admire them for the complexity and thought that has to be put into designing a good shmup. Einhander is just really cool visually. At number 58, we have one of my favorite fighting games, Melty Blood. I have also read Tsukihime, the Nasu written visual novel it's based on. In my opinion, Tsukihime isn't that great, but you know what is great is Melty Blood, the fighting game based on it, that has such great characters original to it that were not put in the sequel because Nasu is a fucking hack idiot. I love the original Melty Blood. It's a really great fighting game. One of my first introductions to kind of the world of, like, quote-unquote anime fighters. I'm glad you like it, Altizinuth. Thank you. Melty Blood is one of my first introductions to kind of, like, anime-style fighters, and I love it, and I love its characters, and I love being a criminal and getting away with, like, 8-way mix-ups as F-Hime. As Full Moon archetype Earth. That game is awesome. It has really good characters. Warakia, even though you're ass, I still think you're cool. It's a game I am not like super. It's another game like I haven't played it extensively enough to be like super good at it, but I really admire it, and I really always have a great time playing it when I do. Shoutouts to Shibu Rizu, the creator of the Concerto mod that adds things like rollback netcode and online lobbies to the game that make it so much more fun to keep playing in the current day and age. Um, Melty Blood is one of the best fighting games of all time, in my opinion. At number 57, we have Dusk, the first person shooter that is an indie game, kind of the forefront of the boomer shooter wave of indie games, you could call it. Dusk is an incredible Quake esque shooting game where movement is fast and all the weapons are really cool, and some of the levels are just incredible visually and mechanically. This game is awesome. If you really like fast moving old school FPS games like Doom, like Quake, this game is fantastic. I can't sing its praises enough. I love this game a lot. Dusk is fantastic. It has incredible visual design and music. And all the weapons feel really good. You can fucking dual wield shotguns in that game. Is incredible. Yeah, it kickstarted the boomer shooter revival by simply being fucking good. It has great weapons. It has so much incredible things going on. I love that game a lot. I love Dusk. At number 56, we have the most recent Metroid game, Metroid Dread. The long-awaited Dread name that was in a Prime game and finally came to be as a real video game. Metroid Dread is fucking incredible. I never thought a new Metroid game would beat an old Metroid game, but Metroid Dread, I like it even more than Super Metroid. This is what I'm talking about when I say I prefer Metroid to Castlevania, because movement in that game is so fast and incredible, and routing to be the fastest route through the game feels so fucking good. Some of you might remember a couple years ago I did a speed run of that game where I got 100% item collection in the fastest time I possibly could, and I beat it in like 2.5 hours, I think. That was my fast 100% item collection speed run for that game that I practiced for weeks. And I did like some really fun like skips, like getting the morph ball and bombs early, and getting the super missiles early. Like I still remember it, even though I haven't played that game in a while. Metroid Dread is just incredible, and it's some of the best like representation of Samus as a character too. Like the best way you could save that character after the catastrophe that was Other M is just make her the coolest lady in the world. Um, I want to be pegged by her so bad. Um, where she's just like peak aura farmer in Metroid Dread. It's incredible. I love that the only voice lines Samus has in Metroid Dread are speaking the Chozo language and screaming. It's awesome. Screaming and rage. Metroid Dread is a fantastic game. I'm really excited for Metroid Prime 4. Samus on a motorcycle is the most horny I've felt over something that isn't explicitly sexual in a long time. And what else do you need to say? Except that at number 55, we have Resident Evil 4. So here's the thing about me and Resident Evil. I love survival horror games. And so while Resident Evil 4, I acknowledge, is an incredible game that kind of kickstarted its own subgenre of like third person shooters. Like you wouldn't have Gears of War without Resident Evil 4, right? I am a bigger fan of like the classic tank controls, um, fixed camera angles, inventory management Resident Evil. And for that reason, I love Resident Evil 4. It's a fantastic game, but it is not my favorite Resident Evil. Um it's a really fucking good game though. I love the progression of it. The island gets kind of muddy. Um but like 90% of that game still feels so good to like flow through. Like it's an incredibly well designed game. Enemies are so fun to fight. It's so fun to like shoot the shit they throw out of you at the air. Like it's so fun to shoot the dynamite in their hands and watch them explode. Resident Evil 4 is a really fantastic game. Everybody loves it. It's another kind of generic top 100 video games list choice, but it really is just one of those that's so that good. And I also want to kiss Leon on the mouth. He's a very attractive man. I'm gonna take another swig here. Mm. Grapefruit. At number 54, we have Streets of Rage 2. Probably out of all the beat 'em ups I've played before so far, my favorite. I kind of went back and forth on actually if I prefer Streets of Rage 1 or not. But at the end of the day, Grand Appa is just so fucking cool. And Streets of Rage 2 has that, and Streets of Rage 1 doesn't. Streets of Rage 2 is a fucking excellent video game. I'd like to try to learn how to 1cc it someday. I played it for the first time earlier this year, and I beat it after a couple streamed attempts, and it was really good. It was really good. It's just so good. The sprites are good. The music, by my goat, Yuzo Koshiro, is so good. It's just a classic game for a reason. The combat feels great. The enemy encounters are so well designed. Finding like strategies that you can use to like stun lock every boss is so much fun to do. At number 53, we have Afterburner. Technically, I guess Afterburner 2, it's kind of a weird thing because like Afterburner 1 is like the same game, but Afterburner 2 is updated. But, I'm talking about the classic arcade Sega game Afterburner. I love this game. It's really hard, and a lot of the times it's kind of visually overstimulating for me, where I have a hard time fixating on what's going on. But flying through levels as a super fast jet, and you have to lock on and go fire, fire, fire at the enemy planes is really good. It's such a classic arcade game. I'm kind of a big admirer of arcade game design and what you have to do to make those games good, because I feel like a lot of people brush off arcade games as kind of like, oh, they're just here to eat your quarters. They make them hard to do that. But there's a lot of legitimate design and strategy that goes into, learning a game like this and learning to beat it in as few quarters as possible. And I feel like Afterburner is a really good example of that, where through repeated playthroughs, you can learn the placement of enemies and get used to the controls, and it feels really good. Afterburner is a really good feeling game. At number 52, we have the treasure rail shooter for the Nintendo 64 named Sin and Punishment. This is kind of an obscure game. A lot of people just remember it for being that weird anime guy who's an assist trophy in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. But Sin and Punishment is an awesome game. It's experimenting with like being a shmup / rail shooter in 3D that was kind of new at the time. Right, like Star Fox 64 was kind of like the first one to do stuff like that, and it's kind of following in Star Fox 64's footsteps in unique and interesting ways. And then you go like, oh, Treasure watched Evangelion while they were making this, and it's really interesting mechanically, and it has really great visuals and really great music. And it's really cool. Yeah, it is a really hard game. I've you can make it up to the last level where you got to shoot down the stuff that's trying to rain down and blow up the earth, and that's really hard. But Sin and Punishment is a really fantastic Nintendo 64 rail shooter by Treasure, that I definitely recommend everybody check out if they get the chance. I'm praying for one of those PC port recomp / decomps of it for someday, because getting to experience that game in a high frame rate would be fucking crazy. I really hope somebody does it someday. Sin and Punishment is awesome. At number 51, we have the Ghost in the Shell game for the PS1. This game is fantastic. For those who don't know, the PS1 Ghost in the Shell game, you play as a pilot in a Tachikoma. So like for this game, they've invented a new type of Tachikoma that's actually piloted and not an autonomous robot like you see in most Ghost in the Shell media. And so you pilot a Tachikoma, and you kind of shoot down the targets in each level, and it has this really interesting movement design where, because you're in a Tachikoma, which they kind of look like spiders slash bugs, you can crawl up walls and stuff. So you have to consider 3D space in really interesting ways, where you realize, oh, I can just go up walls and ceilings to reach enemies I couldn't from the floor. And so it really makes you think about 3D space in interesting ways. And also it has this really cool opening that I'm going to show you right now. Hang on, let me pull up the YouTube video. Da 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 da. It. So for some reason it won't let me crop it, but you're just gonna have to bear with me, I guess. I don't know what's going on with this, but this opening is awesome. Because it doesn't look like my browser. Oh, I know why. It's probably because I should do window capture instead, but whatever. Yeah, this is good enough. There's Major Kusanagi and her skin-tight suit. And her boobs that I love so much. Major Kusanagi is another woman I'd love to top me. Oh my goodness. And she has oh yeah, this part's awesome. I love old anime. You don't see shit like this in new anime, that's for sure. I love Major Kusanagi so much. She's such an icon. And it has this really cool like jungle drum and bass soundtrack. Anyways, this game is awesome. I love Ghost in the Shell on the PS1. This game is great. Like I said, not just for Major Kusanagi's tits, but also for the 3D gameplay. And it's a really short game, so it's one of those kind of score attack games where you try to see how well you can beat it without dying and stuff. Thank you, Huckath. But yeah, that's number 51, Ghost in the Shell on the PS1. I love this game. I love playing as the Tachikomas. They're so much fun. I love the Tachikomas' voices. Promotions! That if you remember my old subscription notification, that's where it's from. Is this game is the Tachikomas going promotions? I love that video game. I love Ghost in the Shell on the PS1. We've made it to the top 50 henchbuns, and what better way to celebrate number 50 than one of the best mecha games of all time, Zone of the Enders 2. I don't feel like this is another easy top list 100, but I love Zone of the Enders 2. I feel like it's pretty popular. It's a fantastic mecha game. The combat feels so good. The story is really good when you put on the undub. Anubis is one of the coolest mech designs ever. It's another mech I would love to have sexual relations with. And it really does feel like it perfectly emulates the feeling of like an anime mecha fight where you like clash against each other and then you bounce off each other and fly away and shoot at each other and then come back in for melee. It really perfectly emulates that feeling of like an anime mecha fight. And its designs are really good. I love Jehuti. I love Anubis. I love the fucking Vic Viper. The fucking Gradius ship that they turned into a mech for Zone of the Enders 2. one of your best friends can speed run Zone of the Enders 2 and has gotten laid multiple times because of this. Your friend is goated. Your friend is one of the best who ever do it. I send my respect to them. It's a really good game. I love doing all the stuff in that game. I love all the levels. I love the Vic Viper. I want to take the Vic Viper up my asshole. Zone of the Enders 2 is so good. At number 49, yeah, it really does have some of the most fuckable mechs. Anubis, Jehuti, Vic Viper, the girl ones whose names escape me because I'm usually thinking of Anubis. Yeah, Zone of the Enders 2 has incredible mecha design from Yoji Shinkawa, longtime Kojima collaborator. Yeah, Zone of the Enders is so cool. I always love like the mecha anime trope of like the protagonist from the previous thing comes back and he's like really really well experienced and is really good now. And that's what happens with the pilot of Vic Viper. Like he's the guy who piloted Jehuti in the first game and now he pilots Vic Viper and is like good even without the help of Jehuti. It's awesome. And he's got like a cool headband now. I love that mecha anime trope. At number 49, we have one of my favorite fighting games of all time, King of Fighters 98. It's I know it's the generic KOF choice, but it just feels so good. This game is just so good, and it has like my favorite version of Terry Bogard to play in anything. Have you ever played a fighting game, Henchman, and you pick up a character in the fighting game and you're like, I have a lot of ideas to what to try with this character in training mode, and then you try every single idea and they all work? That's Terry Bogard in KOF 98. He just does everything in that game and it feels so good. That game feels so good. I love short hopping over and over into the CD, then keeps them blocking forever. That game feels incredible. It's got incredible music. Everybody obviously loves the KOF sprites, but it just feels so good. For the record, my team in KOF 98 is Terry, Shermie, and Orochi Chris, which explains my bisexuality quite well, I think. Is those three characters: Terry Bogard, Shermie, and Orochi Chris. It's a boisterous and handsome man with nice breasts, an evil woman with a huge butt, and a cute twink who is also evil. I love all three of those characters. That's my team in KOF 98. Is Terry Bogard, Shermie, and Orochi Chris. I love a woman who does command grabs. It's true. No other game has had the American sports team since KOF 98, so it has to be the good one. If you're a Dino subscriber, can I get some foo balls in chat, please? Shoutouts to fucking Fooball. Fooball! The fucking American sports team. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Leak Wolf. That's my fucking goat right there. Is the football guy. And thank you, Immortal of Thunder. Yeah. I love the American sports team, even though I didn't play a single one of them. It's great. That KOF 98 is just one of the best fighting games ever. Even people will say it's like the not SNK players SNK choice, but it's just so good. It's just so good. I promise I love plenty of other SNK fighting games. I like Samurai Showdown. I like some of the Fatal Fury games. I like Garo, which is another generic choice I know. I like KOF 2002 a lot. I like KOF 11. I promise I love a lot of other SNK fighters, but KOF 98 always has the highest place in my heart. I promise. At number 48, we have Metroid Prime, another one of my favorite Metroid games. A lot of people like Prime 2 more, and I do think there are things to like more about Prime 2, like its area designs. I feel like Prime 1 does kind of have the generic choices where it's like plants, jungle area, fire area, ice area, right? But I think it all comes together so smoothly in ways that Prime 2 doesn't, and I kind of hate the light world, dark world thing in Prime 2. Um, and it perfectly adapts the Metroid formula into 3D. I feel like you wouldn't think. I feel like on first glance that a first person shooter Metroid would work, but Prime works so perfectly, and it feels so good to play, especially on kind of some of the modern ports that add like twin stick shooting instead of like the weird lock on thing you had to do on the GameCube. I feel like Metroid Prime just feels so good. It's an incredible game, incredible visual area design, in my opinion. I really like it. I love again another game where Samus is like kind of a peak aura farmer. She doesn't say much, but it's great. She does so much cool shit in that game, and I love like kind of collecting some of the power ups. Like the spider ball is kind of cool in that game. Oh yeah, the music. The music. Thank you for bringing that up. The music is fucking incredible in that game. I love Metroid Prime's music. Phendrana drifts, the bop 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 bop, like Norfair remix for the fire area. I love like the synthy music of the Prime series a lot. Like I feel like the music is one of the top things about the Prime games that I like a lot. It's really good. The music is incredible in that game. Very moody, very fitting, very synthy and cool. Like very almost Blade Runner Evangelist type music. At number 47, we have Marvel versus Capcom 2. This is an incredible fighting game. It's another generic like top fighting games, top video games choice, but it's so good. I love that game a lot. I love Marvel vs. Capcom 2 a lot. I've always loved its music, even in the earlier days when people didn't like its music so much. The jazzy sounds, right? When's Marvel? The combo system feels so good. I love doing throw loops with Tronbon. That's my team in Marvel 2 for the record, is Tronbon, Doctor Doom, Sentinel in that order. Ah, it it's one of those things where it's like there's so much that's already been said about it, but Marvel 2 just feels so good. And I'm glad there's some more modern solutions for playing it online with friends. Because it's such an incredible feeling game. I love it a lot, even if I'm not very good at it. Yeah, incredible music. I love the stage backgrounds where they're like 3D and kind of clash with the reused sprites. Yeah, it's just a really good feeling game. Um, I like doing the throw loop combo with Tronbon. Yeah, and Tronbon does have the Ojo Sama laugh. That's why I mean her. She's the girl who's good with machines. And she goes, oh, ha, 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 ha. Just like me. She's just like me for real, chat room. At number 46, we have Jet Set Radio. I love this game. I love Jet Set Radio. It's one of my favorite Sega games. I love its rebellious spirit. I love how it says, street art and graffiti are actually the coolest shit in the world, and you should be doing it all the time and pissing off the cops with it. I love that it's an official. I love that all the coolest Sega games hate cops. All of the best Sega games hate cops. Which you might find to be true with my later choices on my list. But Jet Set Radio is an example of all the best Sega games hate cops. Does Yakuza hate cops? I mean, kind of inherently. I guess there's that one detective Kiryu hangs out with a lot, so it kind of depends. But all the best Sega games hate cops, and that's why Jet Set Radio is one of the best Sega games. Also because playing it feels really good, and I love being able to design my own graffiti. It's just a really cool game, and it's really stylish, and everybody loves its music. I love playing it. I don't like Set Radio Future as much as this game. I think it has a lot worse level design, and I don't like how they took out, like, kind of automated the graffiti application. But it's a really good game. Jet Set Radio is. At number 45, we have Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is an important game to my development because, for those who don't know, I really love mystery and detective fiction. Like, I'm a big fan of Agatha Christie, and in my opinion, Raymond Chandler is the best American writer, and I never would have discovered any of that without Ace Attorney. Um, because I played this when I was a young henchman, and I really loved the solving mysteries and solving murders aspect of it. And it really taught me how to get away with my own stuff. um, I don't know. I think Phoenix Wright is a great character. A lot of the translation aspects of it are unfortunate. I feel like the whole we tried to change it to be in California instead of Japan stuff is like it has caused more problems over time than it has solved. But still, even with those translation foibles, it's still a really charming game with really fun um mystery solving mechanics, and it got me into a whole genre of fiction that has now become a really important aspect of my identity, in my opinion, is my love of mystery fiction and detective fiction. Like, if it weren't for Ace Attorney, I never would have read the original Sherlock Holmes stories. I never would have gotten into Raymond Chandler's Philip Marlowe mysteries or Agatha Christie's mysteries. And a lot of those are really important to me now. Those are some of my favorite forms of fiction, is the mystery story. Which again might herald to one of my later choices on this list in my top 10. And yeah, exactly. Type 4, kind of my introduction to the concept of a visual novel as well. Like, if I hadn't read Ace Attorney, I would never have read, Tsukihime, or again, another choice later on the list. So it's important for that reason as well. At number 44, we have Mega Man Legends. This is a really fantastic game. I actually like it a little more than Mega Man Legends 2. Um, but this game is great. It's kind of like it's kind of funny because I played Mega Man X7 for the first time earlier this year, and that game is such hot fucking ass. That game sucks. It's garbage. And I had originally played Mega Man Legends years ago, and I'm like, you made a Mega Man game in 3D on the PS1, and it was great. How do you fuck it up by making Mega Man X7 on the PS2? Mega Man Legends is an incredible game. Obviously, it has the iconic Tron Bon, one of the most characters ever, who is also just like me for real. Um, she can do no wrong. She's perfect. I love her. And it's just a really fun series. I love exploring the underground, like, lost civilization stuff. I'm kind of a sucker for that sort of sci-fi fiction where, like, the lost civilization is the modern day Earth, kind of, right? Yeah, Servbots were kind of an influence on, like, the Rabbit henchman design. Servbots, Mettools, Waddle Dees, that kind of thing. So it's another thing that had a big influence on me as a person, is Mega Man Legends. It's really fun to explore. It has really good weapons. It has really good combat. It's really fun. It's a really good game. It has a really good story too. I feel like, Mega Man games aren't often lauded for their story, but Mega Man the Legends series is a really good example of how to do, like, story in a Mega Man game, where it's like it can be serious about its sci-fi concepts, but it doesn't go, like, too grim dark like some of the Mega Man X games can, and, like, become nonsense because of that, you know? I feel like Mega Man Legends as a tone is one of the most correct ones next to one of the later Mega Man games on this list. At number 43, we have another favorite arcade game of mine, Outrun. I love Outrun so fucking much. I love its original arcade cabinet that's like the actual car. I love like the idea of like the whole goal of the game is to make it to the end of the route so you can impress the hot blonde lady that is in your Ferrari with you. Um and the music is so good and it just feels so good to play over and over and over again until you can get that good time. Thank you, Blastitron. I appreciate it. We're talking about my top 100 games right now. Right now we're on number 43, Outrun for the Sega Arcade. It's a Sega Arcade game. I love Outrun. It's such a good game. It feels so good. It's another game that really exemplifies my appreciation of arcade design and like again, a lot of people tend to dismiss that type of game because it's just like, oh, it's just a quarter muncher, it's just there to take your money. But like, no, it's there to like teach mastery in a unique and interesting way. And like, I feel like, it feels really good in that aspect. It feels really good to master that game. Yeah, and it's visually beautiful. Like, it's an incredible looking game. It is a beautiful game. If you've ever played the PS2 game Outrun Coast to Coast, that is an incredible evolution of that game as well. I love it a lot. I played it for the first time earlier this year, and I was really wowed about how it kept the spirit of the original arcade game. But the original arcade game always holds a very special place in my heart. Beautiful game, great music, very fun to drive around in, and you want to impress that blonde girl in your car, don't you? At number 42, we have my personal favorite, still undefeated Shin Megami Tensei game, Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. An incredible RPG. Um, I played it on the PS2. I love it so fucking much. Its vibes are insanely good. I love its characters. I love its music. I love its visuals. It's kind of in the same place as Zone of the Enders 2 visually, where it's like this very PS2 sort of thing that it's never been replicated exactly, where it has this sort of cell shaded look that's really beautiful. In my opinion, Shin Megami Tensei 3 is one of the most beautiful video games ever made. I love its story, I love its characters, and I feel like no Shin Megami Tensei game since has really topped it. Especially, you know, I played Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance for the first time this year. I didn't buy the original SMT5 because I'm like, Atlas, I know how you fucking work. I know in a year or two you're gonna release an update to this game, and I'll just buy it then. Um, and I was right, and they did, and I bought it, and I'm like, this is not. I'm really mad about open world stuff. Is what I'll say about Shin Megami Tensei 5. I like it when my RPGs have dungeons and like characters and story at all. And in my opinion, Shin Megami Tensei 3 is like the best Shin Megami Tensei in those aspects. It's like a perfect vibes game where like sure it's not explicit about its story, but all the characters are really compelling and all the events that happen in it are very cool and you really feel like invested in the world that it presents to you. And also, it features Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Yeah, exactly. That's another great thing to say, Bippity Bappity, is you can really feel like the specific manga influences in Shin Megami Tensei, especially Devilman. And I can certainly say without playing Nocturne, I never would have read Devilman, and Devilman is like my favorite manga ever, I think. Like it is an extremely important manga to me, and also like one of the manga that invented yaoi. So like we wouldn't have yaoi if it weren't for Devilman, which is one of the reasons I say the two most influential manga ever made Our Devilman and Kaze no Ki no Ito is is my opinion. Is those are the most two important manga ever made. For real? Okay. Have you ever, if you haven't read Devilman, I need you to picture in your head, right? How many BL pairings are the shyer, more reserved, dark-haired boy and the more aloof, mysterious, perhaps outgoing and sexually free blonde slash white-haired boy? How many BL pairings are that? And realize that that is what Ryo and Asuka are in Devilman. That they invented the archetypes. That's like most of them. You would not have Charmero without Devilman. You would not have fucking Guts and Griffith without Devilman. You would not have all of these things without Devilman and Kaze no Ki no Uta. You would not have not Shinji. You would not have Shinji and Kawaru without Devilman and Kaze no Ki no Uta. These are the two most important manga ever made. I implore you to read them both and understand how they're the beginning of everything, and then go back and read the original German Bildungsroman, which is the German term for like coming of age story, uh, book novel, Demian by Hermann Hesse, and understand how that's like the literary inspiration for those yaoi pairings. There wouldn't be Kawoshin without fucking Demian by Hermann Hesse. I need you to read that novel. I need you to read a German novel from like the 19th century to understand modern yaoi. That this is important homework, hench buns. I promise. Write it down. So yeah, Shin Megami Tensei 3, great RPG, one of my favorites. At number 41, we have another fantastic RPG, Vagrant Story. This is one of those video games never needed to look better than this moments. Vagrant Story is one of the most beautiful video games ever made, in my opinion. And it's on the PS1 in the year 2000. If you've never played Vagrant Story, it has a very similar battle system to Parasite Eve, actually, where it's kind of an action RPG where, like, you know, you get the orb around you and that shows your range of attack, right? It looks very similar to Parasite Eve, where you have, like, the wireframe attack range orb. And it has a really great equipment and weapon system where you can, like, combine parts of different weapons to make stronger weapons. It's really cool, and it has a really great story from the story creator of Final Fantasy Tactics. So the story is really good and full of intrigue, and it has, you know, really interesting religious overtones from that creator. It became one of my new favorite RPGs when I played it for the first time last year. Yes, it has a great evil twink in the form of Sydney. Yeah, I love the weapon system in Vagrant Story. It's a fantastic RPG. It's really cool to experiment with the different weapon types and elements and find what is each enemy's and boss's weakness. Sydney, great evil twink. I love him a lot. Very inspirational, very aspirational. Great story, great visual design. Insane fucking cutscene direction. Like, it's kind of the same tier as Metal Gear Solid, where you're like, how did they make cutscenes like this on the PS1, right? You think Metal Gear Solid is the only game on the PS1 to like have insane direction like that, but Vagrant Story did it too a couple years later, and it looks incredible. It's an incredible, very impressive RPG that I love a lot. At number 40, we have another favorite fighting game. It's Guilty Gear XX Accent Core Plus R. I love this game. It's one of the best fighting games of all time. It influenced my personal history with the character we've all come to know and love, known as Biscuit. She's, one of the, influences of all time. No life direction without her and her story is Bridget. Um, Obviously I like a lot of other characters in that game. I mostly main Anji, and he's a lot of fun in that game. It's another game that really introduced me to the concept of the anime fighter, and the kind of fighting game I love the most is Guilty Gear Double X. All the characters are so cool in that game. It has such fantastic music and visuals. I love it a lot. I love Anji. I love Anji and his snatched waist and his fat tits. I love Bridget. I love I love, a lot of its other character designs. Slayer, uh Faust. So many cool characters in the Guilty Gear series, and it's like the first fighting game series I kind of got invested in the story of, and I'm still invested in the story of. Baiken, yeah, another great character. She wouldn't get the breast enhancement until Exerd, but doesn't that game also have an alternative OST that kicks ass? Yes, it has a Korean OST, so it has a soundtrack specifically for the Korean release, because there's like a musician in Korea that Daisuke knew and liked and got to make the music for the Korean release of Guilty Gear Double X, and that is also really good. Lilith Darkstalkers and Bridget have the same voice actress. That is pretty keynote. Yeah, so yeah, this was one of the games that introduced me to, like kind of more anime fighters, because it goes on sale for $4 all the time, and I'm like, that's a low price for the biggest roster in Guilty Gear history that has some of the coolest characters, like Testament, like Slayer, like Eddie, like Faust. Like, I always thought Guilty Gear characters were just so fucking cool, and I feel like Double X and Exerd are them at their coolest. Yeah, Cliff Underson, good old 5T, making that character good and ruining my life. But yeah, one of the most influential fighting games to me. Extremely fun fighting game. Like, it's another fighting game I feel like, because of the way the Gatling system works in Double X, is like you can just jump into it and mash and have a good time. And I feel like that sort of fighting game is very important. At number 39, we have Klonoa 2. A really good platforming game. It I feel like sometimes you play a game when you're a child and you're like, why is this story so sad and why is it making me cry? And I didn't expect this from this funny little animal thing. Is kind of the story of Klonoa's entire series, right? Um, I love Klonoa. I was surprised when I played it about how cool Klonoa is. I think it's really funny how, like, Klonoa had a classic Sonic to modern Sonic character evolution in exactly 2 games. Like, in Klonoa 1, he's like the rounder, pudgier classic Sonic, and then in Klonoa 2, he's like the modern teenage Sonic, and it's really funny. It's really funny how similar it is, and that's what, like, originally caught my eye, is because I was a Sonic kid, and I'm like, this character looks like Sonic. And so I played Klonoa, and I'm like, this game's really good. Yeah, they even have cool snowboarding levels like Sonic and Klonoa too. The snowboarding level's so fun. And I love that the background song for the snowboarding level in Klonoa 2 is like Klonoa singing a rock song in his fake Klonoa language, where he goes, Wahoo! Really good game, really fun platformer. I like it a lot. Really fun game. Yeah. It's a really good game. At number 38, we have Armored Core: The Last Raven. Another one of my top Armored Core games. In my opinion, probably one of the best stories in the Armored Core series. It has really good characters like Xenia. And I really like its alternate routes that really affect the story in different ways and can take you in radically different directions, which was kind of new for the Armored Core series at the time. Like, different Armored Core games had kind of had different endings before, but I feel like Last Raven is the first one where it's like the choices you make will take you in very different directions and will let you meet new characters and ally with like different corporations and stuff, because the thing that's always so compelling about Armored Core is its very cyberpunky future where corporations rule all. And I think it has some of the best gameplay of like the classic Armored Core style. And some of the coolest weapons and some of the coolest levels. It is kind of one of the most ball busting of the Armored Core series, but I think it's got really good style, it's got really good music, and it brings back the fucking finger from Armored Core Master of Arena, so it must be good. Sometimes it forces you to fight two enemy Armored Cores that both have the finger equipped, and you're like, why did you do this to me? But Armored Core Last Raven is definitely one of the best Armored Core games in my opinion. Next up, we have my personal favorite Zelda game, Majora's Mask. It's I know it's another easy top 100 video games of all time list choice, but like a few other choices on this list, it really is just that fucking good. Some of you might remember the stream I did, I think it was last year, where I got all masks in one stream and it took me like 21 hours. But I loved doing that stream. And I can only do that kind of stream for games I really care about and really love. And Majora's Mask is one of those games. Unmatched vibes, unmatched storytelling, incredible music, incredible like level and area design. Like I said, Ocarina of Time was one of the first games I ever played where the world of the game felt like a real, excuse me, it felt like a real world that real people exist in. And Majora's Mask took that even further. And I'm like, there are so many characters in this game, and so many of them have like little stories that play out over the 3 days until the end of the world. Um, and it's just incredible in terms of its vibes and like unique presentation and storytelling that has still been unmatched in any other Zelda game in my opinion. Like I feel like other Zelda games have tried to have the vibes of like characters in the world have unique little stories that play out, but none have succeeded as well as Majora's Mask in like making me care. Like I care a lot about like little stories in Majora's Mask that are so well written and so emotional. Like I love reuniting the lovers. I love, you know, freeing that guy from the fucking mummy curse. It's also memorable and unique. And people call it like kind of dark and scary, but I think ultimately it's a very hopeful game full of like life and love. It's really cool. You don't really see that sort of storytelling often, much less in video games. At number 36, we have my favorite Metal Gear game, Metal Gear Solid 2. Um, this is another one of those games that really influenced the kind of fiction I like. Um, its kind of approach to like the early 2000s internet's and media landscape is so fascinating to me, where it tackles those like modern concepts head on by introducing the character of Raiden and like kind of bait and switching you where you think you're gonna play a snake but it's actually about Raiden, and like kind of how it has this story about the next generation and what they're gonna inherit in terms of like political standing and technology and how it's gonna affect them, and how, you know, everybody loves the beam of like, oh man, Metal Gear Solid 2 was so fucking prescient, it foretold the future. But you know, the more years out we come from Metal Gear Solid 2, the more I'm like, wow, Kojima was really kind of on the mark about all of this shit. It really is relevant in like ways that are so important that people still haven't quite grappled with. And I think that's really fascinating. And also, of course, everybody loves Raiden running around naked. Um, Raiden is another one of those like early, like I didn't quite realize it at the time, but this was one of the signs that I was a boy kisser characters. So for that reason, it also is very important to me. Emotion engine ass, yeah, a little bit. And it also kind of has that visual style I was talking about, which is SMT3 and Zone of the Enders 2, where it's got this like really smooth, cell shaded look to its graphics that are really beautiful. What else is there to say about Metal Gear Solid 2? People have kind of talked about that game to the death, but it really is so important to me. And I love its storytelling and I love its characters. And I love fucking Snake and Otacon doing their gay little secret handshake. Uh Next up on the list, we have number 35, Ace Combat 3. So for those who don't know a lot about this game, this was a PS1 Ace Combat. It was a totally botched translation job in the West. So when I say Ace Combat 3, I mean the original Japanese version that has received fan translations. Because for those who don't know, in the Western release of Ace Combat 3, they totally took out like basically all the story and all the alternate routes, and it was basically a mission pack, and they totally fucked up an incredible game, and I will never forgive them for this. Because when you actually get to experience its real story, Ace Combat 3 is one of the most beautiful, interesting, thought-provoking stories in a game ever. And it's an Ace Combat game that, unlike other Ace Combat games, which tries to be kind of semi-realistic and grounded with its airplane designs that are, they literally license out Boeing and Northrop Grumman with for the to use real plane designs. Ace Combat 3 takes place in a very cyberpunk future where you have these crazy future planes. And it's like everything might be a simulation. And it's like there's like corporations control countries and are going to war. And it has, again, these cutscenes that were cut out completely in the Western release for reasons that are totally absurd to me, because they're animated by Production IG, the people behind the Ghost in the Shell movie. And I'm like, Ghost in the Shell is really popular. Why would you cut those out for the Western release? People would love those cutscenes that are animated by the same guys. Ace Combat 3 is an incredible game. It's where the modern identity of Ace Combat begins to form in terms of mechanics and storytelling, I think. Incredible game. Really cool. I love all the future plane designs. It's a really fascinating story as well. Next up at 34, we have, in my opinion, the best Kirby game. Kirby Superstar. I love Kirby Superstar. Kirby is such a delightful little fellow. I love kind of the format of the game where it's like a bunch of little games in one game, Spring Breeze, Milky Way Wishes, Gourmet Race, the fucking uh the fucking big maze, right? Right. It's such a cool, Dynablade. Kirby Superstar is such a really cool game, and it's really interesting to me that there haven't been more games that are made in its format where it's like a bunch of short little games in one game. I love Kirby Superstar. I love Revenge of Meta Knight. It's just a delightful little game. I love exploring it. I love its like visual style and identity. I like Kirby making that one grumpy face when it says he's a jolly little fellow. Kirby Superstar is a delightful game. Everybody loves Marx, right? Named after the glorious and completely correct communist theorist Karl Marx. I don't know if it's intentionally named after him. I just think it's funny. Is Marx from Milky Way Wishes, the funny little clown who would definitely have an influence on Toho. That's for sure. Kirby Superstar is a great game. Yeah, I love that every little game has like different UI and different elements. It's really cool. I like that one boss in the caverns in the Great Cave Offensive, where it's like an RPG battle. Oh my god, hello Gamma Chris, one of my favorite little boys. I'm glad you like the new fit. Thank you. I'm talking currently about my top 100 video games, and we're at number 34, Kirby Superstar. Feel free to peruse my new emotes as well. Yeah, Kirby Superstar is just a delightfully cute game. I love Kirby. Um, at number 33, we have my second favorite Resident Evil game. The remake of Resident Evil 1. So I talked about how Vagrant Story is like one of those video games never needed to look better than this moments for me. Resident Evil remake, the remake of Resident Evil 1 is another moment like that. The fucking FMV backgrounds are so insane in that game. Like, I don't know if you've ever played the Resident Evil 1 remake, just pause to like look at all the detail of the backgrounds and the lighting. It's such an insanely beautiful game for like a game that's about a spooky house. And it's a extremely rare instance where I actually prefer a remake over the original. Because in my opinion, the original Resident Evil 1 has some balancing problems. A problem very specifically I like to call too many fucking hunters. That I think the remake smooths over very well and turns into a very slick experience. I love the remake of Resident Evil 1. I love Jill's very tasteful breast jiggle when she runs. It's not overly exaggerated, it's just the right amount. And yeah, it's just a beautiful game. It's an incredibly beautiful game. I love that I love all the new areas it adds compared to the original Resident Evil, because for those who don't know, the original Resident Evil, right? Like you go out into kind of the forest area and then you go down into the caves. And the caves in the original Resident Evil exit right out into the lab. Like there's no in between. You don't go anywhere else. You go right from the cave to the lab. And I love the new areas it adds in the remake with like the cabin with the spooky girl and like going back to the mansion briefly and the lab is under the mansion. I think that flows so much better in the remake. Like you can tell it's one of the very, very, very rare instances where a remake actually improves on like some of the problems with an original. And for that reason, I love the Resident Evil remake. But it is not my favorite. It is the second favorite. And we'll learn about my favorite later. It is the superior Jill outfit. I love Jill's STARS uniform. It's so sexy. At number 32, we have Max Payne. Max Payne is an incredible shooter. It's again kind of an example of like a literary form of fiction. I like being translated into video games. I talked before about how, in my opinion, the greatest American author is Raymond Chandler. And if you've ever read Raymond Chandler's like hard-boiled detective fiction with starring Philip Marlowe, the character, that's the exact kind of first-person narrative style they applied to Max Payne, where it's that noirish, hard-boiled, like, I knew she was trouble as soon as she walked into my office type things. And I love Max Payne so much. The gunplay feels really good, of course, and so does the bullet time stuff is really cool. But like, the hard-boiled narrative style of the game is so cool. It is so cool. I love that game. I love shooting my way through the levels. I have not seen the Max Payne movie. It's probably bad, but it might be entertaining. Who knows? Oh, I'm getting kind of warm. I think I might take this cape off, hench buns. Here we go. Yeah, I love the Max Payne games. I love its narrative style. I love its story. Max Payne is really cool. Max Payne is a great series. I have played Max Payne 2, but I like the first one a little more, I think. Yeah, it's Pain. Whack 'em. I love Max Payne. I love the fucking goon lines. I think a sign of a good video game is that the goons have good lines where they go, "It's Pain. Whack 'em." Yeah, Max Payne is so cool. At number 31, we have Doom 2. This is another one I go back and forth on a bit because in some ways I like Doom 1 more. I like its levels more in general. I think Doom 2 gets really ambitious with trying to like represent cities and stuff in its levels. And I think that doesn't always work out. But then I think, well, Doom 2 has the super shotgun and Doom 1 does not. So Doom 2 is better, and that's the end of that. Doom 2 is just really good. Despite my nitpicks with some of the like levels, like the city levels, it's still got really cool level design. I'm in general, I am a guy who prefers the older boomer shooters to like military modern shooters. I love moving around really fast. I like being fast in my shooters. I love being able to move and run at 500 miles an hour and blast a guy with a shotgun in my shooters. And I feel like that isn't a thing that isn't represented often in modern shooters outside of the indie scene. So, Doom 2 is kind of the origination of me liking that style. Really good. Really classic. Yeah, the new demons in Doom 2 are all really good. Like, everybody remembers the fucking Flame Hands guy, whose name escapes me, because I am one bottle of soju in. Yeah, really good. Really good game. The fucking Archviles. Yeah, that was it. Archvile. I love the Archvile. I love his "you hear about video games" pose. He's a real bastard but like, you know, sometimes you're like, in this enemy is a bastard in this video game, but God, I love killing him. At 30, we have Marvel vs. Capcom 3. So, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 in recent years is the one I've played more. But Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is the one that has the specialist place in my heart, because it's another one of those fighting games that introduced me to fighting games. I would not be as into fighting games as I am now if it weren't for Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Because before I was a fan of fighting games, I was a comic book nerd. And I saw Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and I was like, nobody in my fucking life, I have never met nobody in my entire life who knew who Nova was, except for me. And Nova is in this video game. And that was crazy to me. And that got me even to Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Was seeing guys like Nova and Doctor Strange and fucking Rocket Raccoon before he was ever in a movie in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And I was like, those are some of my favorite guys from comic books, and they put them in a cool fighting game where I can make them hit each other and be Doctor Doom. For the record, my my Marvel 3 team is Doctor Strange, Dante, and Nova. Nova on point. I love Marvel 2, but Marvel 3 has my favorite cast in a fighting game because it has so many of me specifically, my favorite Marvel glup shittos. Like Nova, like Doctor Strange. It has some of my favorite Marvel Comics heroes and villains in that game. And like, listen, I love the X-Men, but let's be real, Marvel vs. Capcom 2's cast on the Marvel side is like 90% X-Men. I know they were the big thing in the 90s and early 2000s. But like, I love the variety of Marvel 3's cast, where it's got like fucking Thor and Super Skrull to represent the Fantastic Four's powers. It's so cool. And Ghost Rider, right? It has so many cool like guys that were very obscure at the time and had never had a movie or anything. And it was I thought that was cool as hell. So for that reason, Marvel 3 is very important to me. Hawkeye, by the way. Fucking classic purple circus man Hawkeye before they sucked all the soul out of him and just put him in a t-shirt. Yeah, Iron Fist. Iron Fist, you'd never think you'd see that guy in in a fucking fighting game, but it's fucking Iron Fist. Taskmaster. Yeah, Taskmaster is another fantastic choice. I love Taskmaster. Aim of Hawkeye, just like Cap. He's such a cool character to put in a fighting game because he copies other guys' skills, right? That's a great idea. I love how you can tell, like, they were just like, this guy would be cool to be in a fighting game. We're not choosing him because he's popular, but because he would have a cool move. They got MODOK! They got fucking MODOK and Dormammu in that game. Power of the power of the power of the power of the... It's so cool. That's the reason Marvel 3 is my favorite Marvel game versus Capcom game, because it has the coolest cast, in my opinion. At number 29, we have Mega Man X, the original Mega Man X. So, you know, I said I went back and forth on this and X2 being the top, the upper X game, but I really do just have to give it to Mega Man X1 because yeah, it's kind of a pain to fight Chill Penguin first because you want the dash. But in my opinion, overall, the level design is better than in X1, and like the charge shot is better, and I just find its levels and music more enjoyable, and I like getting the Hadoken more than I like the Shoryuken. And it's again one of the early Daihime video games. Or I'm sorry, I'm not Daihime anymore. I gotta get used to it. I'm Hashin Schwartz now. I got tripped up because I'm a full of soju. Yeah, it's just it's a very important video game to me. Again, another thing that kind of introduced me to like a whole genre of video games because it is the first Mega Man game I ever played. Is Mega Man X. And so because of that, it is an extremely important game to me. I love the music. I love the levels. It feels so good. Uh, Again, another kind of generic choice for a top 100 list, but like Mega Man X is so good. Speaking of generic choices, at number 28 we have Sonic 3 and Knuckles. This is again another thing that's like this introduced me to the concept of a 2D platformer. Is Sonic 3 and Knuckles. It also was one of my first Sonic games in general. I love Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I love Knuckles. I love Tails. I love Sonic. I love being able to play as them. I love all of its levels, except for Sand Sanctuary a little bit, but that's still fine. Yes, this game is fantastic. I love its levels so much. I think it has a really great set of levels combined between both the Sonic 3 and Knuckles segment. Kind of my first experience of like playing a game and like collecting all the things in it to get like the best ending, right? Getting all the Chaos Emeralds to get Supersonic / Hypersonic to get the very secret final boss, and therefore the best ending where you beat Eggman once and for all. So that was kind of one of my introductions to that sort of concept in a video game. And it's just the physics feels so good in that game. It feels so good to control. And I think the reason there aren't many like actual platformer Marios on this list is because I played Sonic first and I was like, Mario is boring and kind of slow and slippery to control in comparison to Sonic 3, which just feels so much better. So I grew up as a Sonic kid and not as much as a Mario rabbit because of that. It's an incredible game. Also with incredible music, you know, the Michael Jackson influence. One of the things I've always liked about Sonic is that such a wide genre of music fits it so well, right? Like hip hop, Michael Jackson style pop, rock, jazz, even like Eurobeat almost. Like Sonic kind of introduced me to so many musical genres because of its variety, and I always thought that was really cool. At number 27, we have Castlevania 3, but the Japanese version that isn't fucked up in its difficulty. This game feels so good. It feels so good. It is second favorite Castlevania game because it just feels so good. The level design is so perfect. I 1CC'd it last year for the first time, and learning to do that really made me appreciate its level design and how well it smoothly flows, at least when you're on the Sypha route. and it just feels so good. And I love all the level gimmicks, and I feel like it's one of the most fair in terms of being like really punishing, but still like really fun to play through. It just feels so good, especially with the Japanese version where the music is much better because they had the special cartridge. At number 26, we have Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy IV kind of introduced me to like older RPGs. Like, I mentioned that like Mario and Luigi and Pokemon and Mario Thousand Year Door were some of the first RPGs I played that were like baby's first RPGs that introduced me to the concept of RPGs. Final Fantasy IV, I played it, and this was like my introduction to retro RPGs and how those games could still have incredible music and incredible battle systems and incredible storytelling. Final Fantasy IV introduced me to the idea that like story could play out in a battle, like thinking about Tella summoning Meteor, right? And it's like it costs more to cast than he has MP, so it kills him, right? In the story. Or like Cecil becoming a paladin because he refuses to attack his shadow self. The way to win that battle is to defend. And that introduced me to that sort of concept in RPGs. And I always thought that was really incredible how you could tell a story through like the battle system. And for that reason, I've always admired Final Fantasy IV. It has incredible music too. Like everybody loves Battle with the Four Fiends, Golbez's theme. Golbez is one of my favorite characters. I love Kane. I love being able to jump as a dragoon, right? Like it introduced me to the concept of guys who are like dragon-like and jump really high, and I'm like, that's still the coolest thing in RPGs is dragoons. So, I love Final Fantasy IV. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasies because of that. And if you are wondering why I'm talking fast, it's because I have to really go to the bathroom, but I wanted to finish the top 25 before I did that. So I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, henchbuns. BRB. Hench Buns, I'm back. Hello. You were all dabbing while I was away. What are you gonna do next? Fortnite dance? Like your Zoomers or whatever? Whatever. I don't care. I got a second bottle of soju, so I'm happier than all of you. We've defeated my top list. So now we're in the top 25 hench buns. 25 games to go. Who will my top 25 be? Even though you can see the list behind me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, I also got some water, so I'm not just like mainlining one bottle of soju into the next. I know how to pace myself. I know how much I've had to drink. I know exactly what I'm doing. However, I am getting still more warm, so I think I'm gonna slip out of this. Oh wait, no. I meant the jacket. There we go. Let's see. Top 25, huh? Thank you. Thank you for the compliments on my toned self. Top 25. So at number 25, Henchbuns, we have Nights into Dreams. I love this game. I love Nights into Dreams. Some people are very dismissive of it because it is a Sega Saturn game that takes you 1 hour to beat. But I think games that are short are actually often better than games that are long. And I think Nights into Dreams is a fantastic like score attack type game that you can just play over and over again because the levels are so fun and the music is so good and you can beat it so fast and learn how the game's scoring system works so that you can get high ranks and feel really satisfied with that. And I think that's a really pure experience for a video game, not to mention just like how great the visual design is. Like everybody loves the design of Knights. Everybody loves Rayala. Yeah, Knights is purple. It's another good thing they have about them is that they're purple. And Rayala is what I like to call Shadow the Hedgehog version 0.5. So that's very important. Yeah, it's just a really fun score attack game. And like I say, I really admire that sort of arcade design in a video game where it's just like, you know, you can just chill and play it. It doesn't have to be an incredibly long cinematic experience. Sometimes it can just be a short game that you play over and over again because you want to get better at it, and that's its own reward. And it just has really nice visuals and really good music and feels really good to play, and it has really unique mechanics, and that's to me what a video game is about. Not some huge AAA cinematic experience, but like just a fun score attack type game where you get better at it through repeated playthroughs. That to me makes a great game. I'm going to take off my crown too. It's quite heavy and I'm a little tipsy. At number 24, we have, in my opinion, the best Ace Combat game, Ace Combat 0. Kicking the Spanish guitar. Ace Combat 0, in my opinion, is the pinnacle of Ace Combat in terms of both mechanical and story depth. I love that its story is told through interviews with pilots who you fight in the game, but after the fight is over. Right? They're like interviewing a guy you're gonna shoot down later. And I think that's a really fascinating way to tell the story. It's like, well, you know the guy you're gonna fight survived, but like you learn about them through that interview and you're like, well, I kind of understand where they're coming from when they are talking to me over the radio when I fight them in the next level. And I think that's really cool. And of course it has one of the greatest rivals in video games, Solo Wing Pixie. Hey buddy, still alive? Who is one of the greatest like rival fight type final bosses in a video game, in my opinion. Where you have to plane joust at each other because you can only damage him from the front. He has this like super sci-fi plane that has a shield, but the only way to damage it is by shooting into its front air intake. So you have to fly at each other head on and shoot just right to defeat him. And I think that's so cool. It's literally plain jousting. And it's such a really cool battle. It is yaoi. It's plain yaoi. It's all about the plain yaoi. It's just downwind of mecha yaoi, right? Where like you're rivals to the end and you gotta kill each other, and that's the gayest thing in the world. But I also love that it has kind of this slightly hidden system where there are things you can shoot in the level that you don't necessarily have to shoot. It's like you have your main target, and then it's like, well, you can destroy all this country's infrastructure if you want. It would be really callous of you, but the game doesn't judge you for it. It just gives you a different title, and it's like it's up to you to interpret if this was the right decision or not. And I think that's really interesting. It's really cool. Ace Combat Zero is an incredible game. It has some of the best missions in the series too, like fighting Excalibur, the giant laser tower that is named Excalibur. It's so cool. And it's like this enemy squadron is like, we should blow up all world leaders and get rid of borders and create a socialist society without capitalist leaders. And I'm like, hang on, why are you the bad guys again? But enough about my politics. At number 23, we have the indie RPG named Omori. I love Omori. I love its vibes. I love its music. I love its characters. And it introduced me to a whole new form of yaoi brain rot that is very important to me. It's got that problematic yandere type, very dependency-based yaoi that I like now a lot. Really important game to me. Basil is the goat. I love Sunflower so much. That's one of the greatest yaoi ships of all time, in my opinion. Oh my god, you got emotes for it? Where are these emotes from? Who the fuck is Bluetooth that they have Omori emotes? It's awesome. That guy's based, whoever they are. Omori is a really great game. It's just a really good RPG in general, too. It's really good graphically. It has a really good RPG battle system. And a really good story. It's that sort of harkening back to the old, like, Yume Nikki, like, RPG Maker type game where it's like, ooh, it gets really spooky for a bit. And really depressing, and that's really cool. I don't want to spoil too much of it if you haven't played it, but I definitely encourage everybody to check it out. It's really good. It really appeals to my Fudanshi sensibilities for problematic yaoi relationships, and that's important to me. Is all of those things I just said. Is code? I need a little codependency in my yaoi. You need to understand this is important to me. Next up we have a really great visual novel by the legendary Suda51 known as The Silver Case. I read The Silver Case for the first time I think maybe it was a couple years ago, actually. It has this really incredible, like, neo-noir vibe again. Like I said, I really love noir, like, mystery detective fiction. And The Silver Case is like a really good neo-noir story. And I think Suda51 perhaps has some thoughts about the cops that I would agree with, based on reading that, about how they're basically just state-mandated murderers. And so that's really cool. And it's this really cool, almost science fiction neo-noir story about the origins of crime, why people do the things they do, what role, like, defenders have in society, etc., etc. And it's told in a really unique way where it alternates between two different characters. One is silent, one talks way too much, and I think that's really cool. And it also has yaoi in it. It has old man yaoi. Shout out to Sojiro. You owe him 500,000 yen last time I checked. Another really good visual novel for Yaoi, it turns out, is The Silver Case. Really, really good story. I definitely recommend checking it out. And I'm really excited to read the sequel, The 25th Ward, sometime soon. I haven't read that one yet, so no spoilers. But yeah, the presentation is amazing, the music's amazing. I think what really sets a great VN apart is like visual presentation and music. I think visual novels that are, they remember the visual side of the visual novel are really important. And that might also be a hint towards one of my favorite games coming up. At number 21, we have what is probably my favorite arcade game of all time, Space Harrier. Yes, me and Hideki Kamiya are on the same wavelength. Welcome to my fantasy zone. Space Harrier is a beautiful game, has great music. It has the MS-09 DOM in it for some reason from Gundam. What more do you need? It's just a really fun arcade game. It's another one that I would really like to learn how to 1cc someday, but it's so high octane and so fast that might be hard. But I love playing it even when I'm just like shoving quarters into it constantly. I think it's a great, fun little game. And it's another example of really successful arcade type design where you don't you aren't if you actually take time to learn the game, you'll learn that it's more than just a quarter muncher, right? It's actually something you can learn and not just shove quarters in to beat. And for that reason, Space Harrier is like one of those games that introduced me to that concept. Have I ever been on the big tabnet? No, unfortunately, I've never played the arcade game in real life. I haven't been on an actual machine, just emulation with Fightcade and stuff. I would love to someday. The one I've played on an actual machine is Metal Slug, and that's why that game's so important to me. There's several arcade machines I would like to experience in that life. Space Harrier and Outrun are one of them. At number 20, we have another kind of indie RPG game, is Undertale. Do I even have to talk about Undertale? Everybody loves Undertale. Undertale is an extremely important game. It's hilarious, it's cute, it's funny. It has great music, it has great sprites, it has a really fun battle system with the bullet hell stuff. What do I even say about Undertale that hasn't been said about Undertale? It's really cool. It's just a really cool, unique game. And I'm loving Deltarune, but I was reticent to put it on this list because it's not done yet. Maybe when all the chapters are out, Deltarune will take Undertale's place. But for now, Undertale is in my top 20. It's number 20. At number 19, we have one of my second favorite. Would I kiss Sans? No, Sans isn't my type. I like guys with a little more meat on their bones. At number 19, we have my second favorite fighting game of all time. Actually, my third. I got a little mixed up. My third favorite fighting game of all time, Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2. I love this game. I love this fighting game. It's another one that introduced me to the concept of anime fighting games. Specifically in the Street Fighter V era, I was like, I've been playing Street Fighter ever since I got into fighting games. It's been Street Fighter and Marvel 3. But I kind of hate Street Fighter V, so I'm going to search outside of Street Fighter V and find what else exists in the world for me to play. And because of that, because Street Fighter V was so bad, I discovered Guilty Gear Xrd, and I fell in love with its characters. And I fell in love with its mechanics. Yes, I even like YRC. I even like the screen pause with the YRC. I fell in love with Raven, who I would like to kiss on his masochistic mouth. Raven, in my opinion, one of the most fun characters I've ever played in a fighting game. I love fighting game characters that drop the orbs on you. What can I say? Yeah, I love that game. I love its visual presentation. I love its music. I love its character designs. The only really fun version of Kai Kiske to exist in the series is Rev 2 Kai. And that's an accomplishment. So that's why it's the best Guilty Gear.
in a nutshell. I also miss Raven so much, but the good thing is Rev 2 has rollback now. You can go back and see him whenever you want. You don't need him in Strive where he'll be totally different and nowhere near as fun. You can just go back and play Rev 2 more and go, this Raven character is really fun. I would hate for them to ruin him. So yeah, Rev 2 is a really important game in my fighting game development. Thanks, Street Fighter V, for being so fucking bad. It made me try more anime fighters. No Anji. Yeah, Anji would have been so fun in Rev 2, and he's so unfun in Strive, because Strive is a bad game. At number 18, we have my favorite Metroid game, Metroid Zero Mission. I love Metroid Zero Mission. I love its movement. I love its visuals and sprite work. I love that it is like a really flavorful remake of the original Metroid. Kind of up there with Resident Evil 1 remake as like one of the only remakes I prefer over the original. Because it adds so much visual flair and new things to it. I love the after part where you're crawling around as Zero Suit Samus and you feel so weak and scared, but then you get the upgraded suit and you just charge through every enemy, and it's such like a great power trip moment. You love Venom and Exert so much, Chris. That's really interesting that you would say that. I'm writing that down. But yeah, I think Zero Mission is like the perfect example of why I like Metroid more than Castlevania, because I think the thing I like about this kind of game is that like your reward for exploring the game for hours is that by the end you're a whirling ball of death that just charges through enemies no problem. And every Metroid game ends that way, and in every Castlevania game you have to like find the right equipment and find like 50 specific sets of abilities to feel that way. Whereas like that's just the normal progression of a Metroid game, and I love how that feels. I love just being like, I'm just gonna walk through everything in my way because I'm so powerful now. So Metroid Zero Mission is the one that most exemplifies that feeling to me, and that's why I love it so much. At number 17, one of the only Mario games I really love, and I really love it so much it's one of my top 20 video games ever made, is Super Mario 64. I love Super Mario 64. It's so fun to explore its levels. The movement in that game feels incredible. Like one of the best examples of 3D movement in a game still to this day. I love Mario 64. I love going do, and I love going I think it has the best fucking voice clips in a Mario game. They've never been topped. And I love tossing Bowser into exploding spike balls. Yeah, I just really feel like it has the best movement in any 3D Mario, still never been topped. I love the level design, still never been topped in a 3D Mario, in my opinion. It's a really incredible video game. It's so fun to move around in. Again, another easy. Oh yeah, I also love the oof clip. I love the oof voice. In my opinion, it's another really easy top 100 games of all time choice, but it's just that fucking good. Is Mario 64. There are some levels I think are kind of stinky in it, like Rainbow Ride, but that doesn't bring it down even a little bit. In my opinion, it's the best game one of the best games ever made. At number 16, we have Devil May Cry 1, the original Devil May Cry. The thing about Devil May Cry 1 is, even though it's not my favorite Devil May Cry, it's the one I have played the most times because when you get good at it, you can beat it in like 3 hours. It has that Resident Evil DNA where if you know what you're doing, you can beat it in an afternoon, and that feels really good. And I love its sense of progression. I love exploring the Malay Island castle, and then you go outside the castle into the spooky forest, and then you take the boat, right? And then it leads you kind of in a loop back around to the castle, and now the castle's dark and spooky because it's night. I think it has this really exquisite sense of progression as you go through it that
Even though I love the Tem and Negru from Devil May Cry 3, it feels like it never quite had the cool vibes of the castle from Devil May Cry 1, where you just go on this cool little trek across the island and you feel like you've explored it all, and then you come back and you're the strongest you can be, so you fight the strongest versions of like Nilo Angelo, and then you get to beat up Mundus, and it feels so good. That game is so satisfying to just beat in a quick afternoon, and I love shotgun hopping. It has, even though it's like the most simplistic combat in the series, it feels so crunchy and satisfying. Like, sure, you can do a million moves while enemy stepping, but I sure can do like enemy step shotgun, enemy step shotgun, enemy step shotgun until they die, and that feels awesome. So I love Devil May Cry 1. It also has some of the best music still in the series, in my opinion. Like, I love Ultraviolet. I love the songs for fighting like um Nightmare and and uh and the Spider. Right? It's just a really crunchy, good feeling game. Number 15 is the best Castlevania game, Rondo Phantom. That's his name. I'm a little tipsy, so I forget about it. I forget little details like that when I'm a little white girl tipsy. Number 15, the best Castlevania game, Rondo of Blood. This game is just fucking incredible. It's the best platforming in the Castlevania series. It's the best music in the Castlevania series. It's got the best visual style and identity and levels, in my opinion. I love the different routes you can take through the game, because unlike Castlevania 3, all the different routes are actually cool. In Castlevania 3, I'm basically always going to take the Sypha route, just because that one has all the fun levels, and like some of the other levels just aren't good on the other routes, especially the Alucard route. But in Rondo of Blood, all the routes through that game, all the levels are actually really good, in my opinion. So I can play that game like 100 different ways and still have a lot of fun. And, Maria's really funny to play the game with and just annihilate its difficulty. Richter, in my opinion, is the best like a Castlevania protagonist has ever felt in terms of just the basic whip combat movement. Yeah, Rondo of Blood is simply an incredible video game, and I love the Japanese voice lines in it too. I love that Death sounds like an old man who chain smokes. It's awesome. At number 14, we have one of my favorite RPGs ever, Live Alive. I originally played this game on the Super Nintendo version via fan translation, and I fell in love instantly because I love that it's like about different characters in different time periods, and all of their stories are wildly different, but they come together in the end in such a cool way. And all the characters are designed by like different manga artists, so they all feel really cool and unique in different ways. And like, I love the cowboy sundown kid. I love the ninja Oboro. I love the mecha protagonist who literally pilots a giant mecha named Bariki Dio. It's so cool. Luke's, thank you for the raid. I hope you had fun with your stream. Welcome to my debut. We're talking about my top 100 favorite games. We're at just now number 14, Live Alive, one of my favorite RPGs ever. I was just talking about how I love its different scenarios and different time periods. Cube, the lovable little robot. You beat Dark Souls 2 again? That's great. I'm happy for you. Yeah, it's Live Alive is just one of the best RPGs ever made, in my opinion. And I love that it has so many different, unique, but all very lovable and entertaining characters. It's great. It's great. At number 13, we have my favorite Armored Core game, Armored Core 4 Answer. A lot of people prefer the old PS2, PS1 style of Armored Core where you have heavier movement. But I don't know, there's something that feels so fucking good about moving around at the speed of sound and dashing 500 times. And chain dashing over to Wawa's for Hoagie Fest. White Glint is the coolest guy I've ever seen. The music is insane. It has a lot of really good missions. It has some of the most fun mecha customization in the series, in my opinion. Armored Core 4 Answer is just like immaculate vibes, in my opinion. Yeah, incredible soundtrack. I love 4 Answer so much. I love its mecha design. I love the mech I made when I played it, where it had just like a giant rack of missiles on its back. It's a fantastic game. One of the best stories in an Armored Core game as well. Bringing back I guess it's kind of a spoiler, but bringing back the protagonist of original Armored Core 4, and he's your rival piloting White Glint now, is so cool. That's like one of the coolest things a video game has ever done, in my opinion. Yeah, Armored Core 4 Answer is so fucking cool. Incredible vibes, incredible mecha customization, incredible like feeling movement. It's really good. It's just so good. I love it a lot. Yeah, Armored Core 4 Answer. Next up, my favorite fighting game of all time, Under Night in Birth. I cannot tell you what Under Night has done for my fighting game development. I am only even halfway good at fighting games because I fell in love with Under Night so much. It has some of the best characters in fighting games, in my opinion. Um, in terms of design and like mechanical depth. Um, it has some of the coolest mechanics. I love Shield. I love the grid tug of war. I love Assault. It's just such a fantastic, riveting, fun to watch, fun to play fighting game. Like I feel like it has it all. It's fun to watch, exciting, and also fun to play. And that's why I've like streamed it so much and competed in it so much. It's like the only fighting game I still feel invested in competing in at all because it's just that fun. And I think that's awesome. Of course I main Hilda, another she's just like me type character. She's awesome. She's the best. And I love doing my 50/50s with her. I it's one of those games that like I don't really try to tell people what video games to buy, but I'm telling you to buy Under Night. In my opinion, it's the best fighting game on the market right now. It's the most bang for your buck. It goes on sale often, and I really do think it's like the best fighting game experience you can get right. I love Under Night. You should play Under Night with me. Number 11, we have Mega Man X4, my second favorite Mega Man game. This game is awesome. It has, everybody loves the meme cutscene, what am I fighting for, etc. But it's some of the best 2D platforming, jumping and shooting ever, in my opinion. I love Mega Man X4. I love its music. I love its visuals and like PS1 Saturn era sprites that are so unique and visually cool to me. I love its art style. Like the 4 to 6 era of Mega Man X in terms of art is incredible to me. When I was a young rabbit, I owned the Mega Man X complete works and I would trace designs I thought were cool and try to draw them myself because I love the visual identity of Mega Man X4. And Zero is one of my boyfriends of all time, and I want to kiss him on the mouth. And I want to tell him, it's okay, Iris died, baby. You're gay. Forget about women. Um, One of the best examples of like different characters to play as in a platformer that make you approach it in different ways with Mega Man X and Zero. Right? You play as both of them and you have to play the game in different ways, and I always thought that was really cool. One of my first introductions to that sort of concept is like, oh, I have to play the game differently when I'm playing as a different guy. That's really cool, and another thing that was really important to me. All right, Henchbuns, top 10 time. Are you ready? Are you ready for the top 10? I'm going to move over to the right here so we can talk about my top 10. At number 10, occupying the lofty, very important number 10 spot is Umineko When They Cry. So, this game is one of those life-altering pieces of fiction. It's in an incredible visual novel. I know some of you are waiting for this. That, in my opinion, is like, if you want to experience growth as a person, you should read Umineko. It's one of those, like, you will not come out of this the same person as you did when you started it. It's about so many topics that I think are personally important to me, but is also just in general appealing to so many types of fiction I like the detective story, the mystery, kind of this metatextual discussion of like how a story and a reader have a conversation, and what reality means to you and what you choose for yourself, and how we break cycles of abuse, and how we should understand these people and learn from them even though they did horrible things to us. And it's incredible how Umineko can be about so many different things, but can unify them all so eloquently. It's hard to talk about its characters that are so multi-layered and interesting and fascinating without spoiling the game, but just let it be known that I love every single character in this game, especially the horrible 4 MILFs that occupy its plot. Umineko's an incredibly important game to me. It's one of those, again, it changed the trajectory of my life. I would not have the friends I do. I would not be the person I am right now if not for Umineko. So consider that. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike occupies the slot in number 9. And it occupies that spot not because it is my favorite fighting game. It is not my favorite fighting game. Under Night in Birth is my favorite fighting game. But it is the fighting game that got me into fighting games. I would not have played fighting games at all if it weren't for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, and seeing its sprites and hearing its music and thinking that was the coolest shit I've ever seen. And picking it up and going like, doing a Shoryuken is really hard, but this game is so cool, I want to keep it up. If I hadn't seen Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, I would have never played a fighting game, but I did see it, luckily, and it got me really into fighting games, and that's awesome. It's still to me a really fun fighting game to this day, even though it's not my favorite. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. But yeah, to this day, it's one of my favorite fighting games, even though it's not my top favorite. But it is a very important place in my personal history and development, because I would not be a fan of fighting games if it were not for this. If it were not for this game. So that's the reason it occupies the spot it does. Woo! Yeah, that was a big sneeze. Thank you for the blessings, henchbuns. I don't need those, but I appreciate all the same. Blessings are for the weak and religious. I am neither of these things. I am sniffly, though. Number 7. My favorite Mega Man game. Peak Fiction Mega Man 03. So, I feel like a lot of people are dismisses of the Mega Man Zero games because they want to play them like a regular Mega Man game, and they haven't understood that actually you have to approach it differently and understand how its combat system works, and understand that you can combine moves to kill a boss in like 2 seconds. And Mega Man 03, I feel, is like one of the best executions of the series' very unique combat. And it has the best levels, it has the greatest music, it has a really good story. I love the ending of this game where you fight like Zero's original body that is basically his evil clone, and it proves that, you know, it's not his body that makes him who he is, it's his heart, it's his robot heart. And then I want to kiss him on the mouth, as I always do with Zero. Yeah, Wari wara Messiah nari is what fucking Omega says when he reveals his true form, and it's so cool. Yeah, Mega Man Zero 3 is my favorite Mega Man game. All the elements just combine to make a game I love so much. And it's just perfect in my opinion, and I will tolerate no slander about it because I understand that the people who tried to play it and bounced off it were just completely wrong and didn't know how to play it correctly. It's really as simple as that. Next up, my favorite first person shooter at number 6 is the build engine game known as Blood. I love this game. I love tossing dynamite around a corner and hearing a cultist scream and seeing their jibs fly around the corner because I blew them up. This game, in my opinion, has the best weapons in a shooter. It has the best level design. It has like the best protagonist in the form of Caleb Bloodman, who is a zombified, revived, like magic sorcerer cowboy who has a really good shotgun, who has the best shotgun in first-person shooters. The super shotgun from Doom 2 has fucking nothing on the shotgun from Blood, in my opinion. I love the fucking voodoo doll gun where you just poke it and enemies go like, it hurts! I love the fucking napalm launcher. I love all the ways there are to light guys on fire in this game and they just run around screaming. It has some of the best considered weapons in a first-person shooter, in my opinion. And I love all of its unique levels that are like, one of this time you're at fucking Camp Crystal Lake from Halloween or whatever. And it's so cool. Yeah, he reloads a fucking double barrel so fast. It's the peak of like what I like in a shooter where I'm like, I like running fast and I love blowing heads off with a shotgun. And Blood lets you run around real fast and blow a lot of heads off with a shotgun. It's awesome. This game is fantastic. Someday I'll beat it on a higher difficulty, but it's really hard also. It's so cool. I love the fan made mod. What is it? Cryptic Passage. That fan made like expansion is incredible. Blood has one of the best fan communities in video games, in my opinion, too, for just like fan created levels. It's great. I love Blood. It is, in my opinion, the best shooter ever made. Number 5, we're in the top 5 now, henchbuns. And at number 5, we have perhaps the game that most... Wait, I skipped number 8. Fuck. Number 8, Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X is great. It's my favorite Final Fantasy. Number 4 in the video games never needed to look better than this list. Number 8 is Final Fantasy X. Great story, great characters, great music, great battle system. I love the spear grid. Final Fantasy X is my favorite Final Fantasy. Anyways, number 5. Game that most influenced my tastes and early youth personality, Kingdom Hearts 2. This game is awesome. It's one of my favorite games of all time for a reason. I love the characters, I love the story. I love the fucking mid-2000s emo group vibes of Organization 13 and how it led me to be on forums talking about Kingdom Hearts and reading Kingdom Hearts fanfiction. And basically, if I hadn't played Kingdom Hearts 2, literally, I would not be here. Like, I can trace the chain of events that led me to being an anime boy on the internet right back to Kingdom Hearts 2. That's like the beginning. That's the first link in the chain. And it's great. It's really great that it's a beautiful story, and to me Kingdom Hearts 2 is basically a coming out story. It's about understanding your true self and becoming the person you want to be, and for that reason it's a story I've carried with me for much of my life, even though it seems silly for like a Final Fantasy Disney crossover, but it's really important to me as a person and a story that influenced my development a lot.
And it has really good combat too. It's some of the most fun you can have in an action RPG. In my opinion, like action RPGs have never really been as good as Kingdom Hearts 2. I've played a lot of action RPGs, but like they haven't done as good as Kingdom Hearts 2, which is why they should stop fucking trying to make Final Fantasy an action RPG series. Number 4, Devil May Cry 3. This is just the best action game ever made. No contest. The best levels, the best music. The Temendegru is such a great like setting, and just like it's such a primal idea. You have to climb the tower to get to your objective. You have to climb the big tower. All guys think about climbing the big tower, I think, and so Devil May Cry 3 is like the most primal. Like you want to climb the tower and get cool moves and fight your evil brother in a final climactic showdown and kiss a cute tomboy with a bazooka. Like it's so perfect in every single way Devil May Cry 3 is. It's so perfectly designed, it's so perfectly thought out. It has some of the best cutscenes ever made in a video game, in my opinion. I constantly think about Dante like with a slice of pizza in his mouth fighting a bunch of guys. I think about Dante running down the tower throwing his sword, and then the sword gets like re-entry fire around it, and then he catches the sword. I think about just Dante and Virgil's final confrontation, and again how it's another example of like me realizing that like a story in a video game can be really good and affecting and tell its story through the actual gameplay. Which I think is really cool. Yeah, the environment in 3 and 1 have a really good continuity to them, where I think the Temendegru, even though I don't necessarily like it as much as Malay Island, it really does feel like the perfect follow-up to that, where you're exploring this weird, big structure that's spooky and gothic. And, I do kind of miss that about Devil May Cry. It's why Devil May Cry 5 isn't my favorite, because I do miss that exploration element. Yeah, Dante, like this hot fucking succubus turns into a fucking guitar that he plays on stage. It's so cool. Like this game introduced me to like the coolest shit in the world. Stargazer KG, thank you for the raid. I'm getting raided by so many heroes tonight, and yet I'm a villain who would want to put you all underneath my heel. What does this mean? You and Tabby. Interesting. Welcome to my re-debut stream. Welcome to my new model. I hope you had fun playing Shinobi Art of Vengeance. That game looks quite fun. We're discussing my top 100 video games. We're in the top 5. Number 4 is Devil May Cry 3. Alright, henchbuns, it's time for the top 3. At number 3, we have Ridge Racer Type 4. The best racing game ever made. It's got the best music. It's got the best mechanics. Drifting has never felt better. It's visually beautiful. It has the great opening where, like, the racer picks up a hot woman and still has time to come in first. And that's, like, the exact feeling the game is trying to make you feel, where you're so cool and so fast that you still have time to pick up a cool, sexy lady and win the race in your car. And like that's just the vibe of the whole game. I love its like Grand Prix mode where there's like a visual novel story between races that changes depending on the team you play with. So there's a lot of replay value in that to experience the different team stories. And it really bummed me out that no future Ridge Racer game tried to do that again. No, I'm talking about Ridge Racer Type 4. We're at number 3. The heroes might be the kind to enjoy a Batman and Catwoman dynamic, probably. What I've learned is that many heroes actually have a corruption kink. So, Ridge Racer Type 4 is just the best racing game mechanically and in terms of presentation, in my opinion. It's the best. It's so cool. It's getting colder. It's cooling down now that we're later at night. I think I'll put this back on. Oh, wait, no, that's taking it all off. I am calling you out, silly. That's what I'm here to do as your villain. Number 2, top 2, Sonic Adventure 2. My favorite Sonic game. This game is just awesome. It's so good. People malign the shooting and treasure hunting stages, and I'm like, they're not that bad. You're just a baby. This game is great. It's my favorite Sonic game. It has the best story in a Sonic game. It's another one of those games I played as a young rabbit where I'm like, whoa, this game has like a story and it's making me feel things, and I've never experienced that before. And I thought that was so cool, and it affected my personal development. And so that's another reason it's very important to me, you know. I love its levels so much. I love City Escape. I love Green Jungle and White Forest. It has one of the best finales to a video game ever, where Sonic and Shadow team up and fight the lizard with the space station up its butt, and like do a big chaos control to set the space station back where it belongs. And this era of Sonic games is really important to me too, because it's one of the first times I was exposed to like the idea that like games can have continuity. Like Sonic Adventure 1 leads into Sonic Adventure 2, and stuff from Sonic Adventure 1 is still important in Sonic Adventure 2, right? Like the Master Emerald is important because there's like the fucking Master Emerald shrine got recreated inside the Space Colony Arc. And like Knuckles does the little, you know, Chaos's power chant to like try and control it. And like, so that was one of my first times experiencing like continuity in a story where I was like, oh, this thing from the last game is still important and still has meaning. And I thought that was really cool. And you know, that gets kind of carried over into Heroes and Shadow and a little bit into 06, and they kind of gave up after that. But like that was really important to me as a young rabbit, where I was like, oh man, stories can be important to their sequels, and like I should pay attention to what's being told to me. And that seems like such a simple thing as an adult, but to me, to like a young person, that's like, I feel like that's a really satisfying feeling to like recognize that. Right? To like recognizing that like the stuff you've read will be important in the future. And I think that's cool. And all the levels are really fun, and I love its music. It has incredible fucking music. Incredible fucking music, this game. And it has Rouge the Bat, whose boobs I love. That's another important exposure as a young person with Rouge the Bat. Okay. My favorite video game of all time. You're ready to learn about it. Resident Evil 2. The original. I like the remake. The remake's good. But you have to understand, Resident Evil 2, the original, is my favorite game of all time because I have played it so many times and love it so much that whenever I'm bored and have to wait for something, I can go, I'm just going to play Resident Evil 2 in my brain for the next couple hours. And I close my eyes and I can see it perfectly in my imagination. And I can go like, oh yeah, I remember I have to get this, and then I have to get this, and then I have to go here, and then I have to get this, and this key goes here, and now I'm done with this key, and I can throw it away, and that clears up a spot in my inventory for this, and so I can go here. And it's like the most satisfying thing in the world to like get the good routing in that game and be able to beat it in like 2 hours. It's really good. It's like such an immaculately designed game, right? That you can just like learn it and memorize it and go through it so fast that you're like, man, that was really satisfying. I beat that in an afternoon. I didn't die once. I beat it in no saves. I didn't have to save a single time. And that feels so good. It feels so good to beat that game without saves. And that's, you know, I love Leon, I love Claire, I love Ada. It has some of the most fun characters and storytelling in the Resident Evil series, in my opinion. Um, yeah, it just feels so satisfying to play through it. And I'm like, I go through the police station, then I beat the sewer in like 3 screens, and they fucked up the sewer in the remake and made it super long and annoying and bad. And then I go into the lab and like it's so fast and I know exactly what to do. And that's a really satisfying feeling. Like I love that feel. It's like this is what video games are all about to me, is being able to play it over and over and master it. That's what video games are meaning to me. That's why I love Resident Evil 2 so much, because it's everything I love in video games in one game. That's why I like it so much. Because oh fuck, the big girthy raid from Gigaboots. Hello. I hope you enjoyed playing Dissidia Duodecim all in one sitting for like 30 hours. I am debuting my new model. I hope you like what you see, Gigaboots, Dan and Bob. I hope you had fun with your stream. 28 hours, 45 minutes. Very fun. I was just finishing up talking about my top 100 video games. You can see the list behind me here. I'll move over a little bit so you can see the full thing, but I just got done talking about Resident Evil 2, the original, my favorite game of all time. Yeah, just like the perfect game in my opinion, where I can just play it over and over again and be satisfied. So you can take a look at my top hundo here. I guess I'll run through them all real quick. Number 100, 70s robot anime Geppy X. Number 99, The Wonderful 101. Number 98, Katamari Damacy. Number 97, Armored Core Mass Overreamer. Number 96, Dark Soccer / Vampire Saber. Number 95, Yakuza 0. Number 94, Journey. Number 93, A Hat in Time. Number 92, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Number 91, Project Justice / Rival Schools 2. 90, Vanquish. 89, Crazy Taxi. 88, Pokemon Gen 2 Gold, Silver, Crystal. 87, Ease 1. 86, Bayonetta. 85, Helltaker. 84, Racing Lagoon. 83, Final Fight. 82, Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. 81, Final Fantasy 9. 80, Castlevania Bloodlines. 79, Sonic Mania. 78, Shinobi PS2. 77, Ikaruga. 76, Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. 75, Mega Man 3. 74, Persona 2 Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment. 73, Mega Man X2. 72, Saga Frontier. 71, God Hand. 70, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. 69, Parasite Eve. 68, Devil May Cry 5. 67, Nier Replicant. 66, Ace Combat 4. 65, Metal Slug. 64, Super Metroid. 63, Final Fantasy Tactics. 62, Ocarina of Time. 61, Omega Boost. 60, Dragon Quest 3. 59, Einhander. 58, Melty Blood. 57, Dusk. 56, Metroid Dread. 55, Resident Evil 4. 54, Streets of Rage 2. 53, Afterburner. 52, Sin and Punishment. 51, Ghost in the Shell on the PS1. 50, Zone of the Enders 2. 49, King of Fighters 98. 48, Metroid Prime. 47, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. 46, Jet Set Radio. 45, Ace Attorney. 44, Mega Man Legends. 43, Outrun. 42, Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. 41, Vagrant Story. 40, Guilty Gear XX Accent Core Plus R. 39, Klonoa 2. 38, Armored Core The Last Raven. 37, Majora's Mask. 36, Metal Gear Solid 2. 35, Ace Combat 3. 34, Kirby Superstore. 33, Resident Evil 1 Remake. 32, Max Payne. 31, Doom 2. 30, Marvel vs. Capcom 3. 29, Mega Man X. 28, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. 27, Castlevania 3, the Japanese version. 26, Final Fantasy 4. 25, Nights into Dreams. 24, Ace Combat 0. 23, Omori. 22, The Silver Case. 21, Space Harrier. 20, Undertale. 19, Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2. 18, Metroid Zero Mission. 17, Super Mario 64. 16, Devil May Cry 1. 15, Castlevania Rondo of Blood. 14, Live Alive. 13, Armored Core 4 Answer. 12, Under Night in Birth. 11, Mega Man X4. 10, Umineko number 9, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Number 8, Final Fantasy X. 7, Mega Man 03. 6, Blood. 5, Kingdom Hearts 2. 4, Devil May Cry 3. 3, Ridge Racer Type Force. 2, Sonic Adventure 2. And 1, Resident Evil 2, the original. So, that's my top 100 games of all time. I hope you all enjoyed hearing about them, me talking about them over the last couple hours. I'm growing larger. And I hope you all seem to like my new emotes, which you seem to. Thanks for the gifted sub to Gigaboots, Errand Bunny, and the resub Kilto. I noticed Dissidia Duodecima isn't on my list. It's a good game. I love that game. I want to kiss Furion on the mouth.
but it's not in my top 100 games. It's a good game, though. I enjoy it a lot. I like its story a lot, too. Multiverse crossover slop, but when it's something I like. And, I think we're gonna enter the next phase here, Hinge Buns. So we've talked about my top 100 video games. I'm glad you all like my animated emote. Yes. We've talked about my top 100 video games. Now it's time to play my top 1 video game, Resident Evil 4. Oop. Actually, that's fine. Yeah, let's go shirtless for a while, why don't we? I pressed that button by accident, but why the fuck not? We're gonna play my top 1 video game of all time. I'm gonna crack open this peach soju for my second bottle of soju. We're gonna play the original Resident Evil 2. Are you ready, Hedge Funds? You want to see Resident Evil 2, don't you? Let me boot that shit. Let me boot that shit. I'm gonna get this prepared. Let me make sure it isn't too large. Where is it? You looked away? Well, now you can look closer. I am playing the GameCube version. That's kind of my go-to. It's just the most convenient because I didn't have to deal with the 2 discs. Let's see. There we go. Here we go. This game contains scenes. Oh no, that's too big. Let me crop that shit. There we go. It's 4:3, so it's fine. Are you ready to see me run through this shit faster than God himself? I hope so. I'm really looking forward to it. I love this game. I love any opportunity I can get to play it. I have to plug in my gamepad. Shirtless? What do you mean I'm allowed? I decide when I'm shirtless and when I'm not. Excuse me. Here we go. I'm plugged in. You like the background? I'm really happy with it too. I linked them earlier in the chat. But the background was designed by Furazen. In fact, I'll just lift this up real quick so you can see more of it. Really good, right? I love the background a lot. Let's bring that back down. All right, henchbuns. Who should we start with? Should we do Claire or Leon first? Leon? Actually, I can just make it a vote. I'll just make it a poll. Social media team henchbuns, please make a poll. There we go. They made it. You don't have to type in chat anymore. You can just vote for it now. Ah. Let's see how the vote is going. Lots of folks voting for Leon. You're dying? Have a good. You want me to have a good stream? Well, I mean, you did stream for 28 hours, Daniel. So, yes, I encourage you to get some rest, my good friend. And also Bob. I know Bob isn't usually the one who types for the Gigaboots channel, but I also wish him some rest. Bobbity bop. I probably should have lessened the time for this vote. I kind of just did it without thinking. I don't even remember what it was set to. Bobbity bum. All right. It's going. I think we're about halfway done with the vote. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on the sound for the game capture. There we go. That's back on. Now you can hear the video game for when I play it. Here, actually, I want to do this. I want to do this one. Bam. I like this. I like this combination a lot. What do you think, henchmans? This combination of outfit toggles. Ah. Bomb. Spooky, scary, resident. Little bit left on the vote. If you want to see Leon or Claire, you better get your votes in. This is also my favorite Capcom logo animation, is the laser cubes. I like the laser cubes. My second favorite might be the sky. Is the sky logo, where it's like just in a cloudy sky. They don't make logo splashes like they used to, that's for sure. Okay, it looks like Leon's gonna win here in the remaining seconds of the vote. Yes, Leon has won. Leon it shall be. Resident Evil 2. Resident House, but at Mansion, you're right. Remember that scary zombie?
In the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City.
Raccoon City.
It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the.
You know, I've noticed that like whenever I play stream Resident Evil 2, people always vote for Leon. I wonder if there's a reason for this.
The Raccoon City Police Department's special stars.
Why do you guys seem to like Leon so much? Can you explain in the chat room?
Was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of.
Can you like give me reasons?
Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments.
Evil Umbrella.
Far from finished.
He has unique appeals. Can you be more specific? You would like to have sex with Leon Scott Kennedy. There we go. We think he's neat. He is pretty neat. Oh, here comes the iconic voice line. Masumi, thank you for the raid. I am Hashin Schwartz, my new name. That is my true name I have revealed to you.
What have we got here?
I am Hashin Schwartz, and I am revealing my new model to you all. I hope you like it. We talked about my top 100 games of all time, which ended in me revealing my top 1 game was Resident Evil 2, the original. So now we're playing my favorite game of all time.
That guy's a maniac.
That guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
That's the best line in the video game.
That guy's a maniac.
Iconic video games line is,
that guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
What was that?
I don't know, like Resident Evil 2 the remake is good. Don't get me wrong, I'm never gonna say it's bad, but like nobody says that guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me in it? So like, can it really be better than the original?
Move. No!
What this opening needs is an insanely greasy burger. That burger in the remake does look good as fuck. I would eat the fuck out of that burger.
Wait!
Don't shoot! Get down!
We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer.
Yeah, that burger in the remake looks good as fuck.
Yeah, I don't like how the remakes shy away from the campiness of the games. Even RE4, like, where they kept in some of the funny lines in the remake, they didn't keep it all in because they're scared. Like I said before, my favorite Resident Evils are my favorites because I like the survival horror management, but like, I mean that on a gameplay level, right? Like, Resident Evil's never really been that scary. But like, I like the inventory management aspects of survival horror and like, oh no, I'm running out of bullets, etc., etc. And like, once you do one run, like, then you become a god who can just speed through the game. That's what I like about Resident Evil, and that's why my favorite Resident Evils are 2 and 1 remake.
Sure. There's a gun inside.
There's a gun inside. She sounds so, like, nonplussed. Oh no, they got your twin brother, Leon! Yeah, like, immediately the series is, like, every Resident Evil series is, like, exponentially more
You okay?
like, action focused than the last one. Like, 2 is much more action-y than 1. But, like, what I like about it is that it's so fun to root. And, like, you still have that survival horror, like, inventory management and, efficiency part. Right? It's like, once you get to 4, you start losing that stuff, even though the attaché case is fun.
Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay.
Henchman, should we do a Brad run?
Okay.
Should we do a Brad run, Henchbuns? They were parted by an unescapable destiny. This is just the beginning of their worst nightmare. Answer now if you want me to do a Brad run. We're running out of time to answer that. You don't know what that means, but you like the idea of a Brad run? Okay. Since you don't know it, I gotta show it off. I gotta show everybody Brad. Poor old Brad.
Freeze!
Freeze!
Who are you?
Who are ya?
What are you doing?
What are you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
I'm a human!
Sorry about that.
Sorry about that. I love Kenda's
I
voice.
thought you were one
I
of
also
them.
love that he has like one slightly different
What's
line if
going
it's
on
Claire
in
where he
this
has,
town?
sorry about that, babe.
I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
Alright, so I'll explain the Brad run right now. Basically, if we want to see Brad, we can't pick up any of the bullets in this opening, and there's a lot of bullets in this room. So, if we want a secret, we have to go in with, like, not in excess of bullets. So I'm skipping all the bullets you see on the shelves and stuff, and I'm not picking them up. We have to pick up none of the bullets if we want to see Brad. Anyways, he gets got. If you leave quickly, he gets got. I think this is one of the places where I have to take a hit, basically. Oh, they kind of came out weird. Oh, he got up a little fast. That's okay, we're fine. It's a shame Mr. Vickers got his throat swabbed by the Nemesis. Yes, a shame. I said with no jealousy in my voice whatsoever. Excuse me, lady zombie. Okay, we're doing good. This is a good starting run. Nemesis is also in Marvel 3, you're right. I think he's one of the more fun Marvel 3 picks. Just a weird guy. Please do not lust after my son, Nemesis. I'll lust over whoever's son I want. Buddy. Not picking up that bullet. He fall down. This peach soju is excellent, Hench Buns. I love peach soju. It's my second favorite after the strawberry. Later losers. Later losers! I love juking the zombies so much. It makes me feel like such a bitch, queen. Like, nah-uh, nah-uh. How many bullets do I have left? 12? We might have to not see Brad for a sec. Let's see, is the secret herb here? Yes, it's here. Secret herb. I'm actually still in fine condition, which surprises me after taking 2 hits. I got lucky. We're gonna go inside real quick, but let me double check that he's here first, actually. I did it right, I'm sure. Can I take him down in 12 bullets? Probably, right? Okay, so this here is Brad Vickers. He is a member of STARS. He got zombified. Basically, if you don't pick up any extra ammo, that's what makes him appear. Oh, I'm out of ammo. So basically, that whole segment where there was a bunch of ammo lying around in the background, I don't pick up any of that because Brad disappears if I don't pick it up. And he drops something very special when I kill him. Yeah, he has much, much more health than the average zombie. So that's why I was like, I don't think 12 bullets is going to do it, and it didn't. So we'll be back. We'll talk to Brad again in a second. We're gonna table our discussion for now, and we'll be right back. You'll find out what he drops. Don't worry. Don't worry, kitten. Don't worry, kitten. You'll find out what he drops. We're gonna go shoot his asshole right now. You almost missed this stream. Well, I'm glad you didn't miss it, Rabbit Legs. You do have the new emotes. Feel free. Turn around. Excuse me, Brad. Yes, including animated ones. Alright, he's fallen down. Uh-oh. I missed. I was trying to be most efficient, but I missed. Alright, he should be dead now. Let me just wait. No, he's not dead? Wow, that's crazy, brother. Now he's dead. Alright, so this is what Brad drops, is the special key. We'll hold on to this for a bit. My special key, my specialty. We're gonna go into this room. Bum-ba-da-bum. Rabbit Legs, thanks for the sub. Rabbit Legs, I gotta shout you out specifically because you are the beauty artist behind the new animated emotes.
Oh, you must.
I
be the
couldn't
new
find
guy.
your Twitch channel
Leon.
initially,
Sorry.
so
but
I apologize for
it
not
looks
doing so
like
sooner.
your
But
party
yes, everybody follow
has been
Rabbit Legs
canceled.
both here and on Blue
What
Sky. They're a
happened?
fantastic artist. They're the
About
one
2
behind
months
my new
ago,
animated emotes.
There was this incident
Definitely give them a follow.
involving zombies in a mansion.
There, I posted the link to
located
their
in the
Blue Sky
outskirts
as
of
well.
this city.
Here's our good friend
Chris
Marvin,
and
and
the
you can
other
see
STARS
just above his
members
head
discovered
the
that
locker name
umbrella
reads JoJo.
was
And Hideki
behind
Kamiya was like,
everything.
yes, this is a
They
fucking
risked their
JoJo reference.
lives to
Stop
reveal the
asking me.
truth. But no one believed them.
Give me a
Not
hug,
long
man.
After that, all this started to happen. Hang in there. Don't worry about me.
Yes,
rescue
Rabbit
the
Legs was
survivors in the
one of the
other room.
fortunate few who got to see my new model ahead of
Here,
time.
Take this key card. You should
Few
be
are
able to
so
unlock the
lucky. That
doors in
means
the
I
hall
love
with
them an
this.
extra amount.
Now go.
And also gave them money to draw things
Just
for
go.
me. Mostly that, that second one, particularly.
But I'm coming back for you. Just hold on.
We're gonna come back for Marvin, we promise. Yes, Rabbit Legs does such incredible work. If you like boobs and butts, follow Rabbit Legs on the Blue Skies for sure. He gave me a key card. We use it on this computer. I love this 90s ass computer. I gotta say, Rabbit Legs draws such incredible boobs. I'm sorry if that's embarrassing for you, but I'm 2 bottles of soju in, and I have no qualms about saying it. The gawky emotes are very good. Oh, what was that scary thing on the window? Scary. Are you scared, henchmans? I love this angle. Oh fuck, it's gone. It's only for that one bit, but I love that angle where Leon is walking in front of the window. You're 2 bottles of soju jealous right now? Chris, let's get drunk together sometime. I promise nothing will happen. I promise. The head is missing. It seems to have been twisted off. Good sign. Here comes my second favorite line in the game. This is my second favorite line in the video game. This delivery from Leon coming up. Oh boy! Why does he say it like that? Alright, I'm gonna run past this guy. Later, nerd. If it sucks, hit the bricks. So kind of the same as Resident Evil 1. Leon has the lighter right away, and Claire has the lockpick right away, and this was about to become relevant right now. First of all, there's a secret bullet right here. You would never avoid a hot tonguing from a liquor. Me neither, but I have to RP as Leon right now. Henchbuns who are new to the stream, would you like to see another outfit toggle? You want to see me change a little bit? I want to do one of my favorite outfit toggle combinations right now. Let me do it. I'm no longer asking for your permission. I'm doing it because I want to. There we go. This one's what I call the Yakuza boss. The cape and the new top. Let us continue the game. That's right. Yeah, I got my own Yakuza boss intro. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm glad you like what you see, Metsu, honey. We're playing RE2. My favorite game of all time. If you missed the top 100 video games, what you need to know is that the top 1 was Resident Evil 2. Oh, there's the Zombinos. Get off of me, buddy. Not on the first date. I always get rid of all the zombies in this room because it's a place I come back to a lot. Stereo. I am, however, at a bit of a bullet deficit because I'm doing a Brad run, so I'm gonna stab some of these guys. Oh. There we go. I've handled all the problems in this room. I'm so brilliant, aren't I, henchbuds? It's weird that I'm better at Resident Evil 2 when I'm tipsy. As Resident Evil lovers are around, as someone on my family share purchased 7 and 8, are they worthwhile? I like both of them. They're good. They're good. They're both good. There are parts of 7 I really don't like, but overall I consider it a good video game. We're gonna drop that in here. Okay, now we can use the special key we got from Brad. 8 also has some stuff. Okay, so like, the thing about 8 is, my favorite thing about classic Resident Evil is the replayability, right? I talked about this, how like, I can play Resident Evil 2 over and over and again because I can beat it in 2 hours. And Resident Evil 8 has a couple of things that are like cool, but it also means those cool things make the game impossible to replay a bunch. So I'm like, that's cool, but it also meant I can't replay this game again because the cool thing is like a 20-minute long unskippable cinematic segment, right? You all probably know what I'm talking about. So yeah. Let's use the special key we got from Brad. I feel like, no, 7 has a different problem, and it's called the caves at the end that suck, but... So, the special key you get from doing the Brad run unlocks different outfits for every character. So, Leon gets 2 different outfits. One of them fucking sucks and is ugly, so I'll show that one first. The right one is fucking hideous, so I'll show you that one first. Yeah, this one. This one's so fucking ugly. The fucking tank top and ball cap. This is hideous. You look so ugly, Leon. Oh my god. This one's so bad. So that's the ugly one. I'm gonna show the good one next. This is the one we'll use for the rest of the game. Oh, this one, the leather jacket. This one's good. With the skull on the back, this one's good. And also, his animations changed for the holding the gun. He now holds his gun gangsta style for some reason. But this is my preferred Leon outfit. Is the skull jacket. So yeah, that's what the Brad run does. Now you know. Also, there's a hidden bullet in here. Which is... excuse me. Soju burp. Which is good because this... I need more bullet. You're welcome. I think both 7 and 8 are good games. They're just not my favorite Resident Evils. They're both good. So play them. Especially because you said they were on Family Share, so you got them for free. So, you know. No, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't hurt to give them a shot. Megiddo Ichi, oh my god, thank you for the raids. So many raids tonight, I appreciate it. I am Hashin Schwartz, so that's my true name if you were familiar before as Daihime. I have revealed my true name, which is Hashin Schwartz. And I revealed my new model today, which you can see here. It has several toggles, I might show off more later. I talked about my top 100 favorite video games. And now we're playing my favorite #1 video game of all time, Resident Evil 2, the original. I'll give you a quick shout out, Megiddo. Everybody should follow Megiddo Ichi. They are so cool. I love their design. And I love that they're he, they pronouns but have huge tits. That's a great... I love that for them. I can be open about this because I'm a bottle and a half of soju in. Anyways, pushing these statues over here makes him drop a rock. That is our second rock. I put the other rock in a case. That's okay, we'll get it later. I hope you enjoyed what you were streaming tonight, Megidioichi. And I welcome all new folks to the Rose Rabbit Army. What if I shot you full of bullets? Uh-oh, I'm out of bullet. That's what doing a Brad run can do. Usually I have a lot more bullets if I'm going Bradless. But that's okay. There's things we need to grab in this room. This is Chris's diary. We didn't care about that because we're going fast. I got the unicorn medal.
Leon!
Leon!
It's good to see you're still among the living.
I'll show the raiders my normal
It
outfit.
looks
This is a
like we're not
toggle.
gonna find your brother here after all.
There we go. So this is my normal full
There's
outfit.
no
I
reason
hope
for
you
us to
I hope
stay
you
any
like
longer
my new
than
model.
necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
Claire was your first video game crush? Understandable. Like, she's kind of a baddie, right? In this locker here is a shoddy. I'm the thotty with a shoddy. Let's fucking go. I'm equipping that bitch right now. Do you want to see the secret in Wesker's desk, henchbuns? There's a second secret. Yeah, let's do the secret. Everybody loves this secret. Should be right around here. I just have to mash a bunch. I think it's like 50 times you have to mash and see this text. So we're just gonna mash a whole lot. It's like, yeah, it's somewhere around 30 to 50. It'll just take a minute because you can mash through it real quick. There we go. We got film. Let's go develop that in a second. So, I love seeing all the members of Stars' desks. Like, this is Barry's desk. It appears to be a replica of Gunn. The owner is probably a member of the NRA. I love that Barry has one of those stupid, like, talking fishes, right, on the wall. And, like, Chris's desk has, like, his leather jacket that has the same logo on the back as Claire's. It's just really cute. It's all the really cute details. And this is, like, Rebecca's desk. Like, you can see her bag and, like, some candy and stuff, because she's the young one. It's cute. And there's Jill's desk. It has her beret on it. It's really cute.
Yummy, yummy soju. Do I think they're dry on the outside or wet? I don't know. They are kind of turned inside out, so you'd think they'd be like a little slimy, right? Like, the thing about liquors is that they look like they're a person turned inside out, where all the muscles on the outside and stuff. So I think they'd be like a little wet. Ask the person if this monster is creepy or wet. It's a good monster fuck, sir. It's creepy. So now we have the spade key, so now we can go back up. Yes, the GOG ports are quite good. I just don't have to pay for those compared to the GameCube Dolphin emulation. How would the liquor taste? I mean, I assume it tastes like any meat, right? Like if you cook them. Like, am I eating the liquor raw in this scenario? Because liquors are just like an advanced zombie, so I imagine they must taste like how a person tastes, you know? If I'm cooking it, it might taste a little different. It's very... I imagine that it's a very lean cut. Right? Liquors seem like a very lean cut. Like, almost like veal. Is that the right word, you know, for, like, deer and stuff? It's called veal, right? Yes, that's what I remember correctly, is the lore is that it, like, the evolution tree is, like, regular zombie, crimson head, liquor. Venison, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. I think a liquor would be like venison, right? Where it's very lean, very muscly. I think that makes sense. So now that we have the spade key, we can go over here. We can unlock this door. Got him. Got him on 2 shots, baby. That's what we call mastery of the game. Oh! Very good. Ooh, and I got some more bullet. Very good. I needed that. I knew that was there, in fact. It wasn't lucky. I just knew. Because I am smart and good at this video game. I'm glad you enjoyed Chili Grim. I'll see you in the future. I'm glad you like it, Soryu-hime. Got a rub? My rub? Next time, now we're gonna go up these stairs. And now we're gonna fall down a hole. And now we're gonna push a button. And then we push this one right. And then we push this one right. Very complex puzzle. Very complex puzzle. Yeah, it is a really cute little jump scare. It's falling down the hole in the catwalk. It's really cute. I love cute things like that in horror games. I like it a lot. Oh. Excusez-moi. Oh, hang on. I have to push my button here. So that way we can make this ladder go down so we can, you know, get up to the 2nd floor quickly. I nearly forgot. How silly of me. Scusi. Oh, he got it. He stayed up. This man's good.
He's good, chat room. I am now fine. Hench Buns, would you call me fine? Do you think I'm fine? Ah. Delicious sips of peach soju. You think I'm fine? I like to hear it. I think I'm fine too. Very fine. Unlock that door. This guy has bullets on him. You just have to examine him twice. I am bad. That's true. I'm baddie. Am I a baddie, Hench Buns? I gotta run away from these evil birds. They're gonna try and murder me. Excuse me. There we go. This helicopter's on fire. That's bad. Bing, bing, bing. Alright, so I just have to lure them a little into this corner. It's easy street, I promise. Excuse me, lady zombie. I'm not a necrophiliac, so I'm avoiding you. It's not my kink. I'm gonna go into this little thing here. By the way, Henchbuns, I invested in some new audio plugins recently for $3 because the guy was mad at Guitar Center. I was wondering if you thought this sounded better than it has in the past as my voice quality. What do you think? Hang on, bullet. Ultima! Oh my god, thank you for the raid. I'm Hashin Schwartz. I just revealed my true name today. Die he may no more. I'm Hashin Schwartz. And I revealed my new model. I don't want the ink ribbon. I want the bullet. Thank you. And I revealed my new model, which you can see here, and the new background as well. So thank you so much for the raid. One of the things I talked about tonight after revealing my new model is that I talked about my top 100 video games, and I said my favorite game of all time was the original Resident Evil 2, so now we're playing that. So sit back, henchbuns and henchbuns to be from the raid, and enjoy what you're watching. Because you're watching a master at work here. We got a valve from that room, so we're gonna use it here. Iconic sound incoming. And so we have now put out the fire on this helicopter. And it gave it, as you can see, so it takes you back to this inventory screen, right? Because it gives you the valve back. It wants you to know that you did not use up the valve, that you have it back. Keep this in mind, henchbuns. This will be important later as one of RE2's infamous tricks. This is one of RE2's infamous tricks. I'll teach you all about it. I'll guide your hand through it, I promise. So we're gonna run back here. Gonna run back to this safe room. Oh, I'm a zombie. We're gonna put the valve away. Please note that I have put the valve away, okay? Please note that. Keep that in mind. Very important. Please keep that in mind, henchbuns. Oh, I forgot about that guy. I forgot. Oh, fuck. He bit my foot. Fucking ankle biters. Get away from me. That's okay. We're doing fine. There's plenty of green herbs right around the corner here. Where is it? It's like slightly more right here. Some shoddy shells. Like I said, I'm the thotty with a shoddy. And we're gonna put gem number 1 in here. I'm glad you like it, Link Wolf. Put the second gem in there. And this guy's titties opens up. I have a very good post to make about this accessory later. Please look forward to it. We got another plug. It's very important that Leon keeps his plugs inside of him. We also got another key. We gotta keep Leon plugged. Very important. But for now, we're gonna put this plug away. Bum, bum, bum. And you know what? No, actually, no. No. No! No. No! Because there's other herbs out here, so I'm not gonna waste one of the ones in my box. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go out here. We're gonna stuff an herb in Leon's stupid mouth. I don't know about that, Link Wolf. I feel like there isn't a lot of chance for vibration in this game. I don't think it would work very well. It's not like Ultra Kill where you're constantly rumbling. You recognize more of this map than you're happy about from Dead by Daylight? I forgot it had that. This dead guy has bullets on him. So we're taking those. Oop. There we go. Oh fuck, henchlins, I forgot the code. Let me see if I can remember it. 2, 2, 3, 1? Nope, that's not it. I think it was 6, 2, 3, 1? Hang on, I gotta handle this. There we go. Excuse me. 6, 2, 3, 1? Nope, that's not it. Fuck! I can't believe I forgot the code. I usually remember it. Was it... Hang on. Was it... Oh, I think I remember. I'm getting them mixed up. It was 2, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Shoddy shells. Map. Very good. Very good. And then there's, what is this? Is this an herb? If I remember right, it's an herb. I didn't need that. I didn't need that trash. You're all trash to me. Excuse me. Okay, and then there's like a billion zombies in this hallway. That's right. I remember. Hello, gentlemen. Oh fuck! I let him get a little too close. If you want a little bit of this Leon Ussy, you're gonna have to get closer. Nope. Bam! Headshot. Oh fuck. Bam! Headshot. And bam. We love that. It's a 2-for-1 sale, baby. Pop up. Bada bing, bada boom. We're gonna go down here. Yes, yes, yes. Whoop, I forgot. I forgot that guy was this close. Perish. You're dead. To me, and also, like, the world in general. Silence? Excuse me while I reload. Henchbuns, when I'm tipsy, do I sound gayer than usual? Am I, like, lisping like a stupid bitch? I feel like I've noticed this about myself. I feel like I've become self-aware of it. Not that I have a problem with it. Not that I have a problem with it. Hang on, we gotta take one of Leon's plugs. I'm equipping this shotgun for no reason. Oh, jump scare! Later, loser. The problem is I'm drinking so much soju, I have to pee again. That's problematic. I'm gonna get to the next safe room and then I'm gonna go pee. Sorry, Henchbuns, mommy has to piss, and he's turning off his microphone while he does it. Let me think. I'm going through the map in my brain, even though I have an actual map. Yeah, it's this way. I'm glad it's cute. I'm definitely like... I can definitely tell that when I get a little tipsy, I, like... It's not necessarily not unintentional, if that double negative, triple negative works for you. But, like, I'm definitely more gay-voiced when I'm drunk, which is fine. I'm okay with that. I don't know why. Like, it's not like I'm not doing it on purpose, but I'm kind of doing it on purpose. Something about getting a little white girl tipsy makes me a little fruitier than usual. There is a lot of fruit in this drink, however. I'm glad you like it, Gavin Chris. You're gonna turn me into an alcoholic saying things like that. I want to be drunk all the time if it makes me cuter for you. It is the bimbo juice. It makes you into a stupid white girl. Soju really does do it. We're gonna put one of Leon's plugs away here. The problem with being drunk is it's messing up my rooting a teensy tiny bit. I think a gangsta style pistol Leon shoots at a slightly faster rate than normal. I think. I'm not a hundo on that, Henchbun, so don't like quote me on it or nothing. But I think he shoots slightly faster. Strawberry soju is so fucking good, Linka. I might break my promise and drink my third bottle. I said I would stick to 2, but I kinda wanna drink the third after I'm done with this one. Is it okay if mommy gets a little silly, Henchbuns? Let me use my tiny key. So in this desk drawer is an upgrade for my gun. I'm not gonna use it yet, because using the upgrades for guns refills their ammo, so I'm gonna wait until I'm out of ammo. Use the gun upgrade and get a free refill on my ammo. That's how it do. Let's see here. Oh yeah. Wait, no. Wait, yeah. 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 Okay, hang on. Yeah. Thank you for the compliment, Ember Scarlet. I'm glad you like it, honey. There are a lot of flavors of soju. One of the ones I just tried for the first time tonight is grapefruit, and it was pretty good. Strawberry is still my favorite, but I liked the grapefruit. Another one I tried recently was plum. That one was also good. The plum was also good. Straight up plumbing it. You looking for an excuse to drink yourself? I want to see drunk Chris. You're so cute when you're tipsy. Yummers. There's never, yeah, you never need an excuse to down a few. There's no reason not to get a little silly with it. I am an anti-inhibitions boy. And inhibitions are for the weak. I'm very sexually liberated. I believe in kissing the besties. I think that's like... There's the other key. There we go. I don't know. I'm a very free love type of person. I really do think the world would be a better place if we were all just more willing to have sex with our best friends in like a very platonic way. Wait, don't push that yet, Leon. Because if you push it up here, you won't be able to get the bullets in here, you stupid slut. Now we push the little step ladder. This is like one of those Ace Attorney moments, hedge funds. Is it a step ladder or a regular ladder? Regular crank. There we go. We got that. We're gonna need that later. Gonna need that later. Later, skater. Peach. I'm thirsting for those peaches. What can I say? Peach flavored soju is my second favorite after the strawberry. Okay, so got the diamond key, got the crank. We won't need the crank for a little bit, as I recall. Let's go this way, actually. This will be slightly faster. We will need the crank soon, but not, like, immediately. And, yeah, the wires are in there. Henchbuns, henchbuns, I'm back. Hey, hi, I'm back. Hello. Ahem. It's a Japan-only one, but it has fan substance free on YouTube. If I remember right, it was done for one of those 40 experience things, hence the name. It's actually pretty damn good. Okay. So it's not the movie where Mr. X fights an army of lickers for no reason. All of those movies seem really fucking stupid. Okay, where was I? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Now I remember. Now I remember. Damn it, Chris, are you still here? Hang on, I gotta put this crank away. Who are my cranks? Are there any cranks in chat? Put that away, white boy. All those Resident Evil, like, animated movies seem really stupid, but, like, funny. Metsu, thanks for the resub. You're calling me a bitch, but you're a bitch. So, like, we're twinsies. So how does that make you feel? Bitch! Hi, Gamma Chris! Let's make out. Sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I just think you're funny. The tease. I'll make out with other people, too. And I can make out with it. Oh, hang on. I'm ready. I'm a little tipsy. Metsu, I will make out with you, too. Don't worry. I'm a whore. I'll make out with anyone. I don't give a fuck. I'll drew in your mouth and you'll like it. How much soju have I had? 2 bottles. How much percentage is this again? I'm looking at the bottle. It's kind of hard to read. 13%. 13% per bottle. Yeah, it's pretty much wine. Like, it's a rice wine. I forget the exact ounces in this. But you know, it's like a size bottle. This is a fun stream. I'm having fun. I'm playing my favorite game of all time and flirting with people in my chat room. What more could I ask for? It's a distilled liquor? Yeah, but I mean, it's still a rice wine. Don't try and correct me, you stupid bitch. Yeah, no, I don't like plain soju. It has to have flavoring to it. I'm glad you like that emote, Matsu. I'm glad I commissioned a rabbit lake sword. It's a very good one. Oh god, that's right. There's like a million blowjob brothers in here. The whole blowjob family. Excuse me. I'll give you something to blow. I don't want to waste too much shotgun ammo. Blow it out your ass. Yeah, they're all using teeth. It's true. Oh wait, no, I just didn't see it. There's some shoddy ammo. That's right. I remember there's some in this drawer. Remember to just keep shotgun ammo in random drawers. Oh wait, there's nothing back there. There's just some film in there that we don't need. I have unlocked it! They call me the master of unlocking. Also occasionally the mistress of unlocking. I like being a mistress on occasion. It's not like a pronoun thing, it's just like kind of a horny gender thing. It's like different. Oh, that's right, there's no guys in here on the A route. Soju's made from ash vegan, right? Yeah, so I'm technically correct. Hey, it's our buddy Marvin! Oh no, our buddy Marvin! Oh no. I'm so sad, Henchpuns. I'm so sad I'm gonna blow this. Oh fuck. Hang on. I'm gonna blow this guy real quick. Marvin, get blown. Thank you. Heart key. Lines iron. I don't. Whatever. Fucking shut up. I don't care. I get it's yummy and it makes me feel good. That's what matters, okay? Whore, bitch, slut. In the JoJo locker, there's some bullet. Oh wait, I don't want to combine it. Because I got the ammo upgrade. I unlocked it! Can you tell chat to shut up again? Well, will you get off on it? That changes my answer. No? I don't believe you is the problem. Yes, there you go. Ooh, you want me to, like, tape your mouth shut and tie you up so bad and stuff you in a closet and then ignore you for, like, 3 days. You want this so bad. Excuse me, Mr. Zombie. You're the one I left alive as an example to the other. This is the only use for the heart key. It's gone now. Say goodbye to Mr. Heart Key. Yep. There's shotgun ammo. Right here. Thoughty with the shotty! See, the problem is, Henchbuns, is I think I'm more entertaining when I'm drunk, but I can't get into the, mindset that I'm only entertaining with the drunk when I'm drunk, because that'll be a bad path. There's dogs in here. Straight up dogging it. Raw dogging it. Raw dogging these dogs. There you go. Now I can use the upgrade. See, so now what it does is it shoots 3-round bursts. Shut up! Ah! How many bullets do I have? Oh, perfect timing. No, I don't. Fuck! Shut up! I'm entertaining enough without the alcohol. That's good. That's a confidence boost. I will not become an alcoholic now. Thank you. Good job, henchbuns. I give you a little smooch on the cheek for your loyalty and your kind words. That wasn't really self-deprecating. I just said it because it was kind of funny. I promise I'm not, like, horribly depressed and alcoholic. This is the first time I've drank since, like, my birthday. So, like, I promise. This puzzle's really easy to remember because it's up, down, up, down. I'm glad you like it, Cheetah Jet. Thank you, honey. This puzzle is really easy to memorize because you go up, down, up. I think you can do it the other way too, where it's down, up, down, up. Like, as long as you do the pattern. The hips don't lie. I'm glad you like it. In fact, let me show off more for you, baby girl. Hee. And this. There we go. Yay. Let's get naked. And also pick up this nap. Stop trying to grab my hips. I'll kill you with my bare hands. Yes, we're going this way. Oh yeah, we're going... So this is turned on now, but I still need to get the card, which we get later. So we're going through here, yes. Here we go. We're gonna meet a very attractive lady. There she is. Everybody's favorite.
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
His uniform, you know, his leather jacket.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
Ada sees a cop uniform and shoots first. That's why she's
I'm looking
based.
for some guy.
Yeah, this is Resident Evil 2, the original, my favorite game.
I'll there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside.
If only I had a strapping young man to help me push this van.
If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
Oh, I wish I had a strapping young boy.
Push! Push! What? Did I push it enough? I think I did. Yes. Now we can go through this silly door. Yeah, this girl will. Ada should try and force him. I want to see him in like the RE4 Ada. Ada, wait! That's number 1. Count how many variations of Ada wait you hear. I want to see Leon in the fucking key pow that Ada wears in RE4 on my desk. Stat. Get on it, hench buns. Well, that's right. There was these in here. I will take these. There's a red herb in another room, so I can combine all 3 and make the big sexy herb. Yeah. There's probably art of that.
Let me guess.
Have a good night,
You must be
Gotetsu, honey.
Ben,
Thank you
right?
for watching. I'm glad you
Get up,
enjoyed it.
Now.
What do you want?
What
I'm
do
trying
you
to sleep
want?
here.
Wah, wah, wah. Does anyone else
Is
get
this the
like
guy?
hornier when they're drunk?
Ben,
Just like,
you told the city officials that you knew
did I get
something
more muscle?
about what's
Yeah, I've been
going
hitting the
on,
bench.
didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck
I wanted
are
to
you?
be more toned, but still
I'm trying
femme.
to find my boyfriend.
I think that's
His
important.
name's John. He was working for a branch office
Good
of
old
Umbrella
John.
based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago.
There's so many ideas
I heard a
about what
rumor
like
that he's
feminine
here in the
guys
city.
are allowed to look like online because people's
anything.
brains have been
And even if I
rotted by
did,
like
why would I
pictures
wanna
of
tell you?
Astolfo. And I don't get me wrong, I love Astolfo.
Okay,
I want to
say
have
we
gay
leave
sex
him
with
in
him,
there.
but like
Does
they're
anyone
like
know
you
where to put
have
the
to
key
look
to
like
this cell?
this to fit this
I have it
word
right
we
here,
made up.
officer.
And I'm like, well, I want to
But
be
I'm not
slightly
about
more
to leave
toned.
this cell.
And I still want to
Those
wear
zombies
skirts.
aren't the only things
So,
crawling
like,
around out there.
Joke's on you, bitch.
What was that?
I really like,
Like I said,
slightly more
I'm
tone
not
type,
leaving
so
this
I
cell.
wanted to embody that in the
Get out of
femboy
here
body
before you lead
language.
it right to
And
me.
there's nobody, anybody
Hey,
can,
I'm not
nothing
going
anybody
anywhere.
can do can
I'm the
stop
only
me
cop
from
left
using the
alive in this
tag.
building.
What?
Look,
I
if you wanna
can,
live,
you know, what are you
you're gonna
gonna
have to
do to
leave
call
with me.
the androgyny
But
police?
Do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and
Oh,
it'll
I
lead
just
you to
heard the
sewer
word
entrance.
kennel and got super
It
horny,
won't be
sorry.
easy.
All right, I'm going.
We should be putting Leon in a kennel. I think I have COVID. Hang on, wait, I gotta grab this. Can't forget the manhole opener. We gotta be opening those manholes. Who up opening their manhole? You know, with tools or without. You can choose. You know, it's a matter of preference. No, shut up. I'm gonna grab this red herb whether you like it or not, and I'm gonna combine all the herb into one herb. And you know what? As much as I love— ow, fuck! As much as I love opening my manhole— oh god, wrong. As much as I love opening my manhole with dogs, I'm gonna do it alone, as you can see from this cutscene. See, they've teleported away. Oh no, there's the spiders here. Quick, run past them. Oh no, not the spiders. Oh no, I'm so... Alright, goodbye. One of only 3 rooms where big spiders appear in this game, by the way. BT dubs. Oh, the spike that just raised transfer. It's good getting this before it danger. Yeah, so... I just feel like people are so... Even other queer people are so stuck up on, like, words. Like, oh, if you're a trans woman, you have to look like this. If you're a feminine guy, you have to look like this. And I'm like, I thought the whole point of being queer is that we can make up whatever. Like, I thought the whole point of being queer is that, like, we eschewed the rules of gender and could do whatever we want. And not, we just make up a different set of rules. This is why online queer people can be so annoying. Because they're like, no, you have to perform this way. I'm like, no, I don't. Says who? You're not the boss of me. This is the thing. This is the thing you can learn with a lot of, like, online types, especially Tinder queer types. Where it's like, what are you gonna do about it? Post at me some more? That's like the response you should have towards anytime anybody's being annoying to you online. It's like, oh, you like this problematic kink or whatever with fictional characters. Well, what are you gonna do about it? Post at me some more? We don't have enough of Leon's plugs to open this door, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to just leave and hang our head and look sad. This is the thing where it's like, oh no, you... Like, people were so annoyed at, like, the Bridget Puppy Girl renaissance. But it's like, so what? Oh no, people are expressing themselves in a way they find satisfying. What are you gonna do, post about it?
It's a dead end.
Like, I understand that, like, online can be annoying and intimidating and threatening. But, like, literally the answer is always, what are you gonna do, post at me? Anyways, here's a hot woman again. Yes, yes, Leon, let her get on your back. Oh no, you like this problematic kind of cringe kink. Who cares? Get over it. Pick up a football, as a wise man once said. Anyways, we've transitioned, we're now Ada. I'm so done with just this, like, purity policing you see so much in online queer spaces. Because so much of it comes from, like, respectability politics, which I absolutely despise. Like, oh no, if we're just normal enough, if we stop acting weird, then all those politicians will stop trying to kill us. And I'm like, no, they won't. So you should be weird and scare them. It's not gonna change what they do. If you just be yourself, you'll be happier. Oh my god, who fucking cares if you like non-con kinks or whatever? Jesus, grow up. Oh no, people are expressing themselves. I thought that's what we wanted. Was a society where everybody could express themselves in whatever way they want. Like, sure, a lot of annoying people have a correlation to certain kinks. Like, I think straight guy lolicons tend to have, like, the widest victim streak you could possibly imagine, but, like, if somebody has a kink I think is gross or annoying, I can just, like, block and mute them. Like, you don't need to go on a moral crusade about it. Who gives a fuck? I feel like so much of discourse, especially in queer spaces, is like, this person said something that was kind of annoying, so I have to think they should die now. Anyways, we solved this box pushing puzzle, so now I'm gonna pull up the water. Shout out non-con indeed. Sometimes you just want to be forced into situations, and there's nothing wrong with that. Oh no, I'm imagining things happening in my brain. And for this, I should be punished, I guess. When did gay people become the new Puritans? Because they were scared. I'm so, in a way, like, obviously it's bad, but I'm in a way I'm glad, like, those rad femmes in Australia got uppity, because, like, it really did feel like a wake-up moment where, like, people were like, wait, being able to express myself matters more
Can you hear me?
than people being
Ada,
cringe online.
Did you find anything?
So I'm going to side with those
Right
people
here.
who are cringe online, because they're cooler than like
Think
turfs
that
in
is my
Australia. I love how she fucking tosses the shotgun
Hey,
shells and
I
it's
can't
just like
reach the
thunk.
ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
What?
What?
Ada, wait!
Ada, wait! There's Ada, wait number 2. Got our club key, we got some extra shotgun shells, we're looking good, we're looking pretty, we're looking sexy. Like, when did gay people become the police of, like, things I'm imagining in my brain? I love that. I love that, by the way. You saw that spider run past me? That's, like, what happens 90% of the time. It just, like, charges past you. It's so cute. It's, like, kind of moe, right? Like, the spider's like, ooh, I'm gonna get you. Okay, I'm going back this way. My hot take for the night is that, like, my hot problematic kink take for the night, I guess, besides, like, people should be allowed to imagine in their brains and draw whatever fictional scenario they want. Apparently a hot take, but my hot kink related take is that, like, I like making fun of lolicon guys, like straight cis lolicon guys, because they usually have, like, an absurd victim complex. So, like, everybody's making fun of me for my oh god, I forgot there's liquors in here now. Hang on. Everybody's making fun of me for liking little anime girls. Those guys are so annoying, but, like, every Shotokan Fujoshi I've ever known has been like, yeah, I know I'm weird. That's cool. I'm fine with it. So, like, they're way more based than, like, the straight cis lolicons is the Fujoshi Shotokons. I side by them way more. Fuck. Oh god, I gotta reload. This is bad. Oh, hey, I'm actually still in caution. I'm okay, actually. This is okay, actually. I'm fine with this. You look good as fuck, Tarathiel. Go for it. So we use the club key here. Garters are fucking sexy as fuck. Go for it. I don't quite understand the... Ooh, spooky! Spooky morgue. I don't quite understand the hiking context, because I'm a bit silly tipsy right now. Which is why I'm even okay with talking with, like, about Shotokan and Lolicon stuff. Oh, but, like, garter belts and thigh highs are an incredible combination that make me kind of sick in the head. So we got that card now. We're gonna use it over here. This is where you use it. Maid outfits are also base as hell. I really like that, I fucking forget what it's called, where it's like maid outfit but also kind of streetwear. Anyways, there's a bunch of ammo in this room. I would look good in a maid outfit. Please look forward to the future commissions I pay for. Toggle's expensive. Look for a commission instead. So anyways, here's in this locker we get to choose two things. There's a big machine gun and a side pack. Machine gun, self-explanatory. Side pack increases our inventory size. We're gonna take the side pack on our first playthrough. Chris, put on the maid outfit. Wait, you already have. Put on another one. I remember there's like maid outfit Chris art, right? Post it in the chat room if that's real, and I'm not just imagining it very vividly in my head. So the side pack gave us 2 more inventory slots right now. We're gonna save the machine gun for a B playthrough. Yep. Yep, so we've done everything we can down here. We're gonna go back up now. Hey, I'm doing pretty good, right? No saves, right? Oh, wrong door. Wrong door! A dangerous man. Oh, that's scary. I'm definitely intimidated by this little young panda boy, for sure. Yes, let's pretend. Let's play pretend. Right, the other club key is here. Is there something in here? Yes. I was correct. And then here we have the Magnum! Look at that big, girthy gun. Let's equip it real quick. Let's equip it and show it off. Whip it out, Leon! Oh yeah, look at that. Sexy. Shove it in me, baby. I do wish, and I am looking. Let's look at it together. Here is a... I'm gonna put it on my stream. Let's put it on my stream. I'm gonna put you on my stream, Gamma Chris. No, you don't get any say in the matter. There we go. There's Gamma Chris in a maid outfit. I love him. It's so cute. I love the little frill around the tail. I love the little cuff. I want to pull on it. It tells you exactly where you should be yanking it so hard he starts to cry. I want to make Gamma Chris cry. Very good. Very good. Yeah, I know he has a knife on his side, but like, he doesn't know how to use that. He's just playing pretend. He's such a silly little boy. Let's get rid of that. Okay, back to the video game. Follow Gamma Chris. Shout out to Gamma Chris. He's so funny and cute. Shout out Gamma Chris. There we go. He's such a funny little boy. Oh, we got the Magnum. We got the Magnum from this room. We can leave now. I think if Gamma Chris tried to use a knife in like a threatening way, he'd just like drop it. He'd be like, oh no, I dropped it. I'm in caution, so I'm gonna shove this herb in my mouth. Oh no, I'm still in caution. I gotta shove a second herb in my mouth. Bends over. Now I'm no longer in caution. What kind of panties do you think Gamma Chris wears under the maid dress? Everybody guess. Are they like lacy or frilly? Where am I going? Okay, got the Magnum, got the club key. That's right. Club key goes this way. Commando, that's what I'm talking about. Get off of me, slut. You distracted me. Little bow tie in the front. Oh my god, that's so adorable. See-through? Whoo! We have so many good ideas in the chat today. Shimapon, classic, love it. Embarrass Gamma Chris some more. He's very cute when he's embarrassed. That makes him cuter. I want to make his head explode. Hello, Liquor. No looking today, I'm afraid. Bam. You can get the rhythm right. Keep the rhythm up! Make Gamma Chris become a password generator. That's what it's all about. I love doing this to boys. Now, ignore that I'm slipping estrogen into all your meals. Another key, yay! Song with pearls, that's a very good one. No more key, we don't need that club key no more. Say goodbye. Say goodbye to the club key. In fact, we've used all the keys. No more, we've used the spade, the diamond, the club, and the heart. Say goodbye to the keys. I've driven you to drink. Good! That's what I want. Goal successful. I don't know what you expected by posting that. You've given me what I wanted. If I remember right, it's far right, far left, and middle. Oh, wait, no. Is it middle, right, then left? I always get this mixed up. Hey, second try. First try! Give me that gear. I'm grinding your gears. I don't need the shotgun equipped anymore. I'm gonna equip my regular handy. Handies from Leon. Good night, Linka. I'm glad you liked what you saw. Cape Cod. Oh, that sounds good. Okay, so I got the key, little baby key. I got the cog. And I have the... Okay, yep, I'm set. Okay, good. I had to enter my main palace for a second there. But I'm good. We're gonna go this way. Genuinely, RE2 is a mind palace game for me. I'm like, okay, I got what I need. Yep, okay, I got that. I'm going this way. Got it. And then I unpause the game and zoom. Hang on. I have to pause the game. Mwah, 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 mwah. Sorry, I glanced over to my little Leophodia shrine and I kissed one of the Leo figures on my desk real quick. Very important. Good for the mental health. Good ASMR, I'm glad you liked it. That's one of the projects I'm thinking of getting into, actually, Hench Funds. I'm thinking of doing, like, ASMR type stuff. That's why I'm making a YouTube channel that's not just VOD uploads. I'm gonna have the VOD channel still. But I'm thinking of doing other projects. The thing with ASMR is that, like, the majority of what I saw for the longest time was that it was like, you know, mommy GF cleans your ear while you lie on her lap or whatever. And I thought, and you know, I'm all for being the mommy BF. But, I always think like scenarios like that are kind of uninteresting. But a VTuber I do follow, Roy Chiato, who I like a lot. Oh yes, the zombies in the second floor balcony area have been replaced by lickers now. He does like stuff that's more like fictional scenarios, which I think is much more interesting for ASMR. So you'll see that sort of thing for me, where it's more like, it's less like, I'm speaking directly into your ear, mommy's gonna clean your ear now. It's more like a storytelling scenario, or like, you know, like it's like you're in a place and a time. I don't want to spoil any of the ideas I have, which is why it's hard to describe. But like you can look up Roy Chiato's stuff. The zombies are breaking in. I forgot to get my wires back. There's the wires in the desk in that one room, and they can close these windows so the zombies don't keep breaking in, but it's not a big deal, so whatevs. But like, for ASMR stuff, I'm much more interested in like specific scenarios. If I forgot to get the crank. Yeah, the villain has you restrained in his lab, that sort of thing. I'll just pull up a few examples from Roy Chiato's channel now, in fact. So that way I don't spoil any of my ideas, but you get an idea of what I'm talking about. Let's see here. Yeah, possessive mafia boss makes you big. That sort of stuff, where it's like a fictional scenario with like actual characters and not just like, you're laying on my lap, I'm cleaning your ear now, do you hear the white noise? Right? Like an actual scenario, like with like different ideas. That's the sort of stuff I'm into. And so I'm glad I followed Roy Chiato, because that gave me like actual ideas for what I want to do for things outside of just like streaming video games. And people have complimented me on my voice a lot before. So I think I can lend myself well to that sort of thing. And it seems fun. I have to write a few scripts. I want to write all my own scripts. So it'll take some time to get off the ground. But there's that idea, and then another idea I have that I don't really want to discuss because it involves inviting guests. And I don't want to spoil that. Sorry, that was a yawn. Yep, okay. I have to do more research is the problem. Like, I don't really know a lot about making ASMR content. Like, I think you can do it without the ear microphone thingy. But, like, it'd probably be easier if I did. Good night, Immortal Thunder. I'm glad you enjoy. But yeah, I have ideas for new things I want to do. I have had a lot of ideas for a long time, but I wanted to get the new model off the ground first, which is why I'm glad I'm here now. I'm really glad I finally made it to this point where I got the new model so that I can get some of these ideas I've had for a while about expanding the kind of things I do off the ground. Because, like, my thing was like, yeah, I can do it now, and it wouldn't really be a problem, but it feels kind of pointless until I get the new model going. So, like, the new model was the main goal, and now I have other ideas for other types of things I want to do. Like, you know, it's not like I hate fucking calling it content. We use the crank here. Because content feels so soulless and lame. It's just like, I want to do this because it seems fun, and not because I think it would get me 1 million views. So notice how it takes me back to the inventory screen here, and it shows that it did not give me this crank back, right? Unlike the valve from before, it's saying, hey, you don't need that crank anymore, we took it away from you. And I guess the idea is that, like, cranks and valves are kind of similar, so they're like, hey, they're showing you, hey, this is different from that other thing. Use the gear here. Yeah, I don't like the term content. I think it's very artificial, very corporate. Everything I do because I think it would be fun, right? Like, I think of it like a hobby. Like, I think of Gunpla as a hobby, right? Like, building Gundam models. I think I have all the plugs. Yeah, this is the last plug. We jump down this chute. We're like, I have spent a lot of money on Gunpla models. Like, hundreds and hundreds of dollars, probably. But, like, no!
Get away!
Oh yeah, he's getting got. He's getting embrigged right now. God, I wish that were me. But it's like, even though the kind of things I want to do are like kind of similar to like other things people do as like their job for money. I am a kinky bitch, it's true. Like, just because other people have managed to do those things for their job and get money for that and are able to support themselves off of it, doesn't mean I'm required to think of it as anything other than a hobby. This is one of my problems with the vtuber ecosystem, I guess you could say, is that like it's very top down, right? Like all the most popular VTubers are people who work for a giant media corporation like Hololive, like Niji Sanji, like VShoujo, you know, before that whole thing exploded. So like it creates this weird expectation where like even if you're not affiliated with any sort of company, you're expected to do everything like a corporate VTuber does and follow all those corporate rules, even though those corporate rules exist because those people have to sign like NDAs and stuff, right? I don't have to do that. I'm just doing it for fun. I spend money on this, but like again, I think of it like Gunpla. I spend money on Gunpla, but I don't expect money back from Gunpla, right? I spend Gunpla because I like building Gunpla, and I spend money on it because I'm like, hey, this is fun, and I like doing it. It's the same thing with VTubing, and I feel like people think of it differently because of that top-down corporate structure, where like what they think of when they think of VTubers is they think of Korone or Pecora, who are people who are streamers I like and admire. But like they literally work for giant media corporations. They have lawyers and social media managers and all that sort of thing. And I have the social media henchman team that I made up for fun because I think it's funny, right? I do this for the shit of it. I do this because I think it's fun and I think it's cool to represent myself with an anime avatar. And I think because the most popular people in VTubing work for media corporations and idol corporations, that the expectation is everybody should follow the same rules. Shout out to worst account ever VTuber Cringe. You're never getting your account back, by the way, after it's suspended. Haha. There's these expectations that like everybody has to act the same way even though they don't even exist in the same space. Like I don't work for a company. I don't have to sign contracts. I don't have to work with a social media manager or a team or an NDA or anything like that. I can do whatever I want. But because I represent myself with like a live 2D model, it's like considered the quote unquote same thing. And because of that, ironically for otaku, which are hobbyists by nature, it's a very otaku-oriented culture and hobby, I'm expected to be the same way. And I don't think that has to be that way. So my point is, I guess, I kind of went on a ramble here, is that, like, when it comes to stuff that, like, ASMR, that, like, a lot of people do because it's popular and makes them money and they can live off of it, I want to do only things that I think are cool and interesting and are fun for me personally. Like, I don't want to do, like, mommy cleans your ears while you lay on my lap. Like, I want to do scenarios I think are interesting and fun to write and fun to act out. That's the only reason I'm doing it, because I think it's fun and interesting. It's the same thing with, like, song covers, where, like, I am not trained in singing. You've probably, if you're a longtime viewer, I've had a couple of karaoke segment on, like, anniversary streams or birthday streams. Like, you've probably heard me and can guess that I am not, like, a trained singer. I just do it because I think it's fun. And I think that's something this ecosystem needs more of, this VTuber ecosystem, because it's so top-down, so corporate-led. People think they need to be well-trained. They think they need to... They think they need to be trained. They think they need practice. They think they need, like, education. And I'm just like, I just sing because I think it's fun. Like, I don't care if I'm off-key or bad, or if I don't pay anyone to mix the music for me. I just do it because I think it's fun. So, like, if I ever release a song cover, I'll probably mix it all myself and just do it because I think it would be fun to learn kind of how to do that. Right? Like, there's some things I'm okay with paying other people to do. I paid Ars to draw the model art because Ars is an artist I really like and think has an incredible amount of skill and feel very cool representing myself with their art. I paid Anki to rig the model because I think they're very talented and very skilled, and I enjoyed working with them. I paid Cat Aerith and Rabbit Legs for the emotes because I think they're incredibly talented artists that I enjoy working with. That's the thing. These are people I enjoy working with, and not just, oh, they're the best in the business, they're the most expensive, they have the most followers, right? They're people I think are incredibly skilled and fit what I'm doing, what I'm trying to accomplish for myself, because I think it's fun. And the thing that bothers me a lot about, like, the wider VTubing space, like, I don't want to call it the VTuber community because VTubing is so ubiquitous now that it's, like, basically its own thing, right? Like, you don't say, like, the face cam Twitch streamer community, right? Like, Asmongold and Northern Lion are not related at all. But people tend to think of VTubers as just one thing. I'm not like that. I just think it's like, these are the people I like to work with because I like their art and I want to give them money. I want to do this thing on my own because I think it would be fun to learn. That's it. Anyways, I don't know if any of that made sense because I'm tipsy, but back to the video game. I just want to do stuff I think is fun.
Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a
Where are you
feeling that's
going,
where I'll
Ada?
find John.
Ada, wait!
Ada, wait! That's
Hey!
number 3!
Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
I just want to do the things that I
Getting
think are
out of
cool
here
as
and heading
fun.
to the
I'm not,
sewer.
even
Meeting
though
you there.
ASMR and song covers are, like, popular things that a lot of people are doing, I just think, like, I have a few ideas for how I'd like to do this, and I think it would be fun. Where the fuck was I? Oh yeah, I'm going to plug in all the plugs. So yeah, that's why I am the way I am. I'm a rebel. I'm a villain. I don't play by your stupid rules that are made up anyways. That's the thing. It's the thing with, like, it kind of connects everything I talked to you about tonight with, like, queer issues, the gay community, where I'm like, everything's just made up. Once you realize that everything is made up, then you're like, oh, I can just do whatever I want and have fun. Excuse me, Mr. Spider. Everything is made up. Like, the rules about being gay or bisexual or transgender or queer, they're all made up. Everything about how you present yourself in society is made up. Once you realize it's all fake and gay, you can just do whatever you want. You realize, this is all fake. It's all meaningless. That means I can be whoever I want to be. Do I have the Magnum? I'm about to fight a guy. Where's the Magnum? Oh yeah, I have it in my pussy. That's like, I think that's the most important realization I've ever had in my life, is all this shit is made up bullshit. Everything is made up. Everything about who you are, how you present yourself, who you want to be, how other people see you, it's all made up. It's literally exists in all of our brains. All these rules are fake. So like, once you realize that it's not scary or sad or upsetting, it's freeing. You can just do or be whoever you want. And I think it's really sad, especially to see other queer people thinking there are rules to who you want to be. Like, hang on, I gotta shoot this thing. Yeah, he's dead. No, he's not dead. Now he's dead. There we go. The music stopped. That's how I know he's dead. Like, you can be a boy and dress however you want. You can be a girl and dress however you want. You can be transgender and dress how you want. It really upsets me when I see other queer people going like, no, you have to present this way, otherwise you don't really count. And I'm like, I thought the whole point of this movement was that, like, you can present and dress and look however you want and still be yourself. Somehow Ada fell out of the ceiling.
Ada!
Ada! What's up, bitch?
What was that all about? Running off
Rough like that was reckless and stupid.
Those zombies are everywhere. Not to mention that thing that got Ben.
I was there, Leon. I know.
It just really sucks when I see people imposing rules not only on other people but on themselves. This is why I'm evil. This is why I'm a villain. I don't believe in rules. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. You've literally all made it up in your brains. And once you realize it's all made up in your brains, you're like, I don't have to follow this if I don't want to. I can just do whatever. If anything's sexy in my brain, it's okay. You can just be whatever self is sexiest and most fun to you. Who cares? Like I said, what are you gonna do? Post at me some more? Hang on, I gotta take these blurbs, if you will. That's like, once you realize that consequences aren't real, you can be whoever you want. Especially online. Like, consequences are never real online. Like, oh no, they posted mean things at me. I can just block them and mute them. Like, I can just say, like, yeah, I like Shoto stuff sometimes. What are you gonna do? Post at me some more? Who cares? I like people with boobs who still identify as he, him. What are you gonna do about it? Yell at me on the internet? Who cares? It's all made up. It's all fake. I'm not even gonna read this. I'm tipsy. He, him boobs are so based. Oh, I don't want this. This is for losers. First aid sprays are for losers. We're gonna go over here. Like, on one hand, there's like, you know, I think this thing this person into is kind of gross and uncomfortable, so I'm not going to hang out with them. That's okay. But when it's like a call-out post, this person has a kink that I think is weird, then I just think you're a loser. We got our lighter. That means I can pick up stuff in here. More Magnum ammo. It's kind of crazy that I'm so good at this game I can talk about all this bullshit while not dying. That means I'm good at video games, right, henchmans? You have to say yes, contractually. Good, thank you for saying it. It is so sexy. This is my favorite video game of all time. We're getting close to the end of Leon's run, actually. Believe it or not, this is like the 75% point, I would say. I'm gonna put the Maggie away for now. Maggie, go away. I forget what to use that other key on, actually, the little key. I'm so wasted. I can't remember. Contractually says the villain who doesn't follow. Well, that's another part of being the villain, is I make up my rules and then you have to follow it, the peons. That's why I'm a villain. Goodbye, white woman jump scare. Oh! I have defended this hot Asian lady's honor, therefore I take the bullet for her. Now I'm Ada. We have once again transitioned to Ada. We're gonna let Leon take a little nap. Congratulations to transitioning to Ada. She's going on a run for it. What let me try that sentence again. What if we could all be Ada? Good night, Cheetah Jet. Thank you for watching and chatting. Henchbuns, I think I'm gonna put on another outfit toggle here. I'm kind of getting bored of just having my titties out. I want to say goodbye to the glasses. There we go. This is good. Titties out more than before, actually. Wear the Ada dress? God, I wish I could. I'll commission some art of that, I think. I like her dressing for the most.
Don't move. You're the one who was with that cop, if I'm not mistaken.
I thought she said cock for a second. You're the one with that cock, and I'm like, God, I wish.
Ada Wong.
Send me art of Ada with a cock, please.
Now I remember. One of the men from
I am
Chicago
hearing
came
what
to
I
assist
want to
the
hear.
T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password.
We're the Gawk Lovers Anonymous.
How did you know? Who are you?
I want to take off my crown, too. The crown, heavy is the head. And my head is quite heady. Bam. There we go.
John's dead. He became one of
Rip
those
to John.
zombies. My condolences.
The Gawk with the Glock, I'm saying!
Regret this.
Oh, hang on, I accidentally just turned on my... I accidentally just opened my VPN.
I won't let anyone
I don't need that right now, I'm not torrenting movies.
G-virus?
It's capable
Get that
of
outta here.
creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than
The G in G virus stands for girl.
Then that must mean the creature in the police department is
precisely my husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
Speaking of problematic kinks, I've been reading the manga Call of the Night lately. That one's good. It's kind of awesome. It's about a vampire and like a boy who falls in love with her. So, you know, it's already erotic because vampires.
No one will ever take you away from me.
Oh, he loves injecting himself with the substances. She's not quite pathetic. She's more quirky. Nazuna isn't really what I would qualify as pathetic.
We're here to collect
But,
the
like,
G-virus sample.
it's kind of one of those manga where like everybody's very blatantly bisexual, and it's kind of awesome for that.
You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
I kind of want to drink my third soju, but I shouldn't.
William.
But yeah, it's like this. It's about this
Hold on,
teenager,
darling.
and
I'm
he's
taking
like,
care of that
I have insomnia, so I just spend all night wandering around the city. Right. And then he meets a vampire, because obviously vampires can only be out at night. And he's like, I want to be a vampire too, because my idealized life is just living in the night because of this insomnia. But the only way to become a vampire in this manga,
Are you telling me
you know,
that he
the world of this
injected
manga is by
virus into
falling
his
in love
own
with them.
body?
Like, they can bite you as much as you want, but you won't turn a
The virus
vampire
has the
unless you're in
ability
love
to
with them.
revitalize cellular functions.
So, like, he's kind of a character I actually kind of relate to a little bit, because I feel like I have trouble expressing my emotions sometimes. So he's like, I don't know if I'm in love. I don't know what love feels like. He's like, I have to try finding what falling in love with someone looks like so I can become a vampire and live my idealized life. And the vampire is like a 40-year-old, like drinking girl, and she's really cute and quirky.
What is this thing?
It's like this really cute fantasy. And it's like, you know, when you think about it, all vampire relationships are problematic age gaps. So I'm like, you know, it's kind of cool that way. You do say a vampire. There's actually been people who are like, I used to be in love with the vampire who turned to me, but I'm not anymore. Big eyeball, but I'm not anymore, but I'm still a vampire.
So those rats were the carriers of the virus.
So yeah, basically,
result of
like,
this virus
Birkin
induced
injected himself with the G virus, and like he became a big eyeball guy, but like the regular old T virus is what the rats carried and turned a bunch of people into regular zombies.
To implant embryos into other creatures.
And create
Also, there's like this really cool vampire hunter lady in the manga. But like she kind of gets over her hatred for vampires eventually, so she just hangs out with the girl vampire. And she's like, I kind of like this teenage boy too. So they're, you know, I think two bisexual women can bond and fall in love over their shared Shotokan fantasies, and that's beautiful. We're going this way? Anyways, that lady fell. Rip to Lady Birkin. Yeah, the funny thing is the vampire girl is like 40. She's not like a millennia old vampire. She's like 40. She got turned like 30 years ago. And she's like, no, I'm not a cool centuries old vampire. I'm like 40. And I think it's really cute. She's really cute. We're going this way. Oh no! Spooky! Ada got attacked by something. Oh!
Ada?
Ada? Hey, Miss Wife gone. Miss Wife. This yogurt soju is kicking your ass. I like that. I like that. Keep drinking, baby boy. Yeah, we're going this way. Oh, wait, no, wait, hang on. No, I nearly forgot! RE2's famous trick! RE2's famous trick, hang on. Remember I had talked about it, RE2's famous trick. Stuck on the table. There we go. Remember that valve from earlier, Henchbuns? We're gonna need it now, again. You just have water? That is boring and not fun. You should just be an alcoholic like me. I want to be the drunk, like, Masato type. That's what I am to you, Edge Buns. Give me more shotgun shells. Spiders. One of the only rooms spiders appear in. And they're just hanging out on the wall here and can't really do anything. Third room with spiders. They can kind of do something. But we're gonna ignore them and go this way. Oh, you almost got me. Almost got me, but not quite. So yeah, you have to use the valve here. Remember the valve we used to put out the fire on the helicopter? This is RE2's trick. If you forget to use the valve, grab the valve and bring it here. You have to like walk all the way back to the save room and get it. RE2's famous trick. So we're gonna raise it back up. I'll take one of these herbs just in case. My safety herb. Safety herb. Hello, Monologue Entertainment. No, you can't upgrade the shotgun. That'll come in a bit. I'm glad you like it, Monologue Entertainment. I'm very happy with it myself.
Ada!
Ada! Oh no, big alligator. I think it's hilarious that, like, T-Virus turns people into zombies. T-Virus turns animals into just bigger versions of the animal they already are. Hey, buddy. Come on. Ooh, you want it. Look at this yummy, yummy canister of unknown chemicals. Anyways. Owned. Release the electronic lock. Thank you. Yes, there we go. The debut is going quite well. People seem to be very happy with my new self. Camping area? I wish.
Leon.
This bullet wound isn't making things any easier.
Yeah, you sure did get shot like 5 minutes ago, buddy.
I'll patch you up.
I'll patch you up. You can call me Mommy, Leon.
That's two I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's dead.
Rip.
What?
Rip to John.
Never mind. Let's just get out of here. The sooner the better.
Okie doke. We go over here. Grab this, the eagle medal, to complement our wolf medal. We're gonna use our valve handle one last time. Then we're well on our way. We're gonna stop by the save room, drop off this valve handle real quick. Ah. Being tipsy makes me kind of drowsy. I'm not gonna lie, Hunchbuns. But I'm feeling fine. It's not like I'm tired. It's just like when you're tipsy, you get a little yawny and sleepy. But then I'm like, I'm not actually tired. You're lying to me, body. You're lying to me. Very good. I didn't actually take a hit that whole time, so I feel good about putting this herb away. This way? Ugh. Anyways, these spiders in this room are gone, and they're now replaced by zombies that pretty much I can just as easily run around. They don't matter to me. They're nothing. They're not real. They're an illusion. The spiders are still in this room, though. Not that they matter. Ada got pissed on a little, but that's okay. We're gonna put our big coins into this. Yeah, a primo security system, I'm sure. Rumble, rumble, rumble. So there's like one camera angle for being right here that makes you think like, well, maybe there's something on these shelves, but no, there's nothing. It's just for fun. I don't know why. Oh, right, I gotta go over here first. There we go. We're off. Off we go. Oh, that's right. That's why. Shoot his big hand. He's given up. He's given up for now. Ah, that was easy. So like, you see this thing here? It's a flare gun. You can use your lighter to ignite it, and that makes something shine over here, but it's actually, you can still just pick it up if you know where it is. You don't actually need to make it visible with the lighter. It's just there, the W box key. The W box. Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna wait for him to become visible in a second. There we go. It should be right around here. There we go. This is the shotgun upgrade you were thinking of, Luke's. Yeah, I've got plenty of handy ammo. I've got plenty of handies to give out, hench puns. Shoot, missed. Alright, it's just the arrows over here. I don't care about that. This is the way we want to go. Yep, we're gonna put this here. Oh yeah, and I want to take the Magnum. Good old Maggie. And I'll take a healing item just in case. We're about to have a boss encounter. Shoutouts to 69 viewers. Very nice. There's a secret bullet right here. Whoa. Sorry, I closed my eyes for like a second and I got that tipsy feeling where you close your eyes and feel like you're falling for like half a second. But I wasn't falling. I got this key. I am not leaning, I'm normal. I'm so normal. We're gonna use this key here. Do you like air horns? Too bad. Honk! Down we go, this train elevator. Oh no. This time she did get hit by the arm.
Ada!
Ada!
Can you hear me? Come on, snap out of it.
Oh well. I guess this woman is dead. Ugh. Ah, pipe. There's a big guy up on my train. Get off of there. This is mine. You can't have it. You cannot play with my train. My train. Get your own. Gotta go. Whoop! Get juked, idiot. Ow. Ow. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I'm somehow still in fine status. That's crazy. That's crazy RNG luck right there. He seems okay. I am surprised I am still in fine status. That's absurd. You doing good? No? Okay. That ends that encounter. He's dead. Chat room. We definitely
Don't
killed him for
die
good,
on me,
Mr.
Ada.
Birkin.
Come on. Wake up. Come on.
Come on! Wife gone. Think about wife.
Welcome back.
I'm glad she's welcomed
Hey,
back.
take it easy.
Take
We're
it
inside
easy.
Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that.
There's
wound,
nowhere I'd
so
rather
just
be
rest
than
here in the
Umbrella's
meantime.
secret lab, hench buns.
But I'll only slow you down with these injuries. Go. Save yourself.
I told you, it's my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've
No, it was not a
short
stream alert.
period of time,
It would be a good choice.
but I really enjoy being with you.
I bet I could use that as a sound reading if
I'm
I
not
could cut the
capable of
audio.
caring about anyone, but I don't.
You're
want to
such a
lose
smart
you.
little guy, Gavin
We're
Chris.
leaving
You're so
this
full of
place
good
together.
ideas.
Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
We'll be right back, we promise. It'll take like a second. It'll just take a second, Ada, I swear. We'll just pick up these shotgun shells first. And this magnum ammo. There we go. Ah. So now we're in Umbrella's secret lab, the final area of the game. We're gonna go this way. I'm predicting about 45 more minutes. 30 to 45 more minutes, probably less. This one. I'm in the cum room. This is where we pick up the fuse case, and then we use it on this thing. And we get to see the most important cutscene in the game. The very elaborate robot arm animation. So important they had to keep it for the remake. And basically recreate it one-to-one. Most important cutscene. Now we have the main fuse. And we're gonna stick that bad boy right in here. Nope, those are bullets. And we're gonna go this way. The red room. this way. We're gonna go over here. Very important that we go over here. Ugh. Big stretch. Big stretch. I'm stretching. Big spooky plant vine sounds. That's okay. There's some oil here. We're just gonna ignite it. They're not a fan of that. Not a fan of the fire. That's okay. So the computer that was in the room we're just in, it can activate a chemical, which makes the zombies in this area weaker. However, when you come back on the B route, they will be actually stronger than they were before because the effects are temporary and they adapt. Or... oh wow, that killed them. That was unexpected. I'm glad it went so well, because now I get a bunch of extra shotgun shells. And I didn't even have to use the upgrade ammo refill. Push the switch. Oh no, there's a spooky plant pack here. 2 of them, in fact. Now we will use the upgrade. Oh, there's something coming right from my view. Gotta go. I do not want to be command grabbed by these things. If you get too close to them, they will command grab you. And it can be potentially lethal. Am I poisoned? No. Good. Ow, fucker! Hello. Goodbye. I've got so many shotgun shells, I might as well use them. No reason not to use them at this point when we're this close to the end of the video game. Oh no, he's falling from the ceiling. Anyways. Ow. Ow, he licked me. Oh, I'll keep going. You think I won't? So these are the black liquors. I don't think that's their official name. That's just what I call them. They're stronger than the ordinary liquor, basically. Which is why I use the upgraded shoddy on them. We're gonna take our W key. We're gonna take this red herb. We're gonna use it on this door. The weapon box key. That's what W stands for, is weapon. Which comes with parts to upgrade our magnum. Which we will use in a bit. Hey buddy, how's it going? Not so good. Feels good, man. I love blowing chunks off these guys. It's so good. Got the card key. Uh-oh. What do you mean? An error occurred. I'm gonna ignore for this session and hope it doesn't kill my game. Never mind, it's fine. Everything's okay. That was scary for a second on account of me not having saved it all. Everything's daijobu. Everything's daijobu. So now we can use this key card over here where all these mysterious eggs are. And there's just a random giant moth in here for no reason. Let's keep shooting it. Now it's dead. That was it. That was the end of the giant moth in this story. The babies on this computer. The username for this is guest. I don't know why there's a fucking giant moth in this lab. They were injecting the T virus into fucking anything. They would just shove that needle in anything, basically. Those good old umbrella scientists. So now that we have this key card, we can also open another locked door up on the floor above. But liquor jump scare, don't care. Don't care. Don't care, didn't ask, get shotgunned. Up the ladder. Potential run-ender encounter coming up. Oh, fuck. Nope, nope, I'm okay. Gotta go. Ha ha ha. That was scary. That's a potential run-ender, is getting command grabbed by those guys. Because they can just kill you. Like, if you're unlucky, that command grab can just kill you no matter how much health you have. So that's a concern, but I got lucky. Nope. Hello, gentlemen. I don't think I got poisoned. They can poison you too, but I don't think I was poisoned. Even if I was in caution, it would tell me if I was poisoned. Oh no, Ada's gone. Ada's gone. She's not in bed. Where is Ada? What do I think of Code Veronica? That game's kind of ass. That game sucks. Code Veronica and Zero are both kind of bad. As funny as Wesker is in Code Veronica is kind of bad. Might as well just take it now. Do not care for Code Veronica. Code Veronica has a 94% on Metacritic. Well, yeah, game critics are fucking idiots. like, that's obvious. I think I went the wrong way just now. Oh wait, no, this was correct. So that thing we did in the moth room, that accessed our handprint, and so we put our handprint here. But it says it needs 2 people. And what that means is you need to come back as Claire. So when you're playing as Claire's playthrough, you get her handprint. And that opens the room now that you have both. That's how it works. Don't care. Yeah, the zapping system at work. The goated zapping system. Whoop. That's all of them? I think that's all of them. Whoop! I forgot about this guy. Pardon me. I got the modisc. Very important. That's what we need from that room. Hey, white woman.
You murdered my husband.
I mean, he was a big meaty monster man. What was I supposed to do? Fuck him? I mean, I guess.
Never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy. Now, where's that spy you were working with earlier?
I don't know any spies. I only know one hot lady.
What?
Who would never betray me because she likes me.
You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
That's a
No,
lie.
it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be.
No, she would never do this to
Ada
me.
wouldn't
She
do
would never
something like
betray
that.
me. I'm such a good
I
boy.
don't want to believe it. I don't really care. You're about to die anyway. What happened?
I'm about to die, you say. Well, that's wrong. You get bonked on the head and die. That's how she dies. She gets fucking bonked on the head by some pipes. Sucks to be her. Now I have the G-Virus.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Also, the self-destruct sequence has been activated.
This sequence may
Good
not
boys
be
don't get
aborted.
betrayed.
All
You go on
employees
thinking
proceed
that,
to the emergency
Chris.
car at the bottom platform.
Gotta go. Uh-oh, a cutscene is activating. Hi, Ada, my bestie, my best friend, my lover, my girly.
I've been waiting for you,
Oh.
Leon.
She's pointing a gun at me. I think that's
what are you
bad.
doing?
You know what this is about. So just hand over the G-Virus.
Not my
I
G-Virus.
don't believe this. Annette was right. About everything.
That's why I told you to leave without me, but you wouldn't listen. Now hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
You can't do that.
I don't believe you. You like my charms too much to shoot me, Ada. Oh!
Ugh.
Ada!
Ada!
Ada! I've got you. Don't give up.
G-Virus.
My G-Virus.
It's over.
I'm sorry, Leon. Your skull jacket was so sexy.
up.
I couldn't
Gotta
betray
make it.
you.
It's too late, Leon.
Oops, that's the wrong button.
No! I promised you that we would escape. You just have to help me out here.
I really wanted to escape with you, Leon. Escape from everything. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Ada. We'll never see her again. There she goes. Ada! And she never came back. Oh, he's so sad.
No.
So, this is what everyone's been dying for.
Goodbye, G-Virus. We don't need that no more. Cute little detail, if you examine Ada's gun, there are no rounds in the magazine, is what it says. She was never intending to shoot Leon. Anyways, time to get out of here. I've got to put my full fit on because it's the end of the game here. I gotta get dressed up for the ending. Hey. Goodbye. I have seen that video type for the video of Kamiya speedrunning RE2 and doing like his own little commentary over it. It's fun. It's a fun game. He did something like that for Bayonetta 2 that's really cute. Go down the ladder. Hey, how's it going? Oh, sorry, I gotta reload. Anyways. Good old shotgun. I'm gonna grab a couple things before we use that MO disc right there. There we go. I remember what that other small key was for. It unlocks a desk drawer in the police station that just has a first aid spray in it, so it's not very useful. Did I ever play the RE4 remake? Yeah, it was fine. I don't like it as much as the original. I think the knife pairing kind of destroys the balance. Use our MO disc. We're going this way. Also, they like elongate certain parts of RE4 in the remake, and I'm like, I kind of liked how faster paced this was in the original, like the village and stuff.
5 minutes until detonation.
I love Leon's sassy post. He's like, really? Even now? Equip our Magnum. All we have to do is take an elevator. All we have to do is wait for our elevator. Uh-oh. There he is, big man on campus. Perkins lives. Whoop. 3, 4. He always stumbles after 2 Magnum shots. Watch out, though. He's got that dog in him. Five. Oh, fuck. 6. Oh fuck, he's ragdolling me. I kind of want to do that to Leon, so like fair. 7? Correct. So now we can combine it with the upgrade. Look at how big the Magnum is now. It's comical. Ow. Fuck, I thought he would miss. Got him. That Magnum upgrade is no fucking joke. It does so much damage after the upgrade. It's comical how much damage the upgraded Magnum does. Love how huge this thing is. I'm about as big as that, I think. Let's leave. Oh, good old Akira elevator, my favorite. The train is leaving. You gotta catch it, Leon. There's Claire. Oh no, what am I going to do? There's this baby with her for some reason. Don't worry about that. Play her side of the story to find out more.
Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine.
It's over.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
I have to find my brother Chris.
This is just the beginning. Goodbye, Ada.
Goodbye, Ada. I'll never see you again. That's the end of Ada. That's Resident Evil 2, my favorite game of all time. I love this game so much. I wonder what my final time would be. I feel like that's a really good run. I feel like this has been a really good run. I wonder what my final time will be. We'll see it at the end of the credits. But like, it might? I don't think it's gonna be sub 2 hours, but it might be close. But this has definitely been a really good run. I barely took any damage. I don't think I only got below caution once, and that was in the final boss when I turned orange for like half a second. But yeah, really good run for Leon Route A. I think I would say I'm pretty damn good at this game, Henchbuns. Wouldn't you agree? I think I'm pretty good at Resident Evil 2, the original, my favorite video game of all time. I'll take any excuse to play this game again. I love this video game so much. It's just like the perfect mix of like my favorite horror movies, like the corny tone with the voice acting and the script that I have basically memorized. And like routing this game just feels so fucking good. Getting the good routing and like the efficiency and getting through it really fast feels so fucking good. I wouldn't describe myself as toasted. Like, I'm definitely tipsy, but I'm not like fucking wasted out of my mind. I've definitely been more drunk on a stream before. I'm feeling good. Boo that man. Boo KG and Afune. Cheer for this man. Cheer for Hideki Kamiya. I'm really looking forward to Okami too. I should stream the original Okami. It's been forever since I played that game. Resident Evil 2. My favorite game of all time. This game is awesome. Thank you, Lukes. I'm glad you enjoyed. I always love having you around. What is my time? Show it to me. I love this end screen of Leon, by the way. He looks so cool here. What is my time? I want to see it. What's my time? Show it to me. 2:28:15. Not fucking bad. I've had better. But an A rank is pretty fucking good. Yeah, it's the fucking Magnum. It's fucking huge. Number of saves, 0. A rank is the highest rank you can get, by the way. Hell yeah. Very good. Very good. My reward is the rocket launcher that I can just use whenever I want. Some would call this awesome sauce. I'm gonna save. We won't do Claire B tonight. I'm a little too tired for that. I don't think I can do a whole other run of this game. But a very successful run of Leon A. Very successful. I had a great time. I think, Henchbuns, did you enjoy the stream tonight? Do you like the new me? Do you like Hashin Sports? What do you think? Are you happy with what you saw tonight? I'm glad people enjoyed what they watched. I'm very happy with how everything turned out. I'm very happy with the new background elements and the emotes and the new model, of course. Every artist I worked with did such a very fantastic job, and I'm super happy about it. I'm very glad. I'm very glad. But I think that's gonna do it for tonight. I'm very happy with this re-debut. I'm very happy with the new model, and I'm really looking forward to the future. I've got a lot of great ideas that I'm really excited to get onto now that I have this new model. Yeah, it's been great. It's been great. Thank you for the excellent night, Henchbuns. I put a lot of work into this between me, myself, and the Henchbuns who helped edit all the videos and stuff. And I think it went really well. So I'm super happy with everything, how everything went tonight. If you missed the story video, I will post that on a separate YouTube channel, so look out for that on the socials and stuff. I really recommend joining the Discord, the Rose Rabbit Army Discord, because that's like the best place to be alerted about stream going live. So I'll post a link to that. Yeah, if you're not already a member of the Discord, I really recommend it. I want to do more Discord events too, like movie nights and anime watches and stuff. So, I'm gonna try and make more time for that in the future. In the meantime, Henchbuns, I really enjoyed this re-debut. I'm really happy with the new model, the new emotes, everything. Everything went splendidly. Everything's perfect. I'm perfect. And I might stream tomorrow. It'll depend on how I'm feeling in the morning. We'll have to see. But in the meantime, I will see you when I see you. I will probably, if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll have something about what next week is looking like. In the meantime, let's find somebody to raid. Who's streaming at this time? Oh, Foxandra's streaming. She's doing her mid-month Mega Man marathon, where she streams Mega Man 1 to 8. Great, I love Voxandra. She's a good friend of mine. So we're gonna raid her. And instead of any specific stream message or raid message, let's just all post our favorite of my new emotes in her chat room. Whatever emote you like, just post it. And I will see you all later, henchbuns. Good night! I love all of my henchbuns. Bye-bye.